Okay, streams live.
I no hear nothing, stud.
You don't hear any sound at all, Balls? You don't hear anything? No music? Nothing? Nope. Shit. Okay.
Hello, Fox. Hope you are all fine.
Here make no music.
Zero X604F thought it was wise to use 200 points on bonus giveaway entry. Cat just redeemed bonus giveaway entry for 200 points.
How about music now? You hear music?
Nathan McQueen just redeemed bonus giveaway entry for 200 points.
Was your cat getting taker?
No music.
Weird.
No. You gotta sing to us instead.
Yeah, I guess so. That's too bad. Sorry, guys. I thought we'd have music, but something's got to go wrong every stream. What about now?
No.
Shit. Okay.
No.
And now? I'm trying all the things. Yeah, whatever. I guess this is not what we're getting. Yeah, okay. It's all right. No music.
Oh, nope.
As long as you can
Nope.
hear everybody else, so. Okay, we're starting our timer. We're going to go ahead and start the timer now. 5 minutes.
Yeah, we also couldn't hear you.
What?
We can hear
Well, he
you
unmuted
now.
now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, we can have a little bit of complications because we do not have stream music, but we can fix that later.
Hopefully that's just the stream music and nothing else. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a whole, you should see my setup. It's just like a whole, like a nightmare.
Mix works fine.
I'm going to do it through the computer and not through the Rotocaster. So you guys should
Thank
hear
you for
music
the
now.
28 long months of subscribing, Spaceballs.
Music.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got music.
Ooh, music.
Let's do it.
Is there now?
Rothis_U just redeemed bonus giveaway entry for 200 points. Hype Train has entered the station and is at level 1. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 long months of subscribing, Highlander L.
Yo, thanks a lot for that subs. Thanks, guys. Nice seeing everybody coming in. Welcome. We got about 3 minutes before we start. Really excited about today. I hope everybody's doing great. It is a Saturday in Taiwan. It's rainy. There's lightning outside. We're going to create some magic today on stream. I'm really excited about this stream. I've actually been nervous all day today about this freaking stream and all week. So preparing for it.
Oh snap. Thank you for the follow, Calvin_Bale.
Thanks a lot for that follow.
Choo-choo!
Yeah.
Oh snap. Thank you for the follow, Rumblia.
Thanks a lot for that follow.
Enter giveaway.
Nice, get that giveaway. We're going to be giving away some ships, and we have an announcement to give away some cards too, and we'll let you know what that code is when we are
5
ready.
peace balls lost their mind and just chewed 10 bits.
Damn, balls. That's our beer money. What are you doing?
Thank you for the follow, Dreadnought 8.
Thanks a lot for that follow, you guys.
Cards.
We're giving away ships today, you guys. 2 ships on me.
Thank you for the 4 long months of subscribing, Magical Trevor 75.
Oh, there's my magical Trevor. That's one of my main mans in Star Citizen right there.
Tickets.
Nathan McLean thought it was wise to use 600 points on Star Wars Han Solo.
Nope. Nope. That's only going to work in a specific window, man. It's okay. All right, we better get going.
Good morning from sunny Florida.
Here we go.
No problem, just trying out things.
Enter giveaway.
Wow, that wasn't creepy at all. LOL.
What happened? Oh, shoot. Don't worry about it, guys. We just have to go through a little bit of a hiccup here.
At Magical Trevor 7-5 Law Morning Dew.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta let you guys know, for the sake of this interview, I'm gonna
All 7
turn
minutes.
off the TTS because the voices are gonna drive, I think, all the people crazy. So, and I don't think Tom can actually hear the voices on stream, can he? Oh, Tom is muted.
Yep. Can't hear Tom.
I can't hear Tom.
Yep, that makes sense.
For some reason we can't hear you, Tom.
Nope. Nope.
No. We'll figure it out, Tom. Don't worry.
Yeah, so now you
got
can
it.
hear me, guys.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right. So there we go.
Yo, what's up, everybody, and welcome to Space Morph Productions. This is Metamorph, and today we have a special guest representing Star Squadrons, the amazing TCG card game from Cosmic Cards channel, Tom, and my beautiful wife, Witch here. And we have a couple other people in the chat, including SG Boy and Clown. And we're going to have some special guests maybe later, and we'll call that out today. So I hope everybody's doing great today and awesome. We have kind of like I don't know. I think we're gonna do like, this is kind of an impromptu panel. We didn't really plan too much. There's no cards or scripting, but we're just here to maybe continue a little bit of what happened, during the BFTS event in Bremen, which was the Star Squadrons, kind of like a premier tournament that they have once a year, along with some other sidecar events that happens. But it's a pretty big one that a lot of people prepare for in Bremen. And Witch and I just had the, and SG Boy had the opportunity, and we're honored to actually cover that event in English. Which was really great. And then let me go ahead, for the sake of this window, we're gonna kind of like open up to another window because I have to turn off maybe these restream things so people don't see the follows. I appreciate everybody that's following right now, but I haven't thought about all the ins and outs of graphics that are overlaid over the top of graphics. It's the first time I've had 3 people in my channel, so forgive me. So without further ado, we can go ahead and get it kicked off. Tom, would you like to introduce yourself, please, to everybody that might not know who you are and what's going on and why we're here today?
All right. So my name is Thomas. So in Germany, I'm German Thomas Eberhard. Yeah. I'm the creator of the Star Citizen Squadrons TCG, which is now evolving into the Star Squadrons Galactic Trading Card Game. It's been a long and rough journey. It all started with being a fan project of Star Citizen, and now we have grown and evolved so much that we are actually moving somehow in our own direction. I'm the game designer and the owner of a project, and together with such nice and beautiful people like Metamorph and Decaying Witch, we are now pushing forward. And today is a very special live stream for me because I was so excited for this one, as I really appreciate the expertise of these 2 Magic players, and I Magic players have always been my biggest foes, my main enemies, because I removed all the stuff from our unique trading card game, which is characteristic for Magic. So yeah, I really appreciate their opinion and that they are also on the side of the project. Yeah, so this is the little short introduction. So guys, you shouldn't miss out on this one. As for those who did not, you can today secure your unique nickname for the digital trading card game, which we are planning on releasing, or at least releasing a demo at the end of the year on Steam, which you can play then for free. So stay here, and yeah, and we will also have some beautiful collectible cards. I always say we have the most beautiful promo cards in the world, but you will see later on. So this was my little introduction. I'm handing back over to Metamorph.
Okay, so, and then for anybody that might not know that's not regular on my stream, I am Metamorph. I have my name actually because I've been a Magic player since '94, and my favorite card is the Phyrexian Metamorph. And I've always kind of, I'm an ex, kind of like semi-retired performing artist. I worked on cruise ships my whole life and played Magic on the side and do a lot of different graphic design related stuff. And Magic has always been a game that I've always been gravitated to, and I loved. I remember, my parents had a little ranch in Oregon, and I had a lawn. My dad had this lawn that was on a steep hill, and he'd keep this lawnmower, and my job was like to mow this lawn like every day. Or not every day, but like every week I'd have to like mow this lawn and pull the weeds and do all this stuff. Anyways, I did a lot of chores around this ranch, including like cleaning out horse stalls and whatnot and taking care of animals. And I'd get a little allowance from him. And then he'd take me to the comic book shop in town where I would buy like a Spawn comic, and I would buy a pack of Magic the Gathering cards. And then my dad found out I loved Magic the Gathering so much, he would get a booster box and he'd stop giving me money and start giving me booster packs. Which I didn't complain about at all. And so like I have quite a collection that I've kind of like hauled with me around the world. I currently live in Taiwan right now with my wife, Witch. And I taught her how to play around 2014. Right?
Huh?
When I taught you how to play, I think around Magic in 2014.
Yeah.
And then she got so good at the game that she started kicking my ass all the time at it. And we have this great relationship with Magic. And I think originally kind of like we wanted to create a stream on Magic the Gathering that kind of was like along with my Star Citizen stream. But I found Star Citizen during the pandemic, fell in love with that community, and I love it is my main game right now. But I had no idea about this game until I ran out of Tom at the most recent CitizenCon in Manchester. And luckily, I got to talk with him, and he introduced me to the game. And all of a sudden, here were two things that I'm really passionate about: TCGs, all right, and Star Citizen in one. And at the same time, something completely unique. And I think what I love about Magic the Gathering in general is the mechanics of gameplay that are happening when you're playing Magic the Gathering. It's like how certain cards combo, how they fit together, how you can make a deck that makes a story. But when I sat down with Tom and I'm like, okay, this guy's built this card game, I'm like, okay, we got some numbers on some cards. I mean, how is he really going to reflect, like how combat works with this card game? Like, and how is he going to bring that element there? It was like, okay, I didn't really, I didn't know what to expect. And I always I kind of like always like to be pleasantly surprised. And this time I was definitely very pleasantly surprised because it seemed like a lot of this game is really well thought out. It had a really strong foundation in its representation. And when he presented it to me and I asked all the questions and Tom answered all the questions that I asked related to like how it worked, even comparing it like in some strategies to Magic the Gathering. And it was really awesome. I think, and I kind of like changed things. And I just told Tom, look, whatever you got to do, like, I would love to support you on this project. This is really awesome. And I just just to explain a little bit of the nervousness that I had going into this today, like I was like, this is a stream that isn't just streaming this Star Citizen game and playing a game, which I love to do with my friends and the people that support my stream. But I really feel like in this stream, I'm building towards something. There's something being constructed, a foundation of something that's beyond, just having a stream. It's like being a part of this larger community and growing something that has this creative root and foundation to it. And I'm just honored to be here today. And then, so yeah, we started talking with Tom. We got permission to play this game, and that's Decaying Witch and myself. And it's given me an opportunity to bring my my wife into the game to play with me, because if she plays Star Citizen, she gets a little bit woozy. It's one of those games she just can't play. But so we started playing Magic, and now we're really excited to be playing twice a week Star Squadrons with you all. It's been a busy week this week because I've been preparing for this stream, so do stay tuned. There'll be more of those consistently. But Witch, how is your interpretation of the game coming from Magic?
Okay. I thought you were going to
You
ask
can
me
also
to
introduce
myself.
yourself. Yes, you can. I am the woman that needs no introduction.
Yeah, so as Meta already mentioned, he basically taught me how to play Magic. It was always very taboo where I'm from, so we weren't allowed to play with anything that involved spells or anything like that. So when I met him, I think he mentioned to me that he plays Magic the Gathering. I was completely hooked. That's how he caught me. And yeah, it's been on since then. I really like playing games where I can destroy people, to put it lightly.
All right.
So I really do like the fact that I get that same feeling when I'm playing Star Squadrons, especially when I'm playing like with the Vanduul, which I think is one of the ones that I like a lot. Pirates I've played a few times now, and it's also really growing on me. But yeah, I think for me, just this game in relation to Magic the Gathering is still, getting my cookies off on the fact that I can go in and completely obliterate someone. It gives me that sense of really putting up a fight and going for it. So yeah, that's the short of what I wanted to say.
Yeah, and
Yeah, so nobody's scared right now.
She's scary. I mean, the thing is like playing Magic against her, if she's playing in black and green, is gross. Like, it's gross. Like yeah.
Yeah.
But you know,
I get your point.
I've been. That's why I play blue. I've been forced to play blue because of it. So like, that's just like how it works. So, but at the same time, Tom, tell us about your background with TCGs, or just like wanting to make a TCG or experience. Because I know that maybe you don't come from a Magic background, but you might came from a game background. Like, how did this happen to you?
Yeah, so actually, I think the first game I had was Pokemon. But I was very young and I just collected some cards. I still have some of my older cards, and my little one is always in getting them into his hands. But actually, I was pretty dumb and collected the wrong cards. So it's just a little box with not that worthy cards. Then the first trading card game I actually played was Magic the Gathering. I actually never bought boosters. I think it really started off with a friend who showed it to me. Then I always bought the cards I wanted to have. I never bought the boosters. And then there's a funny story, because when I was in training as a police officer, there was this guy in my class, and he had such a huge Magic the Gathering collections. And then every time we were on the police academy, I stayed there the entire week, and then I had these big boxes full of Magic cards. I was just sitting there and searching for cards with nice combinations. But I was always the theme player, you know. I liked, for example, having squirrels or having knights, or going into a special ability like pushing for first strike and stuff like that. That's what I always liked. Yeah, and up to this point, I mean, it's been now no. Yeah, I would be lying if I would say now I played it a few months ago with Magic. Yeah, so I still have my decks. Even my wife has a deck. He has a dragon deck. Don't ask why. And it really sucks to play against this deck because you will have these big creatures and you will have nothing to target, but instead you are the entire time target of these burning sorceries and stuff like that, where all the non-flying creatures are just burned away until the big dragons come out. It really sucks to play against the deck. But this is also a thing which I can transmit or put over into STAR Squadrons because that's never what I wanted to have. You can have this Magic game experience which is just not fun, you know? You can build decks which are not just fun for the opponent or the other players, even if it's your friends. And then you told me about the rule 0, and I didn't know the rule, but it's this rule that at some point nobody wants to play against you with certain decks. That's right. Did I recognize
rule
it right?
0 is when you know your game is broken. That's when you know your game is done. Like when you have to make a rule 0.
Yeah. Yes,
yes. I mean,
so
that's casual. I mean, maybe as more cards are printed and formats, you know, people start to mix formats and cards together, which, don't get me wrong, Magic the Gathering is still a fun game. But but you have to dictate like what kind of fun you're into, and not everybody, you know, wants to play combo decks, you know, and but everybody wants to sit there and watch you take infinite turns until you win the game, you know. But at the same time, you know, you're always able to concede whenever you want to concede. And that's also a kind of a weird thing too about Magic, is like, you know, if you see things are not going your way, then you can just walk away and quit the game, which is also kind of a bummer too, because like it's nice to see combinations go off and see the full power of how things get managed and work, and so, which is totally different. And so let's drift away from Magic the Gathering and start talking about science fiction, spaceships, and cards. All right, so you got this background now, and you have a little bit of background in TCGs. How did this thing happen with you with STAR Squadrons?
Oh, God. This is a long story. So first of all, I have seen that Calvin is in the chat. Hey, Calvin, nice to have you here. He mentioned that the game is that you cannot compare the game to any trading card game on the market. And regarding the story, and you're 100% right, Calvin. That's right. You cannot, and I guess that Witch and Metamorph can also confirm that. It's a pretty unique game. There's one thing I want to talk about later on, which is we talked about combo decks in Magic, and that at some point it's just not fun to play against certain decks. And that's something I don't want to have in my game. Expressively, or what do I call it? I don't want to have that in my game, and I would like, maybe you can put that onto a topic for later on.
Yeah, no problem. But we can talk about those things
because here it's about game design, and you are a little bit more limited. But that's something I want to talk about you later on, because it's sometimes also good that you have some limitations to preserve the fun of the game. Okay, so this is one thing. But regarding your question, so it started off, I think, in 2013. I was sitting there on our living room floor with 2 big sheets of paper, and I started drawing little planets onto a very big sheet of paper, and it turned out that this would become the what was it? The Star Wars: The Clone Wars board game prototype, a beautiful prototype in the end. It was printed on truck plane, and then it was so huge. I still have a prototype, by the way, so at some point of time I can also show you the prototype. It had 3D printed miniatures. They were all painted, so 3D printed chips. But the fun thing was there was a very special planet combat system. So if you would do an invasion on a planet, and it was the entire galaxy of Star Wars. It was so crazy, guys. So I was sitting there and checking out every fucking planet that there is in Star Wars, and I had to figure out if it took part in the Clone Wars. So you have the purple planets, which are for the Separatists, and then the red ones for the what is it called? The Galactic Republic and the Clone troops, and it was crazy. The problem was it was with Star Wars, and at this point of time, Disney had not bought up the franchise. They didn't rape it the way it's now, and now it's pretty easy to actually get a license. You would just go to the agency and tell them, I would like to have a license. But in 2015, 2016, I started in 2013, so 2 or 3 years later. I was at the big game design conventions because Germany is actually, I think this is one of the last things we're now leading worldwide in, is game creation.
Oh.
So the Germans are pretty strong in creating board games and card games. So we also have the biggest conventions for that. And I was there in Göttingen and Haar. And it was a pretty cool experience, but I also got myself a pretty bloody nose. Because some publishers came over to me and said, wow, what is this prototype? It's looking so incredible. And I said, yes, it's Star Wars. And they instantly turned around because at this point of time, you had no chance because there was one publisher who had all the rights to do a Star Wars board game. Then you had the publisher who had all the rights to do a Star Wars card game. And then you had the publisher who had all the rights to do a Star Wars puzzles. So it sucked. Yeah. And then at the end of 2015, I slided into Star Citizen, and I think the reason why I was getting so deep into this project was because of this underdog thing with CIG, and everybody said, no, there is no chance that this will ever... Oh, we have, I think right now we have advertising, right?
Yeah.
Should I wait?
Yeah, let's see here. It just kicked off.
Okay, yeah, just I will wait, and then for everyone.
Yeah. Balls in the future, if we can just glaze over those. Sorry, everybody, we have to get paid somehow.
It's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine. That belongs to business. So
yeah, that's okay.
yeah. So I just waited for you guys. But what was my last point?
You were just talking about people maybe
Underdog.
Underdog. Yeah, very good. Oh my God. 20
Hey,
gifts.
thanks, Wartuna.
20.
Oh my gosh.
Wartuna. Wow.
So
Nice.
Filling your load here.
yeah, hold on. This is gonna be. We're gonna have to move over to this, you guys,
Yeah.
because there's
Very nice.
There's gonna be an animation
Wartuna.
in Tom's face the whole time, and we want to see Tom. So, but thanks.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, we're just gonna move into this big view. Tuna, you're awesome.
Yeah.
Tuna is one of my main people that helped me create Legion, the org that is attached to my stream.
Yeah.
And that I feature, and it's a good community of people that play Star Citizen and other games. Yeah, and Tuna's great. Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
So I think our
Thank you,
ad is
Batuna.
finished.
Very cool.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yes,
Too
I think
awesome.
we were talking
Yeah.
about the underdog situation of
Yeah.
CIG at this point
Yeah.
of time, and in the beginning of 2016, and what I instantly recognized was that the community of Star Citizen was different. Right up to this point, you cannot compare this community, I think, to any community on the market, and especially if I compare it to something like League of Legends or whatever. So they are very unique. It's a very, how do you call it, not experienced. There are a lot of adults. They are on average a bit older, and I think they also really appreciated the card game or the fan project, and that's how it started. Then in the end, in 2018, when I received my first up to this point non-commercial license from Cloud Imperium Games. By the way, thank you very much for that, CIG. I still have the license, even though I now had to split the project as I'm very limited by the license. I asked CIG to expand the license, but they did not agree. So at some point of time, I had to make this decision how we go on with the project, and so I decided we had to split it apart. And later on, if we go to the cards, we will also do a legal disclaimer for CIG and the legal department, because I know I'm being watched. CIG.
Yeah.
And as I said, I'm very grateful for the chance you give me to also grow it for the Star Citizen community. But this point of time, we are so limited by the non-commercial use agreement that we started just to swap over to alternative artworks. And Then in, what was it, in January of 2024, so around 1 year ago, or 50 months now ago,
Can I interrupt
we had
you for
our
a
first
second?
tournament.
Just 1 second,
Yeah?
Tom. So what he's
Of
talking
course.
about is licenses, you guys, because it's really important. Like a lot of people have associated Star Squadrons with Star Citizen, and that's great. You know, it's brought a lot of people in from those communities. But as he's saying, like he needs to move forward outside of the Cloud Imperium Games IP, and there is a whole other set that is Tom's creation. And the thing about this game, which is so amazing, is that I'm telling you right now, and that I want to talk about today, is I want to talk about the mechanics of this game, regardless of what the card art looks like. Because this could be a Dune game. This could be a Star Citizen game. This could be a Star Wars game. This could be a
Warhammer.
freaking Star Trek game. All right? Whatever. Warhammer. We're going to look at these. It's the mechanics that are amazing about this game. So the card art is great too. And everybody loves Star Citizen card art that are Star Citizen fans. The original card art now for the Concrete Foundation is great. We got to meet that guy during the Bremen tournament, and it was nice that we talked to him for a hot minute. But the future of this game is going to be a lot larger than just where they're at now, and might encompass more IPs than you think, depending how popular it is. So it could be your science fiction game, however you want it. But yeah, just stay tuned with us. Go ahead. I just want to just lay that in there. Go ahead, Tom.
Well, you made some pretty good points, so I lost my point, so you have to help me out.
You were talking, okay, so, yeah. So basically, you're talking about the underdog, and we're going into IP. You talked about this transition right now, what was going on with the struggle between trying to get these contracts, being able to maybe get in the ground floor of trying to move things from, okay, Star Wars didn't work. Now we're talking about how Star Citizen possibly is, at a point it seemed it was working. You're really thankful for what Cloud Imperium's gives you with your first, non-commercial license. And now we're moving to where you almost to where you are today, but through that period now.
Yeah. I mean, Spaceballs made just a pretty good point. I think this game will outlive SC and CIG. I'm not sure about. I always say we will go our own way, and I always say for myself as a person, the real value behind this project is the journey I had to go to grow as a man, to grow with business, for our family to grow alongside with a project, and even I think it was 2 years ago, and we had a very difficult family situation with my older son, which I really love. I love you, boy. And there was, I don't want to tell too much, but in the end, he said after the critical times, he told me, Dad, you're not the same person that you were when I left, because he came back around, I think, 1.5 years ago. And after 1.5 years, after 18 months. And I think this is also the essence of the entire project, because I always say you cannot take away the stepstones of your own journey, but if you take away one stone, it's not the same way, and you need the stones to step onto the next one. And I hope that I get it metaphorically right, and so that you get the point. But this entire project has changed me also as a person so in depth, and I cannot also take away any year or any month of the entire journey, because I needed the time, guys. I needed the time to grow as a person, to be able to do business, to be able to start developing a software, to be able to find the right persons on my side who help me out. And so this is a very important point. This game will go its own way, and due to the time I had now to develop the vision and the game, I also know in which direction we will go. And I said we will create a game, a digital trading card game, which has never been done before, because for the first time in history, we will connect the analog and digital play. That means in the end, you guys will be able to connect with your digital account, you will take your digital account, connect to a local tournament at your comic store, and then you guys can go there, play your games at the local tournament, and you will get a multiplier on your victory points, which you can then put into your international ranking. So it will be so amazing. And that's what I love about this game and the community, because all these influences that went into the game and the evolution of the game are now throwing out a vision which I still cannot fully comprehend, but you guys can already see that I'm just I have so many ideas. But they're not dumb, guys. That's now the outcome of several years of development, and I think that's pretty cool about the project.
Awesome. Yeah. And I think what it comes down to too is with a lot of projects, and I forget this and have to touch grass sometimes and remind myself that a lot of these things are more about the journey than the final outcome of what's going to happen. And it seems like you've actually been very pleasantly surprised and had been gifted not only understanding that you've changed along with everything in this version of it yourself that you're going into now, but that journey itself has been quite a gift of transformation. And you're a part of that. And it's good also to feel that, also you talk about being younger and trying to make these things happen for yourself, and then, getting into boardrooms and signing these contracts and having to get a lawyer and then having to go through like some of the complex things of the underbelly of, the business world, which can like harden and a lot of people just walk away from because they just don't want to deal with it at all, and when you get through that at the end of the day and see where you are now, I think that it must be really great, because it seems like you have this newfound clarity of like, I'm moving forward and I'm doing this completely independently, and I have all the cards, and you have all the control. You shouldn't go where you don't have control,
I mean, this is another one thing.
Just a quick one.
Yeah. Because there is a question in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, there's a question in the chat. What is the inter giveaway meta?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Thomas, we have an inner giveaway. So basically, we're giving away, you guys, we're going to give away some cards, but that's going to be a special giveaway. We have lots of giveaways today, but the main giveaway is for this stream, I'm going to be giving away, it's going to be donated from somebody in my community. We're giving away 1 Star Citizenship and another Star Citizen kind of ship. So we're giving away the Golem that just got released in Star Citizen. It is a mining ship, and we're giving away an ATLS Geo, which is a mining mech, and we're going to give away to 2 different people. And right now, the !enter giveaway is to enter that, and that's based on watch time. So you enter, the longer you watch the stream or you have it open, then the more tickets you get. And I think those tickets, like you'll get a ticket every 10 minutes or something like that. So, and that's what's going on. And then later today, we're going to announce another giveaway when we give away cards, as we maybe get further into this. Right now, we're kind of like an interview thing, and we do want to like show gameplay. We want to show cards, but I really wanted to sit down and really talk to Tom. So he has just like, I know he can do it on his platform, and I'm really honored that he's here on my platform, but we just wanted to ask him just have a longer format interview and talking about, him creating this game mechanics, the history behind this thing, because it's pretty special. And I think it'd be cool to just sit down and really have a conversation rather than a game, gameplay and then giving away cards and then the stream's off. Let's really dive into like the substance of what's happening here and the foundation of this game. So to answer your question, that's what's going on. So we'll have another !enter giveaway at some point for cards, but we're going to do that on the fly. So it's really about who's paying attention, because we're not giving away cards to anybody that's not present on stream. So you got to claim your card on stream. So when we do that, but for now, the !enter giveaway is for the Star Citizenships that I'm giving away. So yeah. All right. Continuing.
Yes. So for later on, just to give you a first glimpse, because I brought some cards, guys, and you can today decide which card we will raffle off, as it's very difficult for me right now to manage everything. You guys have to decide today for one card, but we will do that later. There he is, Dr. Jekyll. Let me just check it out so that I can give you a first glimpse. So there we go. So these are the beautiful cards. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yeah, there we go. And later on, we will, as you can already see, these are very special promo cards. This card, Boomer Squad, is limited to 1,000 cards. You can only win it. And later on, we will then, you guys will pick a card as community. And then we will raffle off some cards. And when I see the, this one is also beautiful, Squadron 44 from United Earth Defense. So it's not Star Citizen related. Yeah. And it's a medium-sized bomber. All right. So just wanted to warm them up a little bit, Meda. So
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, totally.
yeah. Got it. All right. So
Okay.
yeah.
So
Okay, so yeah.
Oh, 2v2 format. Okay, Nathan McQueen. Hope you talk about the 2v2 format in the game possibility. Play it like this on the name tag. I've played my first 2v2 and it was absolutely cool. Different. Yeah, and I'd like to talk about that too down the road. And we'll get into that. And also, I want to open up a panel for anybody that has questions where we'll ask you to have your questions. So if you guys are thinking about questions as we're going through this today, we'll have a moment where we can actually take questions as they come in, and then we'll kind of like talk about it right now. But I just kind of need Tom right now. I want to like get Tom kind of like through his story of where he's going and leading us back into, so we can just continue this narrative of hit the background story of what's going on with Cosmic Cards. And so to bring it back, we're talking now about kind of like understanding where you are with CIG and then moving forward with the game and the intentions, because there's been a lot of big announcements. We just had this huge tournament in Bremen. All right. And we had some amazing players there. We got Witch and I got to see like people that scare the shit out of me trying to play them. This like really crazy plays. And I just heard some people in general. We'll talk to hopefully a player, Landa Babe, who actually won that tournament a little bit later. But let's talk about the future of where we're at and the dream. So right now, you had a card game, and then you realized, okay, I got to detach myself from here. You needed to find an artist to find alternative art. I don't know if you've always had alternative art. When did the paths split where you're like, well, I got this, non-commercial license here, and I think, well, to move forward, I'm going to have to start moving in this other direction, because it seems like there's this tree that split, and it's not that long ago.
So no, it wasn't that long ago. I told you guys already that around 15 months ago. So it was January of 2024.
Okay.
When we had our first 32-player tournament at a location in Germany.
Yeah.
It was the first Battle for the Stars tournament. But the problem was in advance. I think it was already in September 2023. So was it 4 months prior, that I had the problem that it was clear that we wanted to make a bigger tournament, but due to the limitations of the non-commercial use agreement, which limits me to, I think, 10 prototypes in total of the actual version, that means if I would give away one prototype, I'm allowed to have in total only 10, nine remaining prototypes. So the situation really sucked. And if you want to do a 32-player tournament, you need more than 10 decks. So that was the problem. So I tried to get in touch with the legal department of CIG, and of course, as usual, we even sent them a full PDF with all the cards from the different factions. So we asked to expand to the pirates and the Salvagers, and I think I just asked them if we could expand up to 15 decks instead of 10. So it was not a big deal at all. But in the end, no reaction. I think it was some kind of no reaction, not sure, but it turned out as a no reaction. And so I was sitting there, and then I talked to Marcus, my artist, and we are designing the ships together. And I told him, Marcus, we are fucked. And so we had to find a solution how an officer doofy, so how a police officer and a blue-collar worker figure out how to solve the problem with getting our own artworks. And you guys know that I have a high anticipation, or what is it, how would I say it? A high premium. I expect high premium from my own products and my game. And so I was sitting there, and we had to find a solution. And then one day, I cannot go too much into details because the way we are creating the ships is confidential. But one day Max came, said, I have maybe a solution here. And I watched it and I said, I'm not sure. And then he did the first chip. And then I said, okay, this is something we can work with. And we found a solution. And then it was pretty hard. I was close to a burnout in December because we had to finish the artworks within a few weeks. Then the cards were produced at the beginning of January 2024. It's 100 decks of the first actual prototype of STAR Squadrons with alternative artworks. And these are the cards which are still used at the local tournaments, also in Bremen, a few weeks now ago, at the end of March. And yeah, it was a big step for us because it was also some kind of emancipation? What is it called? Can you guys help me out?
I think
so. At least
I think that works. Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's not anticipation. It's emancipation. So we separated.
Yeah. Okay.
Is it emancipation? Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dr. Jekyll.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I see that many of you are here from my own community, but as I'm just the guest, we won't do the normal hello. We will do that in one of our next streams, and we will start. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of people from the community. Yeah. So nice to have you here, guys. Yeah, Dagger, of course. We already have our own meme with the Dagger.
I was wondering what that was all about too. I was like,
yeah, there's one chip we can show later on. It's called Dagger, and it's a Dagger is our name of our Void Stalker, so our evil bad alien swarm ship, very small ones. Yeah. And they are very cheap if you want to put them into your starting hand. Mm-hmm. And there are many players who start with at least 2 daggers. So we have Dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, Dagger. Yeah, stacking Dagger. But you can play up to 4 for just 8 points. And you have 12. So it's also a pretty nice starting hand. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Definitely one that I usually have in my starting hand.
Yeah, I think that's
when I play Vandal.
Yeah.
I
don't think I've. I don't know if I've ever started without that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you guys will love the pilots of the alternative version because it's not Void Stalkers or some kind of Vandal. It's a smaller creature. Will be pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think what we can do too is let's go ahead and get into a different game screen right now because we have you here, and what we can do is SG Boy or Clown. Maybe like as we because we have like a tabletop open right now, we can like maybe show some cards while we're talking to everybody, so we have like maybe something to look at. I'll go ahead and get a chip and put this right about this green chip right about here, and then you can just like occasionally pop a card out there just to give the I think at this point people that have no idea what's going on, kind of what these cards look like, and starting to look at like some specific decks, just on the side, and like I'll just make sure that the camera's appropriately positioned. Okay, so you're moving forward, you're going in 2 directions, you're leaving one thing behind, and there's been some big announcements that you want to talk about.
Yeah. So there are a lot of big announcements in the end. So what do you want to talk of first?
Let's go ahead and the first big one related to CIG first. I think you just announced it that you are going to move in your own direction. All right, you've already kind of mentioned that, but I think also there was another big announcement because we've been a lot of people have been playing with 2 decks primarily. There's been 3, but there's one that's been revised, that's been recently introduced with some newer mechanics and refacing some cards and some rebalancing and tuning that was revealed during the Bremen tournament. That was one of the big announcements, right?
You mean the Pirates or what?
I think it was the Pirates deck that you revealed, but it was like something about it was revealed. I'm not sure.
Or do you mean the deck building? Or do you mean the carriers? Or do you mean?
Wait, we're gonna start slow here on people because I don't have the format. Yeah.
Meta, there's something in the chat about your mic. People are asking if you can turn it up a little bit.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You're a little
really?
bit,
So
yeah, you're a little bit soft.
Okay, is this better, everybody?
You are a little bit soft.
Hey, how's that? I just turned it up.
Heavy breathing.
I hope that's better.
Yeah, that's better.
Dagger.
Let's see.
There,
Much
there we
better,
go.
dagger,
Dagger,
yeah.
dagger, baby. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go. We got the dagger here, the card that we're talking about right now.
Yes. Yeah, that is the dagger card, the infamous meme card already. And it's a pretty cool card. So all the ships we have are somehow inspired also by Star Citizen without infringing the Star Citizen IP. So I will now start off with a disclaimer. So we will do now some kind of legal disclaimer, so that this ship you can see here right now. Can you show the backside of it?
Yeah, sure.
From the card. Should have. There we go. So here you can see the STAR Squadrons card and or STAR Squadrons card, and these cards are not at all related to Star Citizen Squadrons. Star Citizen Squadrons is the Star Citizen version. It's part of a non-commercial fan project, which is covered by the non-commercial use agreement from CIG. So this one is separate. And here we have the alternative version, which at some point you will be able to also have at home. That means it has to be somehow commercial. And these are alternative artworks which I own and which are just inspired. We also have a lot of other ships. If you can make me big, then I can also show it here.
Give me a second.
Yeah. So there is our beauty. And this, for example, this was a ship, which is,
and we're here. Yeah, there we go.
And yes, it's huge. As you can see, it's huge here. And this is our Super Shinden. It's a ship which means a lot to me because it's the first ship which had to follow my vision. I think it was late in the night when I shot Marcus a message that we have to build a special ship, which I want to do. And it's she's so beautiful. Marcus did the paint job, so it's 3D printed. But my heart is really connected to this ship. It's called the Super Shinden. It's from the concept based on a prototype fighter, a Japanese one in the Second World War. And I think it's a real banger. It has, in the front, it has a heavy machine gun, but more importantly, it has two 40 millimeter machine cannons. And if you know fighters, that's pretty big. So if you want to see how it sounds, just type in Bofors 40 millimeter anti-aircraft gun. It's brutal. Yeah. And I think this is also a symbol of our emancipation, of our somehow going our own way. And I cannot tell you guys, sometimes I have these ideas and visions, and then I have just to push for it to become reality. And now I'm holding my own Super Shinden in my hand, and it's so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the STL file. Which just actually got herself a 3D printer last week.
Yeah, actually, there's already a prototype for a kit model, which you can then stick together, put together. So, guys, expect to be able to get a Super Shinden, but then I think as part of the commercial progress of the project, to support the project. For example, if you do a bigger donation, stuff like that, then you will also be able to get your own Super Shinden, but as a, 4-color printed model, which you can then put together. You can click in the wings and stuff like that. That's what we are working for right now. And it's already fully colored, so you can just stick it together and put onto your table. And oh man, she's so cool. I love that ship. Yeah. Pretty cool. Also a pretty cool story behind the ship, but that's another topic. Okay, sorry guys that I drifted off. But
it's okay. Stories are great too, though.
Yes.
Yep.
Love that ship. She's so cool.
So we're moving forward, and you've been planning some things. I think that you're always probably thinking about just the foundation mechanics of a game, and let's take a step back of the development of the mechanics of this game. And I think in order to do that first, maybe we need to explain, maybe get a couple cards out here. Maybe SG Boy and Clown can throw a couple of basic cards out here that Tom maybe can request, and we can just break down, because there might be some people in chat that don't know how to play this game and are wondering, well, how do we play this game? You guys are talking about this TCG. I see some cards. Looks like I can get some cards. How is this game played? You know, and let's go ahead and dive into that really quick. Just a quick rundown on how that works.
Yes. Okay. So then just put it onto the topic later on how I develop in general games, because I think that's also somehow interesting for some of you guys when I will tell you what's important for me if I develop a game and how I develop a game, because I think it's like writing a book. Everybody does it differently, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's also a question from Nathaniel that could be part of that discussion then, because he wants to know how the new lore is going with the relation to Star Citizen.
Oh, that's very good.
And it's can we let's go.
Yeah. But can we remember then? I also would. Now, but this is a separate thing. Then I would now first answer Nathaniel's question. Okay. So, of course, the law is different, Nathaniel. As soon as we will reveal the Void Stalkers, you can see how different it is. Because actually, I saw I mean, guys, can I speak openly here?
Yeah.
Question to the chat. One, if you want to hear me talking also somehow critical about Star Citizen, what I like and what I don't like, but if we have some ones into the chat. I have to make sure that we are here, that you are all prepared for some critique on Star Citizen. Fear. Hey, Fear is also here. Nice to have you here, man.
Yeah, what's up, Fear? Okay, so if you want to hear some critical Star Citizen Fear, I think that's all we do all day is play Star Citizen when we play and bitch about Star Citizen. So I think it's nothing new, and I don't really CIG doesn't give me ships or anything. I for the rundown, my background with CIG, the closest is that I do head up the Taiwan Bar Citizen, and I've helped with one, and like making it as successful as possible. And then we got to host some of the developers along with Aaron Roberts and Xylo, and we basically got invited. That's how we went out to Manchester and got invited to take a tour and do all that stuff. But that doesn't mean that I can't bitch about this game either. So, like, by all means, you know, you can say whatever you want on this channel. It's a safe place for me.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong, guys. Yeah, so I love Star Citizen. I love the ships. There are some very beautiful ships, and I think also that CIG, we don't have to argue about that. CIG is. Oh man, we can dip into so many different topics. If I now start talking about market share and paradigm games and stuff like that, we also have to get onto the topic. Also very interesting.
Let's stick to kind of like what is applicable, you know, right now in relationship to making the game that you don't want to make, you know, and also it also comes down to the, you know, the people that you want to associate with in making the game, and it's turning out that maybe, you know, there's some people you'd like to associate with and some people you don't, you know, and it's okay, you know. So that and that I think we get that. And I think also, Tom, you might not even need to say anything. I think we all understand the nature of SIG and what that could mean, even, you know, going through what you've had to go through with them. And I think that maybe we can do is maybe really stick to kind of like game mechanics. And again, like, because I want to bring it back to how these cards work, and then how they've been developed, you know, for people out there that want to understand, like, okay, I see a lot of math, and I see a lot of things that are common sense, you know, like the concept of a ship and how you turn the concept of a ship in a card, and how you understand how the mechanics of those ships interact. Because the thing is like when I do play the game, I am thinking in my head of, oh, it's kind of like Star Citizen, you know, and but it seems like your ships are definitely a lot more balanced than a Star Citizen ship would be in combat. So, like, you know, kind of there's a little bit more thoughtfulness there when in regards to having a balanced game, you know, versus Star Citizen being kind of like a hot mess of a balanced game. And I think that's, you know, I don't know, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think that might be all we need to say about that, you know, is, you know, looking at those specifics. So.
Yes, so then we will start off with explaining the game for those who are new. So first of all, welcome to Star Squadrons right now, yeah, the Galactic Trading Card game. People are coming to me and they are actually saying, Thomas, I've never played a game like that before. And there's a reason for that, because I actually threw out a lot of stuff of the classic trading card games, of all the games on the market, and in the end they are all just some kind of copy of the OG of Magic the Gathering. And then in Hearthstone you have an automatic resource system where you will get a mana each turn. In Magic you will have the lands which will give you mana, and in some way they are all just some kind of copy of Magic the Gathering. And so I never wanted to do that. I'm even actually wondering why there is no one in the current gaming industry who has the balls to just pull off a new game system. I don't get it, guys. Why are you just copying all the stuff and do not try something new? But I think this is what we see right now with the big publishers of AAA games and stuff like that. They're not willing to take any risk anymore, even though they have the money to do that. And this is the situation we are right now in. And somehow it transfers over to our project because we did it differently. Totally. And what I did for the first... So I actually removed all the resource management in the game. I just threw it out. It's now within the deck building. So that means there are some rules within the deck building. We call it slots. And you have different colored cards. And the color of the cards gives you the rarity of the card. For example, there are black cards, which can only be once in the deck. And then you have golden cards, which can be twice in the deck. Yeah, maybe you can prepare some cards, guys, where we can show the different colors.
They're preparing them now, actually,
yes,
for you
very
as we
good,
speak.
Very good. Yes.
And
then putting them into the right order so that we can show the difference between the different color codes. But that's a thing I did. And what's very important for me, and now I'm dipping into the topic anyways, if I design a game, it has to feel like the topic it is covering. That means if you play Star Citizen Squadrons, this game will feel like Star Citizen. You will play your swarm fighters. You will play the Alpha, the evil glaive, with a lot of damage and a brutal Alpha warrior fighting on your side. Then you will play your Warden, your heavy fighter, and each ship will feel like the actual ship from Star Citizen. And that's what I love about this game. And this is also the origin of this game. And if you would now come to me and say, Thomas, can we develop a Warhammer 40k game? And I really love Warhammer, I have to say, Warhammer 40k. And I hope they do not rape VIP now in the next years, because I think Warhammer will become mainstream within the next 3 years. They are pushing hard for it with the upcoming series with Henry Cavill and stuff like that. And I just hope that they don't break VIP like they did with Star Citizen. But if we would sit down and develop a game for Warhammer, it would have to feel, if you play a Space Marine, they will be heavy, they will have a punch, they will feel like the elite warriors of the Emperor. And if you have the Imperial Guard, which I really love, it's my favorite army in the game, you have all the little soldiers and the Leman Russ tanks in the background firing over the range. And the entire game system would also be different to somehow mimic the feeling and the simulation of being on the battlefield of Warhammer 40k. It's brutal, it's dirty, and I have to stop. I think I'm already too passionate. Maybe I already have also some kind of root system for that, but I don't want to say too much now. I mean, this is how I develop a game. Let's say if you have then fighters involved in the game, they will dive down and you will really have them appearing on the horizon, and you can then put the Hydra flag into position to shoot it down because before it can deliver its payload. And I always have a feeling as soon as I know how a game feels or how a setting feels, I will start mimicking the setting and the feeling when you play the game to match the game feeling. And that's what it's all about, guys. Because if we play a Warhammer 40k game, we want to have the 40k feeling. If we play a Star Citizen game, we want to have a Star Citizen feeling. And if we play Star Squadrons, then we will get our own feeling somehow, which is, of course, due to its origin, inspired by Star Citizen. But that's also something we can talk about later on regarding the difference between the aliens in Star Citizen and then in Star Squadrons. But okay. So I think I made my point, right?
Yeah, you made your point. So let's go ahead and talk about break down a card. What is the best example of a card to break down? Kind of like maybe just a specific, maybe 2 or 3 cards, and we can talk about what's going on, how the gameplay is actually played, and what all these things mean. And then I can think of questions to ask you about these mechanics as we go into the game. So maybe we could start with a UED deck, and we can, pick out maybe something like a Falcon squad, and then we can pick out a Basher squad. Yeah, because we have maybe Falcon, Basher. Yeah, I got it right here. It's happening. Tom's always drinking.
Have you already cracked yours?
I've already cracked mine early. Yeah, I just didn't want to. I wanted to be sharp. And then we have a sniffer here, and so we just maybe we'll take like something like a basic Falcon right now, and a Basher, and put them side by side.
We're not seeing.
Yeah,
the,
we will. I just like.
Are you you're talking like we're all seeing it?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm just seeing
You're
if
just
Tom's okay with
mesmerized
that.
by Tom's face.
No, we're just. I just want Tom to be okay with if he thinks that these are appropriate. So. Okay.
Oh, it's fine for me.
Okay. So
I'm open for every little dirty detail.
Okay. So we're going to talk about the game. First off, you got to begin to sit down and play a game. And sometimes you got to decide who goes first. And also it's a TCG. That's a collectible card game, and it's a trading card game.
Yes.
And you kind of like a lot of people like either there's some people that love Magic and they don't play the game. They just collect the cards. There's just a lot of people out there that do that. And some people, there's chase cards and rarity in the game. And a lot of time in Magic the Gathering is like the more like power that a card gives you over your opponent kind of determines price, in a lot of ways. And so like and there's a thing about Magic we'll talk about later. It's called, pay to win, like, oh yeah, that guy, has got a bigger wallet than me and he's able to buy these cards, but how did the community deal with that? Well, they made proxies. And then that's a whole other story down the road, when that starts happening. So,
that also gives a lot of salt at a table.
Yeah, that's also salt, like people are like, oh, some guy comes in and we'll talk about that later. So anyways, you got to begin a game. All right. And so we have these Vanguard points that are on the card, and we'll start with that. There's this little silver circle on the side. And I'm not sure, that's probably not the first thing, but I know that it's the first thing that I look at when we're playing the game. It's the first thing kind of I know opponents are, players are going to be evaluating all these things, but you did make a system where you don't have to just roll a 20D and see who gets the high roll.
Yes.
You actually thought about making a system where, players could kind of gamble. And right away, the experience of playing the game in the get-go is gamified in itself. So you start playing right away.
Yes.
And I think there's like something psychological about revealing your hand to somebody, knowing what's in your hand right away, what's about to come. And then at the same time, like understanding your opponent and like how they're going to react to that. And I'd love to talk to Landa Babe about that a little bit later. And Landa Babe, we are going to have you in here, by the way, but not right now. All right. We'll talk about that at some point. So let's talk about these Vanguard points and the development of that system first.
Yeah, so this is another very special feature about the game because I never liked that you just had to draw 7 cards. And maybe, you can do a mulligan, so you can, if you do not like the cards, or if you have a problem that you have in the older game systems, you have not enough lands to produce mana, stuff like that. you would then redraw cards. But what is the current rule for Magic? Does the opponent get one additional card, or do you get just 6 cards if you do a mulligan?
It depends on the type of mulligan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in Commander, if it's I think 1-on-1 or just if your play group, if you guys decide that the first mulligan is free, then you can do the first one free. But then so that meaning free, meaning you can take 7 cards again and keep those in your hand. But the normal mulligan rule is basically you will draw 7 cards and then you have to discard 1. But then if you need to mulligan again, your second mulligan, you're going to have to discard 2 cards. And subsequently it goes on like that. So you have to discard more and more depending on the amount of times that you are mulliganing. Mulliganing, is that a word?
Yeah, mulliganing.
Okay, mulliganing.
We just say you take a mulligan. Yeah, mulligan. It's fine. Mulliganing.
Mulliganing.
Again. Mulliganing. Yeah. Anyways.
And this is a game feature which I actually really did not like on all the current systems on the market. I think Squadrons, I'm not sure, but I don't know any other game system which allows you to actually pick some kind of starting hand. And the so-called Vanguard, I mean, you can zoom in, and it's on the top right side. It's the little shield symbol with a number on it. And these are the so-called Vanguard points. In Squadrons, you're allowed to pick your Vanguard before the battle. And you're allowed to have cards with a total value of up to 12 Vanguard points. And these Vanguard points allow you to get some kind of starting hand preparation. And right now, I think, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're showing around. I got a little bit of a mess up on tabletop.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay.
No, by the way, guys, you really elevated the tabletop simulator. It's looking crazy. It's beautiful.
Awesome.
And if you think that the assets are not high resolution, there's a reason for it, because this is not the high resolution version. So we have much more high resolution cards also, but these are confidential for now. That's the reason why. So normally the cards are much more high resolution. Okay.
So we're looking
but as you can see, we have yes. It's pretty cool because he picked a pretty interesting starting hand. On the right side, he started with a Sentry Minefield, which is free Vanguard points. Then he picked, what is it, the Falcon Squad? The other one?
Yep.
Yeah, Falcon Squad.
Yep,
Yes,
Falcon Squad.
4, then we're up to 7. And 7 plus 5 from the Besher Squad is a total of 12. And this would already be a starting hand. But that's not it, because you will draw 4 additional cards.
Yes.
Which you do not show your opponent anymore. But of course, the cards are chosen in secret, then shown simultaneously, and then you will draw 4 additional cards. And this is the starting hand from Squadrons, and we're not even talking about claiming the decision for the first turn, because in most other games, you will just roll the dice who starts. In Squadrons, you can claim the decision for the first turn. You can say, I want to start the game, because there's something else very special, I think, which is much bigger than the Vanguard itself. It's I call it, and it's not yet copyrighted, it's the location control system. And maybe if you would put in 5 locations,
yes,
we can also show what it's about.
Okay. We have 5 locations here.
Yes, 5 locations.
Hey, Meta, do you want to make me somebody that can actually do something on the tabletop?
Yes, which, let me see here. Go ahead and pick a color.
Just to cut in, actually, I need to bow out real soon, so if she just wants to take my red spot.
That's fine, Clown.
Okay.
Here you go, Draculin.
That wasn't Clown, that was SG.
Oh, that was SG?
SG,
okay.
yeah. Thanks, SG.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Go on.
So we have the locations set up here.
Yes,
right
there
now?
we go.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice. Maybe we can turn around the camera for the community.
Yeah, let me go ahead. It's a little bit
shaded.
backwards, and we'll
Yes,
go
yes,
to the
yes.
ship viewer, so we have a little bit better view here of everything that's going on. We just can't zoom in on you if you show a card.
Wow, it's looking so good. It's looking like fucking Hearthstone. I mean, without effects, but pretty cool already. With the, you did a great job, guys, with putting in the green screen. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, it's different on what you're seeing on your computer. I think we can also give you command to pull out cards as you want, and just let us know where you're showing them, and we can zoom in on them too, Tom, as you.
But
move
so yeah. So this is the second big thing about squadrons. As you can see, there are these big 5 location cards, and this is the so-called location control system I invented for the game. And besides just having your deck and customizing your own squadron, because you are the leader of a squadron, you will also determine a squadron leader within your deck. But you are the admiral on a carrier in the end who will send out the squadron into combat to gain air or space superiority over these locations. And you can see that there is a big blue number with a ref on the top left side of each location. And these are the so-called victory points. And this is very, very important for the game, because in squadrons, another very special thing, you do not win by just bashing down the life points of your opponent, like I think in all the other trading card games. No, you will actually try to gain air or space superiority to win the game. And there's I think it was in January of the first tournament, January 2024, and then a guy came to me and I said, Thomas, I wanted to talk to you because I'm here just because of a friend. I'm not into Star Citizen. And we just thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool to just do the tournament, play to get to know the game? And he said, you managed to do something which just a very few games can do. You manage to build a game which is able to keep the tension of the game. And this is a big problem. I also, I guess you guys will also say yes to that. But it's also a big problem in Magic, because sometimes you have the situations in which the game becomes so slow and you do not get the right cards, or both do not get the right cards, and then you are stuck on a big pile of lands and mana, but you cannot play any more cards because you cannot draw enough cards, stuff like that. In Pokemon, you have a situation where you have the 2 creatures sitting there, and in Pokemon, only these 2 creatures can fight against each other. Then you will have the bank or bench in the background. But sometimes you have the situations where both players are missing out on mana or energy cards in Pokemon, and the game just does not go on. Forget that in Squadrons. And Squadrons will fuck you hard, because if you do not have enough attention, you will just lose the game, because right with the first turn, we will start playing, and your opponent, or you, if you start, you can play for 7 victory points. And that's what it's all about. If you have 7 or more victory points at the beginning of your own turn, you will win the game. And you can do that from turn 1 on. And that means we will always have the fight on cutting edge fight on the victory condition, because you will always try to break the opponent's victory condition or hold your own victory condition. And that's what I really love about this game, because it never gets boring, because you are just one step away from losing the game or winning the game. And I think, you guys can also say something to that. But I think that's a very interesting game mechanic.
Yeah, I feel like this game, because I always wonder kind of like how I'm going to feel about a game. And you can overlook some very small things in this game and make a mistake that you're going to be like, oh my gosh, what have I just done? And getting yourself,
forgetting my ships in the fleet zone.
Yeah, just getting yourself out of the hole, and when you're just playing. And I also feel like there's a lot of intellectual things going on that are kind of at stake to pay attention to, especially for new players. I mean, it's really great now. I think as we play longer and maybe a couple of years under our belt, and we get more into like really hardcore competitive play, it'll be interesting to see kind of like how those games will pan out and how I'll feel about scenarios and situations. And then as more cards are developed, I think that when this game gets a little bit more personal, right now you've established decks for people, and they'll be able to slot in, and we'll talk a little bit about those announcements that you made later about deck building and slotting. and then when people start to take more ownership over their builds, which will be ideally great because that lets you get to be kind of an artist in your own way and how you build a deck or how you take up those slots, which is really, really important. You'll feel more closer and things will feel even more personal when making these engagements back and forth. And there's a lot at stake there. This is a game of passion. And that's the one thing that I realized right away. I thought it was just, okay, it's just like a game, but there is this element of battle and fierceness about how you're interacting with your opponent and contesting zones. That there's a lot at stock there, and we can talk about Landa Babe and other players that have playing the game, working their way through these outcomes. And then there's this thing about dice that we want to talk about a little bit later. But you could be having a great day. You can be having a great time, a great hand. All the things are stacked in your favor, and then at the end of the day, there's dice, and that's what I really love about games like D&D. Yes. Or six-sided D-based Warhammer games where there is an element of chance there, and sometimes you just don't. It's not your luck. You're gonna go out and you're not gonna be lucky. And I think the thing is like I think that's the one thing that I love the most. Sometimes is because you can't take it too personally. It's just that that's the way you rolled, and you don't have to really kick yourself for it. Go ahead.
I thought you were going to mention
that's a
about
very
the dice
important
and
point.
hitting me. Sorry, go on. I might be lagged.
Yeah. So that's a very important point because so first of all, these 5 locations are not all locations. There's in the end a location set. They can also show you the backside, or this is the so-called Brandon system.
Yeah.
Right now, a physical location set consists of 15 different locations. And each match, you will draw 5 random locations. And there's a funny story from the tournament just a few weeks ago, because one of the players came to me and he said, Thomas, what have you done? Because we changed the setup of the location setup. So in the group phase, they all played this base setup you have just seen. But then we swapped over to another prepared setup with 5 other locations or a new combination. And the guy said, Thomas, it's a totally different game. I mean, it was the same ship, it was the same squadrons. Yeah. The cards were all the same, but we just swapped out the locations, and there are the tactical, how can I say it? The game changed so much due to the location control system. I think that's so incredible also about the game, because each edition we can just put in a new location set, and you guys will then not play in Brandon, or so, for example, in the Star Citizen version, it would be then in Pyro. And or Brandon Stanton system, or Stanton system, whatever. So this is very important, but I think we have covered that now. The other very important thing, there is one dice roll in the game, which Metamorph just mentioned, and there is one random element within the game which I think is very important, because, and now we can go straight back to Magic, if you fuck up your evasion roll and your ship gets destroyed, and for this reason you will lose the game or combat and then the game as a result, you can still walk out of the room with honor, because next time the dice will be better for me. I will have more luck. And in Magic, there are the situations where you just, like Witch said, where you just get destroyed by the other player, and you are simply how can I say it? If you play against certain players, it really feels, how does it, if somebody has taken away the honor from you, and I think Squadrons gives you this dice roll adds up so much to the game that it helps people to even if they lose, they would still have a feeling that it was a good game. Yeah, and that they just not have been destroyed or fucked up by a player who was much more experienced and stuff like that. You will always have some kind of chance. And of course, if you have a good player on the other side of the table, it will be harder to win. But that's very important for me. I don't want a game in which you will have in the end an auto victory because you have a deck which has a very special combo or stuff like that. And then in addition, you have no a random element at all in the game. That means, and this is, by the way, what all these Magic players hate about my game, because they cannot calculate the outcome of a combat.
Yeah, control.
It can be that you're on, they cannot control the cards, because at some point one of the fighters will be shot down, even though it's nimble. And it has a good evasion value, but bam, you just rolled for 20. General fucked up. So, and I think that's very important, and also a topic which we will have to defend with a growing game community, because I think there will be voices from the pro scene which then say, Thomas, you have to remove the random element. And already now I can say, no, we won't remove this element from the game, because it caters to the game, it enriches the game, and it's fun for everyone, just not Magic players. So I don't care.
I must say, for me, so I have played a lot of games where the fucking dice are just not on my side. I think we went through one stream where I kept on losing the dice roll the whole fucking time, and I got so annoyed by it, to a point where I just wanted to roll my dice, because I have a big dice collection, and I feel like I just want to touch my dice, put my voodoo into it, and let it just fucking work for me, because Meta kept on winning the dice roll. I kept on just fucking losing it. But
that makes it fun, though. We laughed. We had a good time.
We had a good time. But then just what I want to get to is like it sort of gave me the same feeling as so when I play Magic, I have one deck that I really like. It's a chaos deck. And one of the things is like my two commanders, they work together, but basically for their abilities to work, you have to do a coin flip. And nobody knows what's going to happen, because it's all based on the coin flip. And that's one of the decks that I find when I want to play Magic, but I want to have a lot of fun and just create complete chaos on the table. I will pick up that deck. And although I do like to be in control and to be able to, calculate and so on, I do really enjoy that type of element in gameplay as well, because I feel like it makes it just so much more exciting. And it's almost like that feeling of, this is maybe bad, but like gambling, you like it's that adrenaline when it actually fucking works, and you get that evasive action. It's like this adrenaline spike that you get, and I'm just like, oh yeah, fuck yes, now I'm gonna crush him, so
or which if you have a situation where you have where you have to take down the guarded ship, and there's this fucking flash wingman sitting on top of the guarded ship, and you just say, fuck, I have to take down this guarded ship, and so I have this one built in, or I have a dodge card, even better. I have a dodge card which I have to play on my attacking ship just to survive the attack, to then take down the enemy guarded ship to win this combat and then win the game. And you will send in your ship. The flash wingman goes right through. You will play the dodge card, and you have to make this roll. And this is what the game is also about, because it's so fucking the tension. I have seen games. I have seen Land of Bay playing the game. I stood close to one of the main tables where they played, and you could feel the fucking tension on the table. It was so crazy, and that's what I love about the game. Mm-hmm. And then if I play, for example, Pokemon against my little son, I mean, it's not that competitive in this situation then, but then you are sitting there and you're just, I have no energy. All right, so I have to wait another round. Nothing happens. And so very good point, guys.
Well, somebody else is thinking there is like, I think game pacing is important, and I think that during some complex plays, people do need some time to think. Putting things on a clock is all great to format, but I want to bring I am also very passionate about everything that you're saying, especially in Magic the Gathering. You have top decking. You can top deck here, but the element of dice, it gamifies things to experience where you can forgive yourself walking away from the table. because it's not always
Yes,
on you.
that's it.
And that's about life
Exactly.
too. You don't know what you're going to confront in life, and not everything's going to go your way, and you can't do anything about it. So, it's like if you want to play Magic and you're a control freak, go play Magic, but this game, isn't really for control freaks. And, sometimes you're just
Yes,
not going to have bad luck. So that's the way it is.
I also think that a good game needs this one random element in the game, because we as humans, that's by the way the reason why we humans are pretty good in figuring out systems. And that's the reason why boosters are working so well, because every time it kicks again our adrenaline and the excitement and everything, because we don't know what's in this little booster, which cards are in there. And it's the same in a game with one random element, because of course you have to be careful with random elements, because at some point it will break your game, especially if you want to play it competitively. And that's the thing we will have as soon as we get a big commercialized game, we will have big tournaments with big prize money. And that means at this point of time you have to really watch out, especially with the location cards, as there are some more random location cards which have asteroids, so you have to roll a dice if your ship is hit in advance before the actual combat. So one location is okay, but if you put in 2 or 3 of these asteroid locations, it becomes too random. And I'm aware of the situation, but especially if we are talking about the evasion roll, it's so important for the game to have this element in, and I think it's something that that really enriches the game.
Yeah. So let's take a step back, because I know that being passionate is important, and I want to get back to the cards, so we don't get too. We have I'll stream as long as we can, but I just need to be respectful on the time that Tom and I talked about. I'm going to get things moving along a little bit and crack the whip. So we know we have these
guys. We have 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we got time.
It's fine. So we have 2.5 hours, right?
Yep.
Left.
Yep.
So that's
if
fine.
we go over
4 hours in total today.
No problem for me if we're feeling the groove. So, and we'll talk about passion a little bit later with Landa Babe. Let's just get back to the card and do a brief overview. So we have these Vanguard points that determine like the opening hand and the first cards that you decide to put out. They need to total 12. And then there's this gambling situation where cards are then put out to determine who goes first based on this gold chevron here that's above the Vanguard point.
Command
That
point.
is called the command point. Yeah. And so we'll and that happens. But that was one of the first things that you're greeted with when you play this game, other than these amazing cards. But then let's get down to the details of ships. What make cards better than the others, and ship balancing, and determine what goes where. Now, we know that maybe that Tom kind of, in some kind of way, has some other TCGs that he's kind of like modeled this balance on, because where you decide where these numbers are and how they apply and what ships get this and what ships get that. In the world of Star Citizen, when you look at the Star Citizen cards, like, okay, this makes sense. This is just like that ship, but, and at the same time, and it makes sense that it would work like that. And maybe that's great, because there's this, even though we're walking away from that, that IP is going to be on the back burner, for a little bit, and moving forward, there's still going to be this something that is inspired by that game, and it's the essence of how combat works, or the idea of applying, certain characteristics to a ship to make it, the utility of that ship, do what it does. And what was amazing for me in going into this is how that gets translated onto paper and to a number format, and where that gets balanced. And so I want to get back into, we're looking at these Vanguard points and the command points here, but we're going to go counterclockwise. And I want to start with, what is the obvious here, because he's chosen, there's these 3 areas of the card here off to the left side. Let me just go ahead and tab that out right here.
Yes.
Yep. And
Sounds
what
good, yeah.
we're looking at. And so we've decided, all ships, they need shields. And so we have shields, and all ships need armor. And so we have armor, and then the armor has to attach to something, and that's our hull. And those are the 3 major characteristics. Just like in Magic the Gathering, you have power and toughness. This is like the toughness of this card. All right. This is what you have to get through in order to either, to either evade or attack with this ship. And so these are interesting numbers here. And then also he's put a thoughtful idea that, ships have turrets, all right, that are attached to what is armor, and so in a specific game, if you lose your armor and you're down to your hull, then you can't use your turret anymore. And so there's this beautiful dance of numbers that happen back and forth that has to balance how these cards work, and it'll dictate in the future which cards go in rare slots, which cards don't, which cards are like the BB card, and so on and so forth. Like, and when I say BB, it's like a really great card. That like some of these rare chase cards that you'll see in the future. And you guys also to know that even the common cards, like we're talking about the beginning of developing a TCG. Oh, he's got the BB card out. Hold on. Hopefully we get
I got it. I got her here. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. You're a little bit pixelated. Go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
Make me bigger. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, wait, give me a second. I just have to. There we go. So BB is one of our stars. For those who don't know, I don't have her here. She's still in the box. Okay, sounds wrong if I say it this way, but okay. But there she is. This is our BB, our Bell Bishop. It's a Big Wasp tracker, and there we go. Oh man, this card is so fucking beautiful. And
so I
this
apologize, everybody. We're doing a share from Discord, but there'll be a place at some point you can see all these beautiful cards in their glory. And
guys, I will try something because I have just seen that I'm working on the wrong Wi-Fi. Give me a second. If I'm off, then I will just get back. But
I will start explaining how the card breakdowns work. So go for it.
Let's go.
So you guys, and so for those that don't know, we have these variables of, shields, armors, and hull. And for example, we have on the Falcon Squad up here, we have the name of the card, of course, and then we have like the subcategory of the card. This is a Firefly Light Fighter. And this particular card, has these three, so one shield, and it has one armor and one hull. And then if you know about power and toughness, what we have is toughness on the card. We need power, and so that's going to be illustrated in this crosshairs section over here, which represents the ship's attack or its guns, lasers, however it does damage in this universe. And in some cases, ships have, a turret, so they'll have a main attack gun and a turret gun, and we'll have something that's indicated here. It's this crosshair, and you see this staggered, striped pattern here. So we have an attack of 5, and we have a turret of 2, and what will happen is that the first attack will go off with 5 and a turret of 2. But in the case that because this turret is attached to the armor of the ship, if indeed the shields go down and then the armor's penetrated and there's an armor breach, then this particular icon here that indicates that the turret is there, the turret is null and void, and so this ship only attacks for 5. And so that's kind of like how things work. Now it gets really, really complicated. Well, not complicated. I don't want to say complicated, but it gets complex. That's the word I'm looking for. And that complex can happen with EMPs and boarding, and there's so many other tactics involved, but this is the basic nature of the foundation of TAC. Tom, would you like to add on anything?
Yeah, I would suggest that guys get us a Falcon Squad and a Signum, so what is it? A broadsword onto a location.
Okay.
Then we'll just show combat. I think it's much easier to show the game mechanics.
Yep. Let's go down to, let's see what location here.
On just a normal one, outer space.
Outer space, okay.
Just an outer space, that's it.
Got it.
So outer space, what is it? Bottom right side. So we will just get a standard Firefly. It's something like a Gladius in Star Citizen, and then a broadsword, which is something like a glaive. So let's just say these two cards meet at this location. So we have it. Also beautiful chip. I really like it. So this is a Void Stalker broadsword, and then on the other side we have the Falcon Squad. Yeah, bring it into position. So let's say these two ships are fighting now for control over the location. let's say it doesn't matter who attacked, but if we are now in the actual combat, I think it's pretty nice to show the game features. And even up front of the combat or in advance of the combat, you can play additional combat upgrades and tactics which will buff or nerf other ships, and tactics which will have influence on the actual combat. But let's just say, for the purpose of this demonstration, that we have just these 2 ships in this combat and no additional combat cards. And the most important value in Squadrons, and I think it brings so much value because as we have removed the resource management and many other features in the game, of course, I had to stack up the game mechanics on another side or on the other side, because otherwise it would be too boring, right? And this is the combat, and it's the heart of Squadrons, and this is what I really love about this game, not just because I made it, but because if we play together, we will always have the player focus in the combat interaction. So I don't have to wait for Metamorph until he has played all his lands or has tapped the mana or did some whatever combo with cards, stuff like that. We will just place our up to 3 cards in a turn, and then if we meet up at a location, we will have a combat. And this is where the party starts. That means if we play it against each other, we will always have the focus on each other, and we don't have to wait for the other player. And this is the situation right now we have. We have a Falcon squad going in, a Firefly Light Fighter with Initiative 7. The big blue ball on the bottom left side.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
Maybe you can show it.
That's
yes.
really important.
Is the so-called initiative. We have that on both ships, and the initiative determines when this ship will attack. The higher, the better. Most of you guys already know, but we will now explain it for the newbies. So Falcon Squad will start off. Maybe we can get a dice with 3 damage to show it off. And let's just say the Signum attacked this location. So Falcon Squad was already there. So now put the 3 damage onto the ship. So Initiative 7 is of course higher than 6. That means the Falcon Squad will attack first. It will deal 3 damage. It's the crosshair symbol on the right side. So we will put the 3 damage onto the Signum. And if we have a look at the toughness of the Signum, we can see that it has 2 shields and 3 hull, which makes up to a total of 5 toughness. And if we have a look at the Falcon Squad, we can see that there is an additional symbol. And Metamorph already talked about it. We have on the upper side, the upper symbol is the shield, which we already also have on the Signum. But then we have the armor. So there are ships which have additional armor. And we have 1 hull, which makes up to a total toughness of 3. So we would start off with Falcon Squad. Initiative 7 deals 3 damage. And that's already it. So now it's the Signum's turn. And the Signum, we need another dice with 5 damage.
Yep, we got to talk about evading too, but yes.
That's what we would show now. Yes. I have a plan,
I'm like,
guys.
what if they have a card, Tom? What if they have the card? Okay. All right, so we got 5 coming in to Falcon Squad because Signum has
guys. So now we have a problem. So for the new ones in the chat who don't know the project, so what is the problem right now? So the question, how much damage does the Signum deal, and what's the total toughness of Falcon Squad? For the new guys. No Hamster Reno Vera shields on this location. Happy Raid has to hold back.
Yeah.
So the new ones.
Don't be shy, guys.
There we go.
So,
three
what is the
toughness
problem
for
now?
Golem.
How much damage does the Signum deal? And what's the toughness of the Falcon Squad? 4. But of course you are. No, he was top 3 in the tournament. So
Okay, it's not new. Pretty new.
That's not
Jeez. Yeah. I think other people are a little bit shy.
Yeah. Come on out, guys. All right. So the first one from the who's just new to the game will get a card. So how much damage for those who are new, right, guys? Not the standard community. So how much damage from the Signum, and what's the toughness of the Falcon Squad? Ach, Matri, you're also here. Hey.
Oh yeah, Land of Babe. This is your first time seeing
No.
this
He's
game,
not
right?
new. He's not new. But
We know.
I would like to hear what's the damage and what's the toughness of a ship. Come on, guys.
Come on. Person that's new to the game, let's go.
What is this? Nah, go away. Okay, looks like. Hey guys, that cannot be. That cannot be. Come on, guys.
Jekyll.
Yeah. Dr. Jekyll, he's also part of a family
Yeah,
already.
yeah.
42, Kelvin. They are all sleeping. So the right answer was given us 5 and 3.
Okay.
So let's do the following. As Chris Dean is the first one who actually somehow answered it, I would say that Chris will get a first card.
Okay, let me hold on.
Chris, can you make me bigger?
You're ready.
Then I would
You're
show
ready.
it.
Yep.
So, guys, we have to decide now which card you want to have. Just let me get the 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is it? So there we go. So, can you do a voting for the ships?
We can.
Okay, let's go. Then we will put in for the first option. We will put in.
Oh no! I cannot do a voting for the ships.
Okay.
I have not set up.
Okay, so
I need to do that though.
So the first option you have today, we will have 4 different cards, but you have to decide for one. And all the raffles and the stuff I'm giving away will be this card then. These are the so-called early release cards, and they are limited to 1,000 worldwide, premium quality. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, yeah. And I will ship them internationally to everyone in the world who wins. So first option is Boomer Squad, a medium-sized bomber.
Yep.
Second option, Boomer Squad is number 1.
Okay.
I love that one. Second one is Eagle Eye, a long-range exploration ship. I love it because she looks a little bit like the Blackbird. Give me a second here. There we go. So this is the other option, Eagle Eye. So we have Boomer Squad and Eagle Eye, both from the United Earth Defense. Then we have our beautiful girl, our Betsy, a salvager ship. Yeah, there she is. A salvager ship which loves to crack up disabled ships. There she is. Oh, have a look at this foil effect. So cool. And then the backside. So cool. Oh
man,
yeah.
I want Betsy.
Yeah. It's just have a look at this one. Oh, so
the Scrapper's deck
beautiful.
is really nice.
Yeah. This deck is also pretty crazy because it's the first deck that has actually 2 decks you play. You will have a main deck with your ships and combat cards, but then a second one, which just gives you upgrades if they salvage. So pretty cool.
Okay, you guys, 1, 2, or 3. What's it going to be? Let's everybody vote.
No. We also
got
have
one more.
We have number 4. And I know I know that she's already a fan favorite because I think the Knebel community twice they voted for the Infinity. So I think what was in the end.
Wow.
Yeah. Wait, give me a second. Maybe I can get closer to get the. Let me give me a second. Right. The camera's tricking me here. So,
sorry.
But it's a bounty hunter card, and if you can compare it to an RSI Galaxy, some kind of this ship size, and it's a bounty hunter, and I love the backside. Oh wait, give me a second. Oh yeah. It's Snake Pit. Yes.
Interesting.
Snake Pit. There we go. Yes, Snake Pit, baby. So, we have Boomer Squad, we have Eagle Eye, we have Betsy, and we have... Where is it? Infinity. So, this is up to you. So, put it into the chat. Which one do you want to have?
1, 2, 3, or 4.
And then
1, 2, 3, or 4, yeah.
And yeah, Yeah, 1, 2, 3, or 4. One is Boomer Squad. That was the medium bomber. Then we have Eagle Eye, which is the exploration one. Give me a second. Maybe I'm able to somehow show them all. I'm not sure. I don't think
Serena with
so.
a half vote.
Oh. Yeah. So there we go. Boomer Squad, Infinity, Betsy, and of course our beautiful Eagle Eye. So what is it? So now which you have to decide. Which card do they want to have the majority?
It seems like Boomer is getting the most votes here.
Yeah.
So far, 10 votes for Boomer.
And then Infinity
All right.
is trailing in second place.
And then Infinity is behind it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more coming in now.
I think maybe we could narrow it down after this. We can say, okay, well, let's narrow it down to Boomer and Infinity, and we'll do another vote. Everybody has to put in again either 1 or 4.
Then I would say we would just do Boomer or Infinity. Okay, guys, so we made a decision. So now type in Boomer or Infinity. Boomer or Infinity. Wait, give me a second. I will get both. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Boomer or Infinity, guys. Oh.
I hope you're counting which. Oh, it's so divided. I see a lot of Infinity.
Hold on. I'm trying to count as we're going. I have to actually maybe do this.
Yeah, Balls, are you there? I'm not sure if Balls is still watching.
So cool.
All right, I see a lot more Boomer right now.
All right, so I guess we picked the right one then?
Yep, looks like Boomer.
Okay. Boomer, is it? Boomer, it shall be. So
yeah,
there we go.
In the
There she
future,
is.
can we do polls? I don't know if you know how to do that as my moderator. So we might need to do a poll at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and for the next one, maybe not this one. That way we get it accurate.
Yeah,
guesses.
of course.
Yeah, I apologize.
So
Boomer one.
I was too busy working.
Boomer
on
Squad.
things.
Yes. So there's your beauty. That means every card today raffled off will be a Boomer Squad. And the first one is Christine. Christine, you will get one. And then we can I will now bring on the raffle system where you guys can number 1 Boomer Squad. And then we have, there we go. That's meta of live stream.
Can I just mention something?
Yes.
Can I just mention something?
Yes.
So Christian actually already has a Boomer Squad that he won on the tournament stream.
Oh, interesting, Christian.
All right. Yeah.
Why you gotta ruin
this is what this is what I try to avoid, because as soon as I start saying, okay, then you can pick this card, everyone will start and say, yeah. Yeah, so this is a problem right now because I don't want to open the box of the Pandora. Yeah, so what do we do now?
We could give it, well,
but I guess he will still take it, right? And then he has to try to plot twist. And then he has to, I guess, to trade it against another card because it's a trading card.
Right? Exactly. Okay. Logic has definitely won the day here. Okay, we got through this thing.
To me.
All right, so
let's do this.
go ahead.
Number 1 Boomer Squad, Metamorph live stream. Wait, let me just bring it online. I think. And we good to go. Do you have I will send you the raffle link.
Yes, we have yeah, I think as far as the raffle link goes, send it to Witch because she can post in the chat. Because I have to keep you open.
I will do the raffle claim and
I will send Christian a Discord.
Yes, give me a second. Yep. So it's in our chat here. Give me a sec. There we go. In our Discord chat. Okay, there is the link. And then you can send it to him, to Chris. He can, it's already open, so there is only one raffle he can submit to.
Okay. And then I'm ready to, when we want to do any giveaway on the fly, people can enter it right away and we can draw.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's open now. That means as soon as we have a winner, we can just direct him.
Okay.
Which chat?
So-
I'm not seeing it. Sorry.
You just set it right in Twitch.
Twitch chat.
No. Tom, where did you put it?
Or into our
Where
Discord
did you put it from?
group where we are right now.
The VC chat.
VC, sorry.
The VC chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Looks like a little speech bubble in this chat.
Yeah, you have to put
okay, I
to
see
click
it,
on
I
the
see
speech
it.
bubble. Yeah.
Okay.
But guys, this is a great chance.
Christian, I will send you a message.
Yeah, looks like SG Boy is already on it, guys. So there's the link right now for you.
There we
SG
go.
Boy is
so
also
he
a mod for me. I think SG Boy, I don't know if he's sticking around, but he can also do polls.
Only
Well,
guys, if you're
That's
a
only
winner.
Christian that should be doing it. Yeah, only Christian should do
Yeah,
it.
only Chris, yes.
Yep. And so we'll do another giveaway shortly. Let's go back to where we were with the game. Congratulations, Christian.
So, guys, now we need your attention because we will now raffle off several cards all the time. Okay? Good.
Okay.
All right. So now we have a situation. Oh my God, we have Falcon Squad, which has a total toughness of 1 shield, 1 armor, and 1 hull, which is a total toughness of 3. But we have 5 damage. Oh no, this does not look good. But there is something very special about this game, and it's the so-called evasive actions. So can you show the little one? Dodge, right?
Yep.
Slowly, very good.
We need a dodge card.
Oh no! You don't need a dodge card. You can just put the green token besides the little one.
But I also want to show that they are available for what's going on with Signum. Maybe Signum can have. So we have the token here.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a reason why we put this green token onto the card, because you can see below the big 7 on the bottom left side, there's a little 1. And these are the so-called built-in evasive actions. And as this ship would normally been destroyed, so Metamorph now says, I will use my built-in evasive action and try to evade this damage. And then you have this big green number with the 14, and this is the evasion value. And you are not allowed to roll higher than 14 with a D20. So, all right, so now for the new community here, not for my old community, for the new community, the next one can win another Boomer Squad, okay? If you answer my question right. So, okay, prepare yourself. So, the first one, who's not from my original community, who tells me if it was a successful roll or not a successful roll, will get a Boomer Squad card. Okay? So, if you have an evasion value of 14, you are not allowed to roll higher than 14 for a successful roll. That means from 1 to 14 is successful, and 15 to 20 is a fail. Okay, let's go. Move over to the dice tower, and let's see if you manage to do it. Okay, the first one in the chat, who is not from my community, because we are trying to cater now to the Metamorph community also. Mexico, successful.
Here we go.
Only when the number disappears, guys. Wait. Oh, it's a... What is it?
It's a 5.
It's a 5?
Yes.
5.
Oh.
What is?
Oh.
Did we evade?
Mark Rom says, successful, Magical Trevor!
Magical
Yay!
Trevor, congratulations. You have won a boomer. Go to the link.
Yeah. Okay, very good. Yes. Okay. Magical, do you even want to have the card? First, we have to know if he wants to have the card.
Yeah, he wants
no, I'm not sure if he wants the card.
Yeah,
no, I'm not sure.
It.
Yeah. By the way, for my OG community, of course, guys, we will raffle off also some cards for you later on, okay? Okay, but Leo, no, he's sleeping.
Magical, do you want this card?
he wants.
Yeah,
Okay,
Okay.
there we
that's
go.
awesome.
Okay.
I
All
do.
right. Okay.
Okay.
But there are also some new ones. I see Hayden, Kalani is new. Yeah. Macrom is not new. He's also part of a family.
And I
Yeah.
want to thank everybody
Okay, so
for
another one. So congratulations, Magical. This one is for you. So next one. So
Okay. We've evaded.
this roll was successful. That means the ship evaded. It just lost his one built-in evasive action, but we will what is it, forfeit the 5 damage. So now we have a problem that both ships have dealt the damage. So Falcon Squad started off with initiative 7 and 3 damage, and the Signum tried to hit the Falcon Squad but missed with its attack. So in the end, we have a problem, right, guys? Because now we have 2 ships on a location. Both ships have dealt the damage. At the end of the combat, first of all, we will remove the tokens and the damage. That means both ships are somehow back again. And now we will have a look at the big fist on the bottom right side, which is called the displacement value. And this value tells us who stays on the location. There we go. It's the fist with the number 2 in it, and we have 2 ships here.
2
So,
twos.
and the rule is, chat, what did I say? Who attacked the location? Was it Falcon Squad or was it the Signum? Yeah, of course, Magical. Welcome to the family. So, let's have a look at it. So, what did I say? Who attacked? Now everyone can answer. I'm not sure. Was it Falcon Squad?
I know we had to rewind a little bit. I'm trying to think about what we said.
Yeah, Signum. Yes, that eye. I think that eye is right.
Yeah.
It was the Signum. So
Yeah.
the Signum attacked, and if we compare the displacement value, the cards from one side with the higher total displacement value stay on the location, and the inferior squadron has to retreat back. It's not lost, but it has to retreat to the fleet zone. That means, in case of a tie, the defender holds.
Yep.
So we have Signum with 2, we have Falcon Squad with 2, but Signum attacked. So in case of a tie, the defender holds. So Signum has to move back into the fleet zone. And Falcon Squad holds the location. And now, guys, for our first time, you can see that we just managed, as the UED player, as the United Earth Defense Human player, to get our first 2 victory points.
Yes.
Okay, to
By
hold
holding.
our first 2 victory points. Yes. So, and this is in short the combat system. There is much more into detail, but this is the base setup of a combat, and these are the most important values. So now you know how fast is my ship, what is the initiative. Now you know what is the toughness of the ships and what is the damage output of a ship. Yeah. And
But Tom,
I think,
what if I'm in space combat and let's say, I want, my buddies to cover me and I need a wingman? Like, how does that work in the game?
Ooh, that's a very good question, Metamorph. I think we have to make a new setup.
All right, let's get some cards out here, a clown.
Yeah. Clown, can you pick up a nice combination for us? Maybe one where we have one side attacking with just one ship, but then a very nice guarded target so we can explain the ability. Yeah. And then we can also show the dodge card from Meta.
Set them up on holding, or should we maybe put them on a different... yeah, we'll keep it on the same.
Yeah.
Outer space.
Yeah, keep it on the same, yeah.
Yep. All right, he's got some cards out here right now. It looks like... one of them's Boomer Squad.
Yeah,
He's got a Basher, Signum.
Do not make it too complicated.
Yeah.
Der macht Schaden. Oder hast du zum Schützen? Passt das so, Thomas?
Ja, gut, jetzt die Kombination ist ja der Killer, ne? Was hast du denn jetzt alles geholt? Wie kriegen wir das denn jetzt geknackt? Was willst du denn machen? Yeah, we are just talking, figuring out the right combination. I was just thinking more about, I don't know, a scythe or what is it, a sword. Maybe guarded by another ship, and then a big wasp maybe attacking something like that.
Das ist genau andersrum.
Mhm. Let's just get to make it easier, let's just get the Falcon Squad and a big wasp so we can show how it works. So a Falcon Squad protecting a Alpha Squad, big wasp. Wow. By the way, I love this card. I love the Dominus. In the future, it will be pretty cool because as I told you, as this is our own law, our own game, we will have very different aliens. So our Void Stalkers and the Dominus is the normally a squadron of Void Stalkers, or normally it's actually just a Dominus with some young bloods, so some low rank Void Stalkers, which are how do you call them, the young knights in an army?
The squires.
What is it? Yeah, squires. Something like squires.
Yeah.
That means normally a Dominus. They are high stake individuals. They are something like landlords, and they have minions around them. But they normally do not band up with other Void Stalkers. It's all about competition in the Void Stalker society. And just if it's against humans, they will band up to raid them and then loot them. And in this case, different Void Stalker individuals will band up together to go against humans, or especially if humans set up a fleet to hunt down a local Dominus, which is raiding all the colonies and stuff like that. Then the Void Stalkers, as the Void Stalker race, will band up together. And that means you guys will have different options for your Dominus, because depending on the rank, they will have different and bigger ships. And this is a card which will change in the future, because the Void Stalker creatures have become so big that we cannot fit them anymore into such a fighter. So right now it's as big as a glaive in Star Citizen, and it will fit a young blood, so a very young Void Stalker, but a big one, Dominus or an Alpha, they will get bigger ships because they are just too heavy and just too big. Because a Void Stalker will be around 3 meters and several hundred pounds weight, so it will change a lot in the future. And here you can already see, because who was it? Was it Nathaniel who asked? Yes, we will have a very different law. I mean, it's a different game. We are not infringing the IP of Star Citizen. We will do our own thing. And I think the people will really love the Void Stalkers, and especially their minions. This will be pretty cool, but I cannot show anything right now. So yeah, you guys have to stay excited. But all the little swarm ships are flown by small creatures, which are very nasty.
Yeah. Also,
but somehow cute.
Fat Docs had an interesting question about mirror matches, and I think it could be possible. But I guess that's a question for Tom too. Like, I could see people playing, against two EUED decks against each other. I don't know. I think once slotting works and people are deck building, there'll be some different variances, but a lot of cards going against each other. But yeah, I don't see why not, right, Tom?
No, so actually regarding the different play types, there is already a free-for-all game mode for up to 4 players. That means you will have a setup in the middle. Instead of 5 locations, it's with 3 players, it's 7 locations, and with 4 players, it's 8 locations, 8 random locations. And then it's some kind of king of the hill, because you have to try to get 7 or more victory points and then hold it against 3 other players in a row. So it's brutal. It's absolute mayhem. And this is the free for all mode. And the other thing is, yes, there will also be a team, a 2 versus 2. 2 versus 2 mode, in which you will be able to combine different squadrons. There was somehow in the background, or no, actually I had to make the decision, but there was also the question: can a UED squadron play against another UED squadron? And in the end, I say, yeah, it's in the digital version, which will be then on Steam at the end of the year as a polished demo version, just for you guys to get to know the game and to try to catch your heart. That's the reason why we are doing it. You guys will also I guess, also at some point be able to play humans against humans or Voidstalkers against Voidstalkers, which is for the other factions not that big of a deal, because Voidstalkers are competitive. Naturally, they will try to take down other Voidstalkers and steal their minions and ships and breeding ships and stuff like that. And then you have pirates and salvagers, which are, of course, very, how you want to call it, opportunistic. And so it's no problem at all. But there is, if you would argue, there's only one squadron right now, which does not make that much sense if they would fight against each other. But then I just say it's okay in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think people will probably take this format, and play casually and change things around. And that's how formats are created. A lot of formats that have been created with other TCGs have been created by the community, just playing around, and seeing, oh, what if I do this? And then if it's amazing, and you show Tom, and Tom's like, okay, we'll endorse that. That sounds great, And you have a part in introducing something in the community that, just like EDH, Elder Dragon Highlander, was introduced just by players saying, I want a 100-card singleton, and I like this commander format, and now it's like the most played format, I think, for Magic out there. Other than
I think Commander was extremely successful, right? Yeah. It actually overtook the classic main game, right?
Yeah, completely.
Yeah.
I mean, people still.
And this is a very good point, because as we have a very organic and nice community, I want to keep it that way, even though we get commercial. Of course, there are some limitations. Especially if you talk about IP stuff. And I also understand CIG that if you have an IP, you have to understand that you have to protect it. Yeah. And if you do not protect it, it will lose, how can I say, you will lose the protection of your own IP, or the ownership of your own IP at some point. And that's the reason why CIG is really, they are really going after the, you cannot say that they are nasty, because they are much more fair than other companies, I think, like Rockstar Games or other publishers. So CIG is still okay, but there's a reason why they have a legal department and why they are protecting their IP. And of course, at some point of time, we also have to watch for the same. But I hope we can find a solution for the community with also this made by the community logo. And I think maybe we will find a solution as soon as there is no money involved in any way. So no funding or whatever. And if you're, for example, just printing out chips and just gifting them away without taking any money, maybe we can also find a solution for that, because nobody would print expensive models if he just can gift him without get any funding for that. And maybe I think we will find a good solution for that. For the community. But what I really want to do is to engage the community to later on build their own decks. And if there's someone who made a good base deck, that we can then also take it for the game itself. And for example, in one yearly edition, put in, if somebody managed to build or design a good deck, that we can take it over for the project and then put it in next year with props for the person who did it. And some special cards as a thank you. And then the people can play also community content. So I'm very open-minded to this topic. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's focusing back now on that. As you guys are gonna tell, there's so many things we could talk about, and it's like 4 hours not even enough. Like, when I get in a meeting with Tom, like I feel that I'm just kind of like, we got to like stay focused because the tangents can go to places that you're not even prepared for. So I'm going to rein in the reins here. And we're going to talk about my wing commander because I want to come in with my friend because I feel like maybe I need some help taking something out. So we're up against a Dominus right now. We got a Falcon squad that's on top of why am I putting a card on top of another card?
Oh, that's a very good question, Metamorph. What could that mean? All right, so let's go.
I wonder.
It always works, right? It always works. It's this damn meme from the 90s, from the live shopping, right? All right, so guys, we have a critical situation. We have our combat squad, a nice patrol from a Falcon squad and an Alpha squad sitting on outer space. Securing our victory points, our 2 victory points from outer space. But we have a problem that Dominus, so the leader of a Voidstalker squadron, is coming in. He's a pretty badass guy, as you can see. He has a high initiative. He deals 7 fucking damage, and he also has a good displacement value. And in addition, he will also buff up the initiative of friendly other ships. But fortunately, we are in the situation that he's flying solo in this situation. Let's say we don't play any additional upgrades or tactics in advance of the combat. So this is the situation. And it looks like we have 2 ships now with initiative 7. As the Dominus is the attacking ship, we already know who will start, even though both ships will act at the same time. That means the Dominus will start on paper, but we still have the Falcon squad with initiative 7. And of course, as we have the 7 damage, in this situation, we can see that the Alpha squad, so maybe you can zoom in, because the Falcon squad, you already know Falcon squad, guys, and Falcon squad has 1 built-in evasive action, but the Alpha squad has none. Oh my god, can you see that? Oh, no, that's not good, because we can see that the Alpha squad, it's a good medium fighter, but it's slower than the Dominus, and it has no built-in evasive action, because there is no little 1 below the 12. Now we have a problem, because it looks like our nasty Dominus is actually aiming for the Alpha squad. But as you can see, Falcon squad is lying right on top of the ship. And then there's this big yellow logo in the bottom middle, and this is the so-called wingman ability. And this is a very special wingman, as it's a flash wingman. So we have 2 kind of wingmans. We have the yellow ones, which are flash wingmen, and the Dominus, he's flying solo, so it doesn't matter here. But the Dominus, he has a white. Oh, you can also show just the Dominus
we have
here.
Merlin here. The difference between the flash and the standard.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So there you can see it. We have on the one side we have a white. On the right side we have a white wingman symbol. On the left side we have the flash wingman. The big difference is that the yellow flash wingmans will instantly react when you attack the guarded ship, and the normal wingman will wait until the opponent has attacked. Okay, so let's go. In this situation we have the Dominus attacking, going for the Alpha squad, and of course he tries to take down the Alpha squad with its higher initiative, because if you are taken down by a high initiative, you cannot attack anymore. So we now need 2 dice with a total of 7 damage we can put onto the Alpha squad. And so now I ask into the chat, the new ones who do not belong to my family, not yet. So how much damage does the Dominus deal? So please type in Dominus and how much damage. And what's the toughness of Alpha squad? So Alpha squad, and then the number of the total toughness with 2 shield, 2 armor, and 2 hull. Let's see who's the first one. And it's about another Boomer squad card, guys. So who's the first one? Land of Babies already know. So it's so easy to get these cards here right now, guys. So if you are new,
we're just giving them away.
Yeah, we are just giving them to yeah. So, oh guys, you are really sleeping. So yeah, that's right. Yeah, you are not new, Salin. Wendler is not new. a Wandler. A Land of Babe is not new. Come on, guys. Where's my Metamorph community?
I
Come
don't
on, guys.
know.
Where are you?
Are you guys there?
How
Is this
much
all your
damage?
community?
Oh, is
I don't
that
know.
all you got? Come on, guys.
Which we
What's
should
going on
probably
here?
drop something in our chat. Like we're giving away free
My
cards and nobody's
gosh.
there.
Oh my gosh. Maybe I can.
Balls, you're more than welcome to have at it too.
My gosh. They are really sleeping, eh? So, question for the newbies. What's the damage of the Dominus and what is the total toughness of the first squad? My gosh. I have to say, guys, I'm a little bit disappointed.
Sorry about that, Tom.
Yeah. No problem. I still love you guys. Oh no, Lucario. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, Chris. He is Chris, but he already has a card. Okay, looks like we have to go on. All right. So Lucario was, all the other guys were right. We have the Dominus with 7 damage against the total toughness from Alpha Squad of 6. That means it will get taken down. So should we, Metamorph, now show both scenarios?
Yes, let's go ahead.
What do you think? Okay, good. So the first scenario is that the ship is just hit. And that means 7 damage take down Alpha Squad. So you will, by attacking this ship, we will trigger the wingman. You can bring in 3 more damage.
Okay.
So 3 more damage.
Waiting for the dice. Who's gotten the dice?
Yes. There we go. We need 1 dice with 3 damage. And as soon as the Dominus announces his attack, the Falcon Squad, as the guarding, as the protector, will instantly react as a flash wingman and deal 3 damage to the Dominus. And so we need 1 dice with 3 damage, and please put it onto the Dominus. The Dominus is very tough, so he will just take the 3 damage because let alone he has 3 shields. Yeah, so 3 damage. There we go. And 3 damage. Yes, there we go. So the Dominus just took the 3 damage from the protecting Falcon Squad, but now after that, after triggering the wingman, he will hit Alpha Squad, and so we can just put the card by side. Alpha Squad is hit by 7 damage, so we have a takedown. Just put him onto the... Yeah, there we go. So now it's, of course, Alpha Squad is done now, and it cannot attack anymore because it was taken down by a high initiative. But we still have Falcon Squad, and we need another dice to show what Falcon Squad now does. Yeah, there we go. 3 damage. So Falcon Squad will deal its 3 damage. And that means now the Dominus normally would have a problem, but before it adds up to 6 damage, we will have 1 built-in evasive action, so we can take a green token to show that we want to use our evasive action. And then we will try to evade. And I'm a little bit scared to ask this question now because nobody reacted. So I would just say we have an evasion value of 14, so we're not allowed to roll higher than 14. Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
14. There we go. Not higher than 14.
17.
And it's a... Oh, it's 17! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was bad. Higher than 14, so 15 to 20 is a fail. So the Dominus just got taken down by the wingman. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can flip it around. Ouch. All right.
Awesome.
So this one went into the wrong direction. That means at the end of the combat, we will have just Falcon Squad on the location, and the attacking Dominus did not manage to take out or to push back the enemy combat squad. That means, in this situation, the human player, the United Earth Defense player, managed to hold the location. Good job. All right. So we'll just show you the second scenario, in which can you place the cards again?
Yes.
Yes, and then you will maybe then a witch can guide us through the combat this time, because maybe we get more attention if we have a girl there. And now you will react because you have a dodge card in your hand. Okay, Meda. So it's the witch Dominus attacking. So guys, I will get another energy drink, and you will guide the community through the combat. Let's go.
Go ahead, witch.
Okay. So, okay. As we already mentioned, so we have the 3 cards. We firstly have to look at the where's my words now? Hey, Meta, help me here.
Yeah,
it's late at night.
Yeah, it's kind of the initiative.
Initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, initiative. So first we have to look at the initiative. Obviously, there is 7, and a 6. Dominus and Falcon are equal, so they have both 7. Both of them will go at the same time. However, in order to put the gameplay through, we have to let the attacker do their parts first. If Falcon dies in this turn, then Falcon will still get to do something before the turn is over. So Dominus is going to go first with the 7, and he's going to give 7 damage to Alpha.
Yes.
I can do it to Falcon, but we're going to do it the same as how Thomas did. So 7 is going to go to the Alpha. And then Meta, you can play as if you are the green player, the UED player.
Well, then I'm probably going to take this card that I have in my hand that's a dodge card, because I know that Alpha right now, if you look at the evade, I don't have a built-in evade into the card, whereas Falcon Squad actually has one. And so if by chance I have this wonderful card in my hand, I will drop it on the table, and that will give me the chance to evade. Now, this ship's evade is...
But
first of all, Flash Wingman,
first thing has to happen is, the Flash Wingman will trigger and give 3 damage to the Dominus.
And Dominus has to decide if it's going to evade or not. Is it going to evade, Witch? You tell me.
Of course, I always want to evade.
Okay. All right.
Not even a question.
Yep.
So I have to try and evade for 14. So let's see if the dice is actually in my favor this time.
Yeah. Also looks like a witch dice, so I think that should be fine.
Yeah.
I actually do have a dice set that looks very similar, and of course,
come
Who
on,
are you playing against? Who are you playing against? All right.
Oh my gosh.
Fail. So it's eating that 3 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yep.
So I have that damage, and now Alpha, you can play your dodge card and try to evade.
Yep. So I'm going to draw my dodge card. Would I drop it right away or after the Falcon Squad?
You have to wait for Falcon Squad to actually do its thing, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yes. As it's a Flash Wingman. And we would turn around the situation. If it's a normal Flash Wingman, we would do the Flash Wingman stuff after dealing the damage of the attacker.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm
in
going to go
this
ahead and
situation,
play my card. I'm going to roll for 12 to try to evade. Here we go.
Oh, come on. Take him down now.
Oh, did not do it. 18.
18. Very nice.
Damn. Okay,
that.
so
Very
that is
good.
done. That ship is toast.
Yeah.
Okay. And now...
Okay.
So Dominus went in for the attack, and now Falcon Squad gets another chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And depending on what you got up your sleeve, which you'd have to have another one of these dodge cards. Or not,
now let's see if she has another one or if she has to take the damage because she cannot play it spontaneously. But I would say just for the fun, I guess you would have one now.
Yeah, she's got one. So she plays her, and then we're gonna gamble for 14.
What a surprise!
Yeah, and this is really one of the best parts of this game. I think for me, the joy of throwing dice is like one wonderful thing to add in there.
And just to mention, there was something on the chat that people are asking for a Star Squadrons themed dice tower and
12.
dice.
Oh, very good.
12. So
12.
So let's ask the question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
so I just rolled a 12
from my community.
Trying to dodge.
Yeah.
Yes, for the Metamorph stream community. I just rolled a 12 to try and evade using my Dominus.
Which has a
Did I
14.
successfully evade or not? It has a number 14 here on the
So was the
green.
Dominus successful community? So, and we have another card going on. Another Boomer Squad.
You get a free card for answering.
From the Metamorph community, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chris already has one.
What did everybody just...
Ox? 0x belongs, but Ox belongs to me, I think.
Yeah, I know, I think so.
It belongs to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you guys just like support me by tabbing out, but don't watch the streams? That's a good feeling. Yeah. Ox belongs to both communities.
Spaceballs. But has Spaceballs already won?
Spaceballs hasn't won anything.
No, Balls has not won at all.
Does the Dominus evade Balls? Yeah.
Yes, Dodgy Witch.
Okay,
There
so
we go.
Spaceballs, this one is for you. You just won a beautiful Boomer Squad card, limited to 1,000 cards worldwide. Do not throw it away. Yeah, you will get it via postal mail, and it's already traded above 50 euros, so don't throw it away. All right, so there we go. Spaceballs, congratulations. You will get the link from which, and there you can submit with your address. Do not forget you have to click on accept the terms of service, and I'm not a robot.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Yeah, and then cool. There we have one. X Bionetics, yes. Nice to have you here, man. Yes, it is actually a fully fleshed out trading card game, which was originated from Star Citizen, and now we are somehow going our own way. And at the end of the year, you will be able to play this game on Steam as a polished demo version. And then we are aiming for a big Kickstarter campaign where you guys can support. So yeah. Okay. Also, there's also Sexy Potato, which is also, I guess, from your community.
He's from my community. Yeah, I think right now with my stream, it's kind of early for a lot of the people in the place that I actually stream to, because I start around 2 o'clock in the morning and go until like 5 or 6. So it's probably another reason why that's kind of quiet right now. So
yeah, no problem.
And also a little FYI, Ox is part of your community, but also part of ours.
Oh, very cool.
Yep. So here we go. We just covered combat, and we talked about like dice rolls and stuff. And I see that Landa Babe is in there, and I think it's time to talk about. Let's move on to Bremen. So you guys have an idea of what happens with this game with ship combat, contesting zone, holding these areas until you get 7 for a turn. And there's the wonderful thing that you have to say at the end of each turn if you have win condition or not, and you have to make sure you say it. Which sometimes forgets to say it, which is a big bummer. But yeah. Yes, Tom?
I haven't done it that often. Like it's a once in a blue moon.
Yes.
And I really get pissed off when I do forget to say it.
Yes.
Anyway.
Very important thing. So Classical Jet, on Steam. Gonna 100% get it. Yeah, we are just working on the Steam product side. And then you guys can, what is it? How do you mark it? No, if you want to be reminded that when the game is available, how do you call it? Wish listing? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can, I guess within the next 2 or 3 weeks, you are able to wish list the game. on Steam. At the end of the year, we are aiming to have the base demo version with actually what you see with humans and Void Stalkers, and we will also have some kind of ranking. And this is another cool thing about the game. Yes, Classical Jet. Is there a 1v1v1 option? Our personas want to fight each other? Yes, there is. We have a free-for-all for 3 players and for 4 players, and it's absolute mayhem. I'm not sure if you want to play it, but it's brutal. It's brutal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Wandler! Oh, man!
Wandler.
Danke, Wandler.
Thank you so much. So you guys, everybody that's from my community or part of Tom's and my community or found Tom, because I know that we've been streaming a little bit and we've sent you over to STAR Squadrons, and I think you've been watching part of his stream and then watching our streams, is that we have a special thing. We're kind of trying to give away cards to, you know, people that were asking from my community questions. And so you just spread the word. You know, we're trying to give away some cards today to some people. We got this wonderful Boomer card that Tom has given away.
Yes.
And we're just asking some questions, see if people are paying attention, not just tabbing out and lurking in the chat.
Yes.
So, and I really appreciate
You
Tom's
will-
community for being there, because you guys are always really great whenever we play the game. You guys are really supportive, and I look forward to playing you guys as well. Let me just go ahead and show them this card, Tom. 1 second.
Yes,
There you
we go.
Yep, flip it.
I see
That's the
some
back of
of
the
our
card.
community is here now as well. Meta VCR player is here as well.
Oh, the classic.
Hey, nice to have
VCR
you, man.
player, Yeah, there we go.
It's so beautiful, the ships.
Thanks
I
a
really
lot
love them.
for those
Yeah.
tier 1 subs. That's really appreciated.
Danke,
And also, you guys, I really
Wandler.
appreciate your support. I am kind of a smaller channel. I mean, I think Tom could have picked some massive channel, and I'm pretty humbled to be a part of what's going on and make it grow. So I'm in for the long haul, even if it seems like the streams could be on the more on the quiet side, but I'm very dedicated to this platform and moving through with you guys on this. So
You know, in the end, it does not matter how big we are at this point of time. I mean, sometimes we already manage to get up to 250 viewers when we have one of our main live streams. But then on the other hand, we just had, I think, 90 to 130 viewers on the big event in Bremen a few weeks ago. And I think there will be a point in time where we are sitting here together and remembering, what the fuck? Did you remember when we were sitting here with 65 viewers and raffling away these valuable cards? And it was so easy to get a card, and now it's so fucking hard to get your hands on an early release card or stuff like that. And this is what I always wanted, Meta. I didn't get the chance to be part of something very special like Magic the Gathering, so I had to create it by myself.
Yeah, you did
And
amazing.
this time we guys are here, and we are the first ones. We are the early adopters of this game, and you guys will be the first ones who can also save or reserve their nickname for the digital version, which we will also show later on for you guys. So stay here.
Yep.
So there's also a database where you can save your preferred nickname, and it's an empty database. Right now we have, I think, around 600 submissions, and you can reserve your preferred name. You could even pick names like Darth Vader and stuff like that. I think the name is still free, and this is pretty cool. But we will show it in the next minute. Maybe you can, which already prepare the landing page for the enlist. Then we can show it to your community here, so they can also submit to save their nicknames.
Yeah, Tom, I think if you can also, instead of your camera, share it here in the Discord, but let me know when you're doing
Yes.
that, so I can
I will-
tab out and tab in. Also, we
Yeah.
can share those links in the chat to whoever's
Yes,
moderating.
I will do a follow. Yeah, I would like to
So-
show it, actually. Would be pretty cool.
Yeah, just to go ahead and do a
Um,
share, and then I can switch over to the
yeah.
screen. It's not a big deal for me.
So you mean this way? Okay,
yeah,
so
just
I will
like you would
just
do on Discord. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I will do it. Give me a second. So first of all, which in our chat here we have where is the link also, and then I will share the screen. There we go. Let's see. Can you see what I see?
Yep. Just give me 1 second. We just won't see you. So, all right, going in big. All right, we're looking at your screen now, and let me make it big. Give me a second. There we go. Wait a second.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to set it up right now.
I mean, I can also put it into the chat. Also, I mean, a bit, DKing Witch, maybe you can get the link into the chat. Should be in our voice channel.
Okay. Yes, we have something going on now.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Trying
we're
to do
live.
that now.
Yeah, we're looking at your screen.
All right, so we are now looking at it. So this was one of the big happenings at the event. For those who don't know it, we at the end of March, the last March weekend, we had a very special event in Bremen in northern Germany. It was our first planned 64-player tournaments. We actually did not manage to get up to 64 players, but in the end we were 44 players. And I'm pretty sure we will grow up to 64 players in the next tournament, as we had a lot of new players. And the very special thing was that we announced a Steam version of the digital Star Squadrons trading card game as a base demo, as a polished one with a nice gaming experience like Hearthstone. This is the goal. And there we have it. This is the website. Here you can secure your username. Very important, guys. Nobody else can take your name then in the final digital game. So this is I think this is a very big privilege you have now, because unlike with Twitch, where you cannot where you cannot get any useful username anymore because you have to put in any numbers and stuff like that. Here you can actually pick normal names without having to put any numbers onto the names, because you are so fucking early. And what I suggest, pick a blank name without any numbers and stuff like that, because these will be the privileged names, because you had the options to pick one. I always say something like Adama or Thomas or whatever you want to have. But the very important thing is, do not put a military title in front of the name, because in the game we will have a lot of customization for your character and your account. And then if you reach a certain level of status, you will be able to put the status in front of your character, the rank of your character in front of the name. Let's say my account name is Thomas. My nickname is just Thomas, which is pretty cool, by the way. And then if you would become Admiral from your level in the game, you could put the Admiral title in front. So Admiral Thomas. So do not pick Admiral Thomas as a nickname, because then you would have Admiral Thomas, which sucks. Yeah. So just get a blank name, stuff like that. And so, and there will be, I guess, a second title you can also get. So you could, for example, get something like Pirate Admiral Thomas. Yeah. So, and if you manage to get part of a parliament of United Earth Defense to vote for political decisions, which will be pretty cool, because there are only 111 seats per month to get into this position, and then you can actually make the important political decisions for your faction, for example, for the United Earth Defense. And so get your chance now. And along the way, you will also get a little surprise sent via mail in advance of the actual Kickstarter campaign. So you know that we are ready now, and as a little thank you.
Great.
A general mistake. Yeah. Okay. That is good. 0x.
Nice joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what there is? Yeah. Chris Roberts is already taken, but you can try it. Chris Roberts, I think we blocked Chris Roberts.
Yeah, now's the time to get on the ground floor of creating names.
Yeah. Grand Admiral Schneider, like in Dinner for One. Yep, that will be possible. Schneider is also a pretty cool name. General Failure. Major Imbalance is also pretty good.
Don't forget to ask you, the someone from the team working about the background story in regards to different decks, factions, maybe some kind of introduction into different decks. I was thinking about something like different stories for each deck, some crossover stories. An example like with BB and Captain Wild, or perhaps Pirates and Void Stalkers, or one overarching story with all factions.
Yes. We actually did it because, as you guys already figured out, some of you, we already have BB, which is our Belle Bishop. She's a beautiful pilot from the UED, from the United Earth Defense. And then we have Captain Will Wild. And he's the leader of the Wild Bunch of our pirates. I mean, maybe we can swap over again. So, guys, do not forget and enlist to secure your name. It's for free, and you will get a little surprise along the way. So you can only win with this one. Okay, so thank you for your support. And if you have friends and stuff like that, you can also share the link. It's squadrons-game.com/enlist.php. Yeah, maybe we can put it again into the live stream. If you have friends who want to secure their name, that's very important. It's for free now, and they will also get a little surprise.
There's the link right there. So, now's the chance. Race, do it now.
Yeah, and share with your friends, or with your, if you're from an org in Star Citizen, share it with your org, because they can all secure their own names. That's pretty cool. So, let's go back to the main screen.
Yeah, and so I think what I want to do...
there's somebody asking whether they can use space inside the name.
Yes, I pushed for that. I told Sudo, I want to have space. Yeah, you can, for example, do something like my name, Thomas Eberhard. So, or Thomas Schneider, whatever you want to call it. Thomas Schneider. That means Thomas, space, Schneider. You don't have to use an underscore, because I never liked that. The best names will be one or two names. If you have two names, one without underscore, because of one. Of course, one could take Thomas space Snyder, and the other one could take Thomas underscore Snyder. But the valuable names will be Thomas space Snyder, because these were the first ones you could get.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, Trevor, did you actually end up putting 75 in your name accidentally? Oh no.
No, he has. I mean, this is the cool thing, because Magical Trevor, he could just do Magical space Trevor, and that's it.
Yeah.
What a cool name.
Yeah.
Just make another account.
Yeah, maybe. No, I did Magical Trevor as one word. Oh, he did it as one word. Okay.
Yeah, mine is also one word. I have little squiggles and then decaying witch and a squiggle again.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking, maybe I want to get like another use my other email to create one with the.
And so
space.
Stay tuned, guys. The the game is going to hit Steam at some point later in the year, projectedly. We'll see how it goes, but now's your chance to get your player name, and it's a completely new system, and so that database is ready and waiting for you to put your unique, and you're on the ground floor of something really special. So let's move on to Bremen.
Yeah, I had one thing. What was it? Before I'm missing out on it. What was it? I'm not sure. I just lost it. Damn it. Raffle. Can you do a raffle within the live stream?
We're ready right now. Okay. We can go ahead and do it.
So let's go, baby. Let's do free Boomer Squads.
So if you want to get in the raffle, you gotta be paying attention. I'm ready to give away some shit. You need to type in !BFTS. BFTS. Battle for the Stars.
Yes.
So here you go. Do it now. Don't do it twice. Yep, here we go. We're giving away some cards.
So
for everyone,
Yep, everybody.
We want to do we can do something special here. I want to reward you guys who are here in this little beautiful live stream, and because SG boy asked if he would kill if I would show the Argus card, which is the card I have here, what I can show you about this card, oh man, she's so fucking beautiful. That's such a beautiful card. Yeah.
What?
But the problem is I can only show you the
Such
backside.
a tease, Tom. Oh my gosh. You're so good. Just-
Yeah, but what I can show you, I would show it to you. I would show you at least the backside from the Argus. Because you're here, guys.
Well, sometimes the backside
So
is
let's
the nice
go,
side.
and here we have it. This is the Olympus backside, because Olympus is a capital ship command squadron, and it's so beautiful. Let's go.
Oh snap!
Oh, we have to go back, and you have to go back to pause that.
Terrible, man.
I hope I managed to
Well,
get the
that's
right
giving
angle.
everybody
when
an incentive to like go and watch the stream again and try and pause it so they can get a sneak peek.
Yeah, a sneak peek,
Also,
a
you
little
guys,
one.
everybody that's been in the community a while, like which, and I have like, I think we have like what? We have like one,
Yes.
two. We have like a couple cards that we
Three.
got from
You have
Tom.
3 and I have 3.
And you have 3, yeah, and we share
Yeah.
them. You know, our
Yeah.
only cards, and so it's really cool to see all these other cards that we had no idea about. You know, and it's really awesome to send those out to you. And hopefully someday we'll get to chase down these other ones as we start to collect ourselves. So it's cool.
Yes.
All right, so are we ready
Yeah.
to do this? Everybody entered exclamation mark BFTS. Nobody is missing. We want to give away some cards. Are we ready? Okay.
Okay, so
Here
we
we
would
go.
start off with 3 cards for now. 3 cards,
All right, we're gonna roll.
and
3
everybody
times.
can participate.
Okay, here
Yeah.
we go.
Let's go.
10,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway.
All right, Ox.
Oh,
Congratulations,
zero.
Ox. You have won one of the cards. You need to proceed over to the link and get your Boomer Squad. Thank you, Ox. All right, let's go ahead and get ready for the next roll. Give me 1 second, guys.
Do we want to count in German this time?
That's on you. Hold on a second.
I'll,
Oh, just wait.
I'll count in German.
Okay.
You can do that?
She's
Yes,
been, you
of
should try her. She's
course.
been actually practicing her German since we started this venture and is on Duolingo every day practicing her German.
Let's go, baby. Show me what you got.
Okay.
Because I'm Afrikaans, so yeah. So it's
Very cool.
sort of
Yep.
similar.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Oh, sehr gut. Sehr.
Okay, here we go.
Which, sehr, sehr gut.
Christian.
Very German.
Oh,
Christian has
danke.
won a Boomer Squadron. Congratulations.
Oh,
Christian again?
Yeah,
again?
Christian.
No,
I don't think we can do that.
no,
Let's reroll.
no. We won't do that.
Okay.
You can only. There's a general rule we have in a live stream: only 1 card per person.
I'm
so,
sorry,
Chris,
Christian.
sorry, man, but you already have 1, so it's fine. Next one.
Oh, poor
Yeah.
guy. He's just way too lucky.
Yeah.
All right.
But I want everyone to have a chance, and it's just unfair to ship two times the same card to 1 person.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, here we go
Yeah.
again. And re-rolling.
Let's go. And Santi.
Santi. Does he already have a card? Too many cards.
No, he hasn't. It's fine.
Okay.
He's okay.
Okay.
Alter, du kleines Glücksschwein, ne? Du kleiner Loot Goblin. So,
The Loot Goblin.
so he, Loot Goblin. Yes, he's a Loot Goblin. Yeah.
Oh, no. All right, let's re-roll this one more time. Here we go. And
What do you want to... You going to do English?
uh,
Chinese? Afrikaans?
Let's do. You do
Chinese.
Chinese. Do Chinese. Oh, yeah. Do Chinese.
Chinese, baby.
Chinese.
Yeah, here we go.
Chinese. Okay. 4, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Jayo.
All right. Maggie Ancello.
Maggie Zelo, very nice. He's one of the English community, I think.
Oh, awesome. Okay, great.
Yeah, very nice. So also beautiful Boomer squad for my Magian. Very cool. Nice to have you here, man. Good. So, guys, you have to confirm and then go onto the website if you want.
Confirm. Yep,
Yeah,
he got
please
it.
confirm.
He's
That's very
confirmed. Good.
important.
Yep, he's confirmed.
Good.
Wop, wop. Okay. So that's that.
very
Okay.
cool, yeah.
You guys stay tuned for the next time we do a giveaway. And we'll probably have a different exclamation mark for that one. I'm going to go ahead and clear my list now.
Yes.
And if you don't know the link for the raffle, I will put it in again. Please, only the people who win a card should be filling in this raffle link.
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, I would like to move into the tournament in Bremen, and I'd like to talk to a player, Landa Babe. Are you there, Landa Babe? Please move into the chat. But first, I want to talk to Tom a little bit about getting what it was like to, put together an event and the energy involved. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of expenses. You got to have community donations. You got to have a lot of tech there. Let's talk about putting these together, because that's not, at the end of the day, that's exhausting for everybody involved. It's a lot of energy to give this kind of richness to the community and also have it like live streamed. Wow. And it's not your first, you've done some other stuff like this that's been on different levels, but, and I guess every year it's going to get bigger and better and, have more opportunities. You get some feedback. So tell us a little bit about this Bremen event.
Yeah, so first of all, I wouldn't be able to pull this off without my team. In the end, it's they are all, how do you call, they are doing it in their, they are helping me out in their free time, and they do not get any money. Of course, as a thank you, I sometimes give them a very rare card, stuff like that. But without them, I wouldn't be able to pull the project up this way in the current thing. And as you already said, it's I mean, there are many guys here who don't know what it was about. Maybe we are able to. Maybe I'm able to go to the live stream, share the old live stream from Bremen, because there was a little video in the end.
I've shown it a
which
couple
was
times
cut.
on my channel while
You
we
have
were
shown
streaming.
it? Oh,
Yeah.
can you maybe show it for the community now? Can you
Yeah,
prepare
if you
it?
can just send me a link really quick.
I will. Yeah, let me just because then you guys know what we are talking about. There we go. Maybe give me a second. I will search for it. Oh, I need the Sunday video. Give me a second. Videos. It was the Sunday video, the last day. Guys, we have to search for it, and then there it is. Was it the last one? Yeah, I think that was the last one.
Was this live streamed for the Sunday video?
Here it is. Here is it. Here it is. I got it. Wait, give me a second. So I will give you the timestamp, and then come on. Give me a second. I'm already in. I just have to time it. Oh, Twitch sucks so much with its time bar here. So there we go. I got it. Wait, give me a second.
You dropping it in the VC chat?
It's into VC chat. There we go. It's hour 7, 11 minutes, 34 seconds. So maybe you can also share the sound of a live stream then, because it also contains
so 7 minutes,
one of our songs.
7 minutes and 35 seconds.
Yes, should be. If you are able to start, then
yeah, hold on, getting to
should
it.
Be able to
7 minutes and 35, 33, 34. There we go. Okay.
Yeah. So just to give you first glimpse so that you understand what it was about, it's a little supercut of the event, which was made on location. So pretty cool from Moondrifter. Thank you, baby. And we would show you just the credits, and then we can talk on.
Yeah. Let me just go ahead and. All right. 1 second. Let me just go ahead and stop and get you, Big Tom. There we go. A lot of you're challenging me today. I mean, I get getting all this work in, trying to get this, and you're a little bit cut off. I apologize. I try to get the stream as perfect as possible for everybody, but I'm getting challenged. So I'm trying to slowly becoming an OBS master. But yeah, let's go ahead and turn on the sound here. And right now we have it at A7, 33, 35. We want 35.
Yeah, then there
There we
should
go.
be the stage. Swap over to
We're
the
listening
stage.
to it now.
Weiß ich nicht. Ich fand das, glaube ich, besser als deine Socken. Ja.
Oh, this is the stuntman that fell off the couch that you hired.
Das war auch gut.
Stuntman.
Yeah.
Panel 3. Da gab es Panel 3.
Und Panel 3 hat schon richtig geschallert. Sollen wir eigentlich mit Thomas weg ein bisschen aufrutschen, weil sie sitzen.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna cut to the stage soon. Are you sure it's 7 minutes and 35?
Weil die Couch rutscht so ein bisschen.
I was pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, because it's 7 minutes 35 for me.
Oh no, it's 7, 11, 34. 7-11.
Okay.
7-11.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, yeah. It's not that long. It's just a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, the timeline sucks so bad.
Yeah, it's hard to
Twitch.
get it just set.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
is-
we can just talk on until it appears.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
let it run.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah? Okay, just let it. Yeah, so guys, you will now see a little supercut of event to just give you a feeling. But as you can already see, by the way, in the background, you can see our BB. Unfortunately, without a face. But yeah, and this was the live commentary part of a live stream because many matches had a live commentary, and we really pulled it off, like Meta said. The team was, I think, was it 11 or 12 staff I had there. I had 2 event managers within the team who organized everything. It was a well-working staff team, and I'm very proud to have them all on my side. Yeah, and with the support of the community and a lot of funding, we were able to pull off a high-quality live stream. And this was always the goal. I mean, even though we had not that many viewers for this efforts we put in, I think it will... we will profit in the future from all the technical stuff we have, and it's just crazy to see what we managed to achieve with... I haven't seen such a high-quality live stream of an event. Ah, there we go. Now you can make it louder. So I will now shut up for the short moment.
Looks like, yeah, we're about ready to go into the stage scene. How many players did you have actually enter this tournament total?
We had a total of 44 players.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, so there we go. There's the supercut. I will not now just shut up.
Man, that was really a crazy weekend, just being along for the ride with you guys. Just like staying up. I don't know how much coffee I had.
Is there sound?
There should be sound. Yeah. I can...
I'm not hearing any.
Yeah, it's coming in. It's just very light for some reason. I don't know why. It's maxed out too. My computer sound is maxed out, so I'm not sure if it's the browser or not.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Look, is that the STL model like in render? Oh, that's great. Awesome. Okay.
Yes, very nice, very nice. Yeah, so now you have at least some feeling of the scope of the event. It was pretty crazy. As I said, without my team, it wouldn't be possible. This way, a lot will change in the future. And this is always also something I already said. Working with such a big team with different personalities, it really helps you preparing for the business. And this is also a big privilege I have right now because I have many good people supporting me. Sometimes I have to make hard decisions. I have to watch out for the right people in the team. I learned a lot about paying attention on different characters and who fits into the team and who not. And sometimes you also have to make hard decisions. But I'm very privileged to have the chance now to get these experiences, not on the expense of a company. Right now, I have the chance to get a lot of experience with these events and in the build up of the actual business, which comes next then. And yeah, so what was the exact question regarding the?
First off, Besnick, I will fill you in. This is a TCG card game that's been inspired by games like Star Citizen and inspired by specifically Space Ship Combat. And we've been covering it. And Witch and I are going to be streaming this quite a bit, so you'll get to pop in. And I'll send you a message next time we get to stream. Because usually at the beginning of our game, we always explain how the game is played. Right now, I have the creator Tom with me, and we're going over just various things throughout the stream. We're already about 3 hours in the stream now. We're in our last hour, but maybe towards the end of the stream, if Tom has to get going, we'll stick around for a little bit and maybe play a game or something like that. If we feel like we stay up a little bit late, and then you can see what's going on. But most importantly, today we're also giving away cards. I'm giving away ships. One more time, I just want to put in there, if you want to enter my ship giveaway, it's ! Enter giveaway. And if you would like, and then we'll let you guys know when, if you're watching and paying attention, we'll ask you questions to see if you're listening, and we'll be giving away cards at the same time. So Tom actually has some example of some of those cards right now. I'll show you that he's giving away.
Of course.
So
give me a second.
So
Besnick, have a look at this one. This is the community has decided these are our very special promo cards. This card is our Boomer Squad card. It is limited to 1,000 cards worldwide. So we have right now four early release cards published, and they are just beautiful. I produce them by myself, and they are very rare and very popular. And stay here because we will raffle off some more cards, around 15, something like that. So you should stay here. It's a good chance for you to win a card today, and I will ship them via postal mail worldwide. So
and that goes to everybody.
Stay here, babe.
Also, if we can just drop some links in the chat, just drop a link to the Star Squadrons website. Also, another link to actually signing up for the game that'll be digitalized, hopefully by the end of the year on Steam. You can check those two things out, and then maybe we can drop a link to your YouTube channel and your Twitch as well at the same time while we're at it. Moderators, I love you.
But this is a very good point because Besnick, for example, you now have a chance to secure your own username in an empty database for the later digital trading card game. And for example, you could now just pick your name Besnick, without putting any stuff on it, and these are the rare names. Just Besnick, and then you could then later on put on the rank in front, so General Besnick or Admiral Besnick, stuff like that. So maybe we can share the link again. There it is, enlist.php, where you can submit and secure your name, which then nobody else can take away from you. Yeah, a question to Thomas from SG Boy. Do we have a rough estimate on how long till we can start seeing Steam access to the game? I was thinking of doing giveaways of TTS to promote and give people a chance to play with us if they don't own TTS already. Yeah, I think I'm expecting that we will have a release, hopefully, no promise, at the end of the year of a polished version. We will have an alpha tester wave. With some, I guess, within the inner circle of the team to get some feedback and to optimize the thing. But in the end, you will have the goal is that you will have a very nice play experience, and then you guys can give direct feedback and have direct influence on the development of the further game. And this polished base demo version will lay the groundwork for the entire project as a commercial business. So the software is pretty important actually for the project, and Steam will allow us with a market reach of 85%, which is just crazy at this point of time. So Steam is just dominating right now. And so I think we made a good choice. And everybody can just click there, install, play. You can invite a friend to play against him, or you will have auto matchmaking. Yeah. And of course, you guys can already collect victory points. And at the end of the month, the best 10 players of the list will get very special cards sent via postal mail at home. So pretty cool.
So this event, you put it together, you threw it. There was a lot of hype there, a lot of energy. You had quite a bit of people entering the event. And you did some top-down table cameras and had some hosts and also used the team that you've worked with you in the past for some other events. I see a lot of familiar faces that are usually around during your streams, also here with us probably in the chat. And you hope to like throw one of these every year?
Actually, there's a risk of having this event now twice a year, but because we are not sure if they so the Nameless Days, that's the convention where we were where we had the exhibition of the live stream and the tournament. And right now we are in talks about it's always at the end of March and at the end of September each year. If they want to have us there already this year again, then we could be there at the end of September and have another big event.
Okay, that's awesome.
But I'm not sure. Yeah, but if you ask my intuition, I would say no.
Yeah, and right now, primarily,
it works.
These events are centrally easy to throw because they're located in your country, you know, and you can like go ahead and pick out your venues. And then let's say we go global, you know, at some point, then you're gonna have to think about regional events like this. You're gonna do a lot of flying, maybe. And I know as soon as we show the people in Asia this, the people in Taiwan are gonna freak out. You know, like they're really into their collectibles and card games and TCGs for that matter.
Yes.
You know, I imagine like people in Japan, Korea, you know, China and Taiwan are gonna like really would love this game. And so and also like I think a lot of people that are like into cards in America and Star Citizen fans and science fiction fans. So in this particular this match, who actually won this tournament?
I mean, I think the winners in the chat here. So who won the tournament?
Yeah.
Maybe does somebody know who was first, second, and third place? We would see.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I guess there are some players here who know it.
Yeah.
So first place, second place, and third place, and then maybe we have a special guest today.
Yeah.
Wasn't the credits? Land of Babe was number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe someone puts up the effort to just write it down. First place, second place, third place. We will see. Snowly Land of Babe.
Yeah, Babe, Peppy, and Fear.
Yeah. Yes, so first place was Land of Babe, then we had Peppy the Destroyer, and third place was Fear, and fourth place was Zintos. Yeah,
wow.
Zintos. Right, yeah. Yeah, and that being said, so first of all, it was very exhausting to host this event, yeah. And we are already talking about optimizing the event, reducing certain effort points, or we want to call it, you know what I mean, to make it a bit easier. But on the other hand, this was the first time we had such a big event, and then of course you have to do such event to have the feedback to make it better, even though it was pretty good. I have to say there weren't that many flaws we had. And the other cool thing for the new communities, we actually had a Starlink satellite uplink running, so the entire live stream went via Starlink, which was pretty cool, even though Starlink has its limitations in the end. Guys, do you want to, Witch and Metamorph, do you want to bet how much traffic, how much gigabyte went through the traffic over the 3 days via Starlink?
Oh, Jesus.
Of a live stream?
Are you also sharing it with like people on their phones or using the same uplink, or is it just for your...
Just the direct stream feed. How many gigabytes?
It was stream and like a little bit of like the technique behind the stream, like a little stuff we had to do, like the website for the tournament.
That would be good for a giveaway, actually. If we let the chat just guess, and not me, and then we can do like a giveaway based on that guess.
The one that gets it the closest.
I
who
would
gets
say
it the closest?
Santix is pretty
Yeah.
optimistic. 36
Yeah.
gigabyte.
Yeah,
for
I'll
free.
tell him
Okay,
that.
so the first one who gets pretty close gets a Boomer Squad. So how many gigabytes went through?
Thomas,
Yeah.
you have to define close.
Close.
What is close?
Yeah, so it's more than 50. It's more than 72. Okay. 250 is not that far away.
I would say it's the closest for now.
Meta, and which, what do you say? How many gigabytes through the data connection of Starlink over the 3 days?
Probably around 275.
Oh, not bad. 275, all right. 280 is too much.
Let's do.
That's pretty close. Luftwolf is pretty close. 230 is pretty close. Maybe you get one. Let's do Luftwolf. He was pretty close.
Okay. What do we, so what is it?
215 gigabytes of data.
Okay.
Wow. So here, Luftwolf, go to the submission site. You can make an entry for your beautiful Boomer Squad. Okay, baby? Yeah, Besnik, it was 215. That's right. Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot of data.
How much was Land of Babe was 235, but Luftwolf was 230, right? You said 200? Yeah, 202. Oh, come on. Come on, Land of Babe. You already won. You already won
He's
the
a
metal edition and
competitive
everything. Come on. Yeah, he's very competitive.
Competitive everything.
Yeah.
So we noticed that some of these
You will
matches,
get Land of Babe, you will get an additional kiss when we see next time. Okay? Okay.
Kiss and an ass squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So like we had some players there, and then it was really good to see some of the pro players like throw down some really aggressive tactics. Like people just putting like their ships and their fleet zones first of all, attacking right into somebody else's fleet zone.
Yes.
I feel like Witch and I haven't even begun to play with that kind of aggressive, tactical strategies, and seeing what's going on. I was just like, whoa, just like right in your face,
But this is the thing, Meta. Because somebody we had a chat with a little group of people, and then they talked about the pirates, and we talked a little bit of the balancing, because the reason why we also made this tournament, because for the first time you were able to play the pirates, the Wild Bunch, and it's a very small print run of just 22 pirate decks in advance now to test the pirates. And then somebody said he thinks they are strong. This is the cool thing, guys. Yeah, you play pirates and they actually feel like pirates because they love to pick their combat, but they hate it to be pushed or to be the attacked ones, And this is pretty cool about the game. And like you just said, there are so many layers to the game. It's so easy to get in my opinion. But you can dig so deep, especially if you start with going for the enemy fleet zone. That means there is some kind of... Yeah? What do you mean?
Oh, I'm talking to Mila.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cool thing is you have so many different tactical layers you can touch, and that's what I love about the game. And a good thing I can mention now. What I don't want to have is a deck in the game which is broken or that is not fun for the opponent. And this is a good thing about our game, because actually you do not have as much freedom in deck building as you would have with Magic, because we had to build in the balancing of the cards into the deck building. So you have a certain number of slots of each rarity. The very rare cards, black cards, you can only have 3 ones, only 3 of. But the actual card pool later on of Squadron is 10 black cards, for example. Yeah, just an estimation. That means, in the end, if you have the full card stock, the full card pool, you will have 3 black slots, but you have to decide for 3 black cards out of the 10. And this is your squadron, man, because you have to pick the cards you want to have in your squadron. That's what I really like about the game. And on the other hand, we have the great honor that I can prevent decks that really suck playing against. And
Yeah.
I think in the future we will have some kind of e-warfare squadron from the United Earth Defense. So where each year we will have some kind of topic, which, for example, in 1 year is it special swarm ships on the Void Stalker side. The other year it's e-warfare squadron on the UED side and stuff like that. And then you have to be very careful because if you do e-warfare, it really sucks to play against because it's like playing Witch against a blue deck. Yeah, because all the time you're losing your shields. Oh no, your turret is disabled for this combat. Haha. Stuff like that. Oh no, you get -2 initiative because your thrusters are not working anymore. Shit like that. Yeah. And you have to find the thin red line between being fun and between being a dick deck. You know?
Yeah. That's going to be that's going to be really interesting, especially also kind of with these huge carrier ships that are coming in that we haven't even talked about. There's just so much here and layering going on. I know that Landa Babe has been here for a while in the chat, so I want to get to him if we can talk about that.
Let's
and I want to talk about the energy of the event because it was like I could feel it, in Taiwan. And there was these moments, like especially during the finals, we could see like real passion and frustration in the moment of a game. It was great, to see this level of energy and to see how bad like people really wanted it. And we have right now in our chat, Landa Babe. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Hey,
here he is.
There he is.
Hey, how are you doing, man?
Yeah.
The dick deck.
The dick deck. Yeah. It's so Landa Babe. If you just like give us a little bit of a short background on yourself and maybe when you first started playing this game, like when you saw it, and then you realized, oh, wow, this game is really for me. You know.
Bar Citizen in Cologne, 2022. I saw Thomas, and he gave me my first card, Betsy, and I was instantly in love. The card was awesome, and I love playing card games, and this was very special to me. It was one of the most beautiful cards I ever had in my hand, and I played everything. I played Magic, Lorcana, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. I just started recently playing Star Wars Unlimited. I really played everything, and Thomas cards, the silver card I got and every other card is still most beautiful cards I ever seen. I started playing hardcore playing 3 months ago. Yeah, Luna was so nice and gave us a TTS entrance, and we could play all day long. And I play in 3 months I play 130 hours. To prepare for the tournament.
You pushed really hard, right?
Really hard. Yeah, me and Peppy. Peppy was my training partner, or is still my training partner, and he was second place. And I gave all my knowledge to some other people who came very far. For example, Fear. Yeah. I gave my my new Pirates starter hand. I gave it to and the information about it. I gave it to Fear, and he destroyed pretty much everyone in the group phase. For example.
What was he? Now you are teasing me. What was the Vanguard you chose for the Pirates?
Yeah.
Can we set it up?
I gotta tell you, no. I already have something right now. I just want to say that I actually. Because SG Boy and I were making the replica of the game as they played, I actually am showing it right now because I saved the table. Yeah. I didn't delete the table. I saved the table of the final, and we're looking at the final plays of his game right now in that final. And we can create stuff here we go as we go, but we're looking at the contested zones that have been play and what's happening here. So
I really want to see the Vanguard. What was the Vanguard? Can you show it?
Let me see. I think I gotta re-invite you, Thomas, because you switched your.
Can you re-invite me too, so I can show it?
Yes, I can do that too, Clown.
Get him in, and I don't need to be there. You guys can do that for you on your own.
Yeah. So I got the table up right now, and then I can also.
Yeah, Clown invited me already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
Oops.
Now I'm really eager to see what's the starting hand.
Yeah, it's not even the starting hand, but it's on. Wait, it's not even the starting hands. It's.
You mean the Vanguard? Vanguard
Not,
or what?
yeah, the Vanguard too, but the logic in it. Yeah, it's very yeah, asshole.
You mean intricate.
Yeah.
It's very intricate. Okay, so now I really want to see what it is.
Yeah. First of all, I can show it in the old starting area, not in the new one, because I did all the math. I prepared for the game with mathematics. Yeah, I'm a mathematics and physics teacher, and Peppy is the engineer. So we did all the math around it. Like, we went really crazy with this starting hand. What's the percentile that I can start the match? What can the enemy can do about it? And yeah, the Pirates were number one. You showed it after the tournament that in the group phase the Pirates was the strongest one, and in the finals the UE was the strongest one. And we knew it 1 month early because we did the math around it, and it was perfectly fine. And your numbers showed it too. Somehow it's pink for me, the background.
Land of Babe, did I get it right that in the end we still managed to get some kind of game balance between the 3 decks, or is there a dysfunction or a major imbalance between the decks? In your opinion, be honest.
My opinion, the Pirates are very strong in the group phase, the normal locations. The UED are very weak, and the White Stalker are mid. And in the new locations, the Pirates are mid, the White Stalkers are mid, and the UED are very strong. And I can show you the hands, and I can show you why the Pirates are strong in the group phase and why the Pirates are not that strong in the new locations. Can we get the old locations set up first?
Yeah, she should have everything here available to us right now, Clown, that you can set up, and we can do that really quick. Do you recognize the spread, though, at all, Land of Babe? And I see a lot of people are talking about math in the chat right now. Land of Babe, you have a math background, right? From what I understand.
I'm a math and physics teacher, and I studied math and physics, of course, and I did the math, but I didn't write it all. I remember it all, like, why it's...
Uh-oh, something just happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going over organizing some of the field right now.
Yeah, do your thing, guys.
Yep.
Okay, now I take the Pirates. And the number 1 Pirate deck is starting hand is Search. My favorite one is because they buffed the mule in like 3 weeks before the tournament, and Precious Eyes told me that, and I instantly, like 5 seconds, I thought about it and said it's overpowered. It's very overpowered in the old. Of course, it's.
You mean the command point for the mule?
Yes, the command point for the mule is overpowered.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Nimble. Okay.
So a lot of people that are watching outside of this, you're probably talking about a lot of like stuff that you just kind of like over your head right now. But I think they're talking about just because this game is in constant evolution and it's in the works, you know, a lot of things need to get balanced as the game gets played. So it can be kind of the most well-balanced game that it can be upon like its release. And so, you know, a lot of players have been at it, you know, giving their input, talking about like what's working, what's not. And, you know, it needs a lot of eyes, a lot of people to be playing the game. And so and even tournaments with some of the most competitive players to just see what that data is like.
Okay, this is my favorite starting hand: Pack Mule, the 2 trap cards, and Nimble. That's my favorite starting hand.
Okay, let me write this down.
Interesting.
And the only starting hand that could win versus this starting hand in kind of command points is the trap start from the UED. Yeah, if you don't play the trap cards on UED or you play the Whitebringer, you can't possibly start. Yeah.
What about the Void Stalker starting hand with 3 traps?
Yeah, it's not good because we did the math too. We run everything.
Wait. On Void, the trap start was never good.
Yes, because we count every command point in every deck, like in the Pirates, and the Pirates has like 40 or 30% more command points in general. Like
wow. Okay.
the Whitebringer lacks of command points, and even if they start with 3 command points each, yeah, the 3 traps, it's much more likely that the Pirates draw 1 or 2 command points in the next 4 cards than
yes. Okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, much higher. The Pirates and the UED are very close.
Okay.
So it's 70% for the UED when they start with the trap hand. When not, it's nearly impossible, and 30% for the Pirates. So,
crazy.
Yes, crazy. Like I can shuffle, and now I draw 4 cards. Yeah, I can show it, and I swear there will be 1 command point. Yeah.
At least there's a very high chance, right?
Yeah, a very high chance. Because you gave the Pack Mules that are 3 cards.
There we go. There we go. We have the ambush. Yeah.
It's very likely.
Yeah.
Like I think the normal is 5 command points, something like that.
Man, I love the artworks. Looks so great.
And now, if you start, that is just the starting hand. If you start, you can easily have a big start as Pirates. Yeah, you can do this, and the Nimble goes to the fleet zone.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Now you have winning conditions.
Yeah. Put the cards face down, Konstantin. Sorry, Leonard.
Yeah, it's just for to show.
So just for the community to understand, these cards are normally played face down. He will just show you how it looks then. So the opponent does not know what's below this card and cards, and this is a very special thing about the game also, because you have this poker element. Now the opponent, he has to break the victory condition because there are 7 victory points. You can see with both locations he has 7, and if he does not have a scout, he will trigger a trap card. No?
Yeah. And if you move with 3 cards, the enemy starts now with 3 cards he can send out to the locations, and he attacks the mid with 3 cards. Yeah, 3 cards, like I don't know, some cards, some UE cards, 1, 2, 3 cards. It doesn't matter. I don't know what cards these are. You are now have. That's my hand now. I can show it, and you have 1 location cards more. Like you have 1 location card, so you can destroy the mid with 4 cards. Yeah, you have 1 ship more, and that's very, very strong. Very, very strong at with Pirates. Yeah, you can hold it very, very easy. So now in the next step, in the next turn, if you destroy him, he has to go on the 3-2. So you can draw 4 extra cards. And if you don't take, if you start with a trap card hand with the UED, the chance that you draw in the next 2 turns scout is like 15%. That's 1 in 5 games or 6 games.
Yes.
That's very unlikely. So you get 4 extra cards as a pirate, and that's insane. And you have 4 cards in the mid. That's
What
very,
happens?
very strong.
What happens if the opponent chooses a scout start?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The scout's the risk.
Yeah, that's why we start with the nimble. Yeah, we could like bring a big ship in the game, but we start with the nimble. Because of it, I already thought about it, not of course too.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. We did hundreds of games. So Commander Orwell.
Yeah.
Commander Orwell is one of the reasons the UAD is very weak in the first locations, in the normal group phase locations, because he needs Commander Orwell in the mid more normally.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what evaluating the game when I see it, what is like the difference between like the competitive player class and other just casual or people just starting is that in the classification to get really good at this game, you have to kind of anticipate like what's the worst case scenario and how can you best prepare for that with what you have.
And we did everything.
Yeah.
Really. And Peppy and you saw it. Peppy was second place and I was first place. And we gave our information further to Snowly. He was quarterfinals, I think, or 8 finals. I don't know. And Fear was third.
You guys, I just said that it's just a small live stream, but I'm taking so much value out of this live stream already now. And I just had a new vision because of it, because I think we will do some kind of masterclass live streams where it's all about getting a very experienced player and then maybe even playing against another player just to show the thinking of the pro player. Yeah. And one very important thing I want to talk about with you now, Land of Babe, is how did you what did you think of Squadrons in the beginning before you started playing hard, before putting 130 hours into it? And how are you perceiving the game now? Also, wie empfindest du das Spiel jetzt?
Yeah, I
im Start, yeah? So how are you perceiving it, and how were you perceiving it in the beginning? And how are you perceiving the game now after being a hardcore player?
Hey, Crizzle.
Honest opinion.
At first, I said, "Oh, a beautiful card. I want to play it." And then I played it versus Clown, and he crushed me. And it wasn't very fun to play against this Clown because he
I think we all feel like that.
He still calculates faster than me. He sees something, and boom, I play 3 cards on this like instantly. And I have to do the math, of course, but he is so incredibly fast. And then I played versus Exi, and it was okay. I learned, and then I started with the math things. I said, we can do it better a bit, and did the math and calculate with Peppy, and it was so much fun. And I had so much fun. I started last week with Star Wars Unlimited, and I'm already bored. Really boring, but Squadrons is still awesome after 130 hardcore hours on TTS.
I want to
why is that? Very important question. Why is that so? Land of Babe, why is that so? Where's the fucking difference between the games? Can you tell me that?
In STAR Squadrons, yes, of course, the first 4 cards are very important. Who starts is very important, but then everything is every game is different. Yes. You have to adapt to your hand. Every attack is different. Do I attack the 4? Do I attack the 3? Do I attack it hard? Do I attack it low?
Fleet zone.
Yes, fleet zone. You can start with the fleet zone if the enemy makes mistakes, or if you luckily win a fight which you never thought you did because of the crazy elements of the dice. Yeah. Sometimes you think I never can win this, and I win this because I don't know, the enemy make 20, roll a natural 20.
Yeah,
it's part of the
and
game.
The dice are just like a part of that flow where I don't know. There's this moment. I think there's moments in this game you find this flow of play, and everything really locks into place, and you have a clear line of path, and things make sense, and the dice are rolling in your favor.
It's not the linear path, yeah. Like in Pokemon, yeah, you have an intention behind the deck, or Star Wars, yeah. You have to, first round, I have to make this, then I make to say this, and then you have a key card, and everything plays around this key card, and you win with it. But in Squadrons, you don't have to do that. You can win on so many possibilities. It's pretty cool.
Wow. That was a bold statement. Very cool. Thank you so much. By the way, you just qualified for the Star Squadrons Evocati.
I want to say something to the thing. I calculate quicker than you. I don't calculate.
No, you do.
I got no. Let me.
I bet he plays like I do. I think
I
Clown
got
plays like
a
I do.
partly photographically memory, so I remember pretty many setups I played, and I just take qualified guesses based on those setups I remember.
Yeah,
so you play on intuition, right?
I play on qualified guesses, as I would say.
That's called intuition.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm playing any like Magic the Gathering, I really like to be on the edge of like gambling in situations and understanding like what I can get away with. But I've always liked to have that instant in my back pocket, you know, or some way to, you know, surprise my opponent or bait them into a surprise.
Yeah,
you know,
surprise is good.
Yeah,
and surprise is a keyword because now we have the hot intel or my hand again, and the enemy has this
let's go back.
scout.
Let's go back really quick.
Yeah, and this has the scout, and now the game even adds psychology. Yeah, it's even at psychology because you can make psychology warfare.
Yeah.
Now, he have a sniffer, and you still start. So what do you do?
Yeah.
Do you make like one ship here and one ship here? Let me guess which of the two 90% of the players will always scout. Always. Really, most of the players will scout always the 4. And boom.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I would
I also
would have
think
done
usually
the
the higher numbers.
Yeah, if you know it. But if you under pressure, I swear it's always the 4.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
And you can,
guys, we have to make a short interruption because I would like to do 5 more cards for the community.
I think it's time to do a giveaway.
Yeah. So we do not have that much time left. It's only 15 minutes.
We don't gotta stick to
so
it.
maybe we can put additional 10 minutes on it, but then we have to do it. So we will now do 5 cards, and then you guys will stream on, right? And I will leave the submission open. You can do all the other cards then. Okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so if you stick to them here, you will have the chance to win more cards. We will now do 5 beautiful Boomer squads. And then we will talk on because I think it's very interesting. By the way, Bearded Blink, nice to have you here. Welcome to our family. And so now's the chance. Limited to 1,000 cards worldwide. A beautiful Boomer squad, which saved me my my Land of Babe with the Star Citizen version of those cards. So since then he's a member of our family and one of the best players now. So guys, get your chance now to get into the howdy. Yeah, man. Nice to have you here. And also VCR player. Nice to have you here.
So you guys, we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway. If you've already won, please don't enter. It would be all right.
Yes.
And so that means for this stream. If you won in a past stream, it's cool. But for this stream in particular,
only 1 card per stream.
And so what I would like you guys to do is enter !BFTS and to enter the giveaway, please. Fresh giveaway. Go ahead now.
Okay, let's go.
And once you guys are done with that, remember there is also a enter giveaway link that you can do for some ships later on.
2 Star Citizen ships, guys, by the way. 2. So pretty crazy. Yeah. Okay, I guess then we can. Do we want to draw now, or?
Exclamation mark.
So I can finish my sentence.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back, and then he can finish the sentence first.
We were on the point what I always call baiting the scout. Like as Land of Babe said, most of the people scout to 4. If I play like the trap start on UD, which I really like. I go one part further and I play in the first round only ships because I know my enemy will think I play one of my 3 traps.
Yes.
And he can only scout the ship.
Yes, exactly. And especially, Clown, if you then pick the nasty ones. If you avoid Stalker, you will just pick a cheap dagger, which has also 2 evasive actions. That means there's a chance to get it out of the combat alive.
Yeah,
that's
what
pretty.
I think everyone here on the channel, like Rich, Meta, Lando, everyone played against me and everyone got baited on my... Lost my scout on my baits. So, yeah.
And guys, it will be so crazy when we have the revamp of the cards. We will have an updated scout ability because right now I have a problem that. I mean, I think I already said it. But in the end, the scout ability will get a value. So I can then determine the quality of a scout card. So there will be very bad scouts, which will only reveal one card on a location, but then there are better ones with 2 or 3 or 4 cards. But this way we can also put in different scout ships, and then you have very cheap scout ships. As G-Boy asked about the Salvagers, yes, there is already a playable Salvagers deck with Star Citizen artworks. That means we have to change it first. So I do not expect it this year to come with the Salvagers. So no, it's a hell. It's a production hell with Marcus to do the artworks, and I don't think we will do it this year. No, because we already aged by 10 years now with the last pirate rework, and that's the reason. But sorry, now up to you, Clown. Make your point.
I lost the string.
Yeah, we talked about that you, like me, I always prefer to play ships if the opponent expects a trap.
So, like, I love the fact to have the traps for at least the first round on the hand, also because of the drop and draw ability.
Yes.
So I still can, if I don't like my hand, get more cards and just put the traps away. And yeah. It's the 2-way I can bait the scout, so I can play more secretly, and also I have the option to get more cards.
You can do it too, of course, with the pirates, and it's still strong. You play the nimble in the middle and the pack mule on the 3, and you got like a boomslang, and still it's the same thing. He scouts. He said, okay, I got the boomer squad with me. And a third card, I don't know which one. And then he kills, of course, the nimble. But then, like I said, you can throw the traps away, and you come back even with 4 cards in the mid, and you can retake it, and you will destroy like 90% of the ships which the enemy played. It's really easy with pirates. Overpowered, very overpowered. And the strong thing about pirates, they can hold 2. You have to hold 2 locations, and the pirates are very good at hold 2 locations. And that's why they're weaker with the new location, because you have to do it with 3 locations, and the enemy has much more time.
They thin out at 3 locations, right? They thin out at 3 locations.
Yes, they thin out.
Because it's they cannot mass their force on point, and that's a problem for them, right?
Yeah. And the sniffer isn't just a scout. He's a very useful.
He's incredible. I think it's
most of the people don't play the sniffer, right? Yeah, the +1 is extremely strong.
Yes. I think it's
and you lose it on first round. And the chance to draw another sniffer or Commander Orville, because you need a Commander Orville or a sniffer for the 4 to win against the pirates, because ships are very slow from the UED. Very slow.
Short question here. Besnik asks, so pirates are like a split faction. What do you mean? No, it's so each squadron is its own deck. So right now we have 3 different playable decks. You can play the humans, United Earth Defense. You can play the evil aliens, which is Void Stalkers, and you can play the pirates, which is the Wild Bunch. And there is also, as I said, pretty much done Salvager deck. It's in the balancing mode right now, but the problem is it's still with the old Star Citizen artwork, so I cannot use it as I do not have the extended license from CIG, from Cloud Imperium Games. A question to Land of Babe. Land of Babe, what happens if the Pack Mule loses the command point?
Yes, Pirates doesn't have this strong start anymore.
Okay.
Yes, because the Pack Mule is 4 Vanguard points and have a command points, and nothing can replace it. And it's really, really strong. Yeah, and
It's
makes
really,
the
really
Pirates
strong.
on the old location very strong.
Do you
On the
think
new
we have
location-
do you think we have a problem with command points on the Void Stalker deck or
Yes.
on the other decks?
Yeah,
So
the
we have
White
to raise
Stalker
the
has to adapt because the White Stalker
Okay.
still just have low amount of
Got it. Yeah.
and the good starting head is still maybe 2 command points, maybe maximal. Yeah. So the Whitebringer has no command points. No.
Yeah. So you would give the Voidbringer a command point?
Maybe the Whitebringer command point, but you can still pick one other command point to addition of it. So you still start with 2 command points. That's too low.
Yeah. What do you think people would still pick the Pack Mule if it wouldn't have a command point?
No. No.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still the same point. I think Fresh and I already said it too. It's not the point that we got too many command points in there. It's more that the other decks got
Too
less.
Yeah. Too
Like,
less. Yeah. Okay.
till we now buff the pirates with the Pack Mule.
Yeah, and you buff the UED.
The UED is on the top edge of command points.
Yeah, you buff
now
the
we
UED.
we've buffed the pirates, so they're going up there, but the Void Stalker are still left out.
Yes. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because we also buffed the Basher squad. Guys, maybe you can show the Basher squad Guardian. So it's a heavy fighter. And to make it more attractive, we also added up a command point. So there is also an additional command point now within the UED deck. I got it.
But it got again 1 point expensive.
More expensive. Yes.
So it's a 5. So it's like if I take the Basher, it got 1, but we also got the
there she is. Yeah, here you can see it,
index.
guys. Yeah. So this ship had no command point. It's the yellow badge below the 5 Vanguard points, and it allows you to claim the decision for the first turn.
But if I compare it, we also got the Windex for 5 points on the Void Stalker.
Yes.
So that's not the problem. More the problem is that you got many cards with 3 or 4 command points in both decks,
Yes.
which the Void Stalker didn't got.
Man, I love the artworks.
Even the traps on the Void Stalker are more expensive in Vanguard points than on the other factions. And so even there you don't get the command points you get on the other factions for like 3 or 4 points.
But the thing is, Thomas, it's in the old locations the pirates are very strong, but you see it in the new locations the pirates aren't strong anymore. Yeah,
Yes.
They aren't that overpowered. If you switch locations, it's hard to balance it. Yeah. In the new location, the starting hand or that you can start. Yeah, it's not that big because what can you do with the start? Not much. You can't. Wait.
By the way, while you're searching, do you think it's possible to invent some formula, some math formula to find out the value of a card? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Also du meinst also, dass wir sozusagen, I would just swap over to German because it's now easier. Also es geht darum, ob wir eine Formel entwickeln können, mit der wir im Grunde den Wert jeder Karte, also dann gibt es irgendeinen Punktwert, Komma irgendwas oder so, wo wir sagen können, alles klar, also die spielt jetzt in der Riege von den Punkten, die spielt in der Riege von den Punkten, weil natürlich ein Commander Orwell einen wesentlich höheren Punktwert hat als jetzt einen Isolated. Verstehst du?
Ja,
da müssen wir mal gucken, ne?
Aber du hast ja auch immer noch die Chance, die in den nächsten 4 Karten zu ziehen. Ja,
stimmt.
Und das musst du auch noch mit einbeziehen. Es ist ja nicht nur deine Starthand.
Okay, sorry guys, we are
All
swapping
right, you
back.
guys. I mean,
but this
also,
is,
you guys are geeking so hard, and we already went over the 10 minutes almost for the geek out. So, like, I really,
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, you
yeah,
can
yeah,
see
yeah.
you guys.
Okay.
This community is really passionate about what they're doing and making
Yes.
this game, and
I
it will
really
not. It's
did
not going to
hard
fail.
work in it.
This game
Yes.
is
Really
gonna
hard
make
work
it.
with Peppy.
But the crazy thing is, Land of Babe just said he put in 130 hours of play.
Yeah.
And he's still playing the base game. This is, guys, in the end, this is a starter set for 2 players. And due to the location control system we have and the different combinations you can have, it's just crazy the replay value of a starter set. It's amazing, guys.
Yeah. You must
Wow.
be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I am a little bit proud. Yeah.
You have to be proud. Yeah, you better be proud because it's a pretty amazing feat to actually create such a wonderful.
Can I do some last
system.
words?
Yes, of
Of
course.
course, yeah.
Yeah, I really want to thank Peppy, and I want to thank Luna and SG Boy for giving me the TTS entrance always when I needed it. Luna was always there, SG Boy was always there, and thank you, Thomas, for making this awesome game, and I hope it will flourish further. And you make your thing. Make your thing, brother.
Yeah, man, I will do. I will do. Yeah. Guys, what I can promise you, this game will come out either way. Doesn't matter which direction, which sci-fi setting it is in the end. But I think if my team managed to pull off a polished base demo on Twitch, not Twitch, on Steam, we will go through the roof. I think as soon as this hits Steam and we can provide some trainers and a beautiful introduction video, a tutorial video in English from Metamorph, I think this will hit so hard because the market hasn't seen such a game before. So I need your support, guys. I need everyone to be there. We need to be on the first day. Push my server limits, guys. Force me to rent more servers to play the game, and show the Steam algorithm on the first day that we are all here, that we all play the game, because then the algorithm will pick up and will differentiate us from the AI slop game trash that's currently on Steam, and we will just go through the roof if we start with 200 or 300 active players on the first day. I think we managed to get very high in the ranks of new games, and then we can spread the word for the project and push together. And Konstantin, ich verspreche dir, wir machen das. Das ist mir scheißegal.
Ich helfe dir so gerne dabei.
Ja, machen wir auf
Also
jeden Fall.
Auch beim Balancing, auch beim Testen, alles kann ich gerne machen.
Yeah, and for the hard players, really hard motherfuckers like Land of Babe, I will put you all guys into my Star Squadrons Evocati, and we will push really hard and test all these squadrons in advance, so that we have a nice play experience for everyone, to make sure that that this thing will lift off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, it's already balanced in the base setup. We would start with the base setup, and and then with the next iterations, we will bring in, I think, for the first time, more different location sets with different settings. I guess within each month, we would start with a new base set, and yeah. So I don't think we will start off with 15 locations randomly. I think we will do a first setup, the base setup. Then in the second month, we will pick with the best players a balanced, fun setup for the next month, and in the third month, so that there is always a new game experience for the players.
Awesome. Yeah.
My God.
So much
crazy.
So much to go over and talk about too. We haven't even gotten to carriers yet. Yeah. And you guys, the thing is,
carriers.
It's so loaded. There's so much loaded things, and going through with it, and also thinking about how your tabletop is gonna, like how your digital version is gonna play. And I think you talked about eventually being inspired by the mechanics of Hearthstone, but I wonder, like, is you're going to try to give your tabletop, or you're not just going to keep saying tabletop, your digital version of the game, is it going to have like physics with cards that drop, or is it going to be clickable, like click on the card and it activates to the area? Do you have like some idea of how you're talking about like the flow of what it's like to play the digital game? I like playing it on tabletop. I know a lot of people have problems with clipping and grabbing things, and the physics are all whack sometimes, but it's been enjoyable to actually play a card game like this. And there might be some elements there. Can you talk just a little bit about kind of like how you envision like the experience of playing it digitally will be like?
So the main goal, of course, is that it's very accessible as a game. The big problem we will have in the beginning is, in my opinion, the tutorial. But we already talked about that, Metamorph. I would love if you and, of course, Witch, because it's sex sells in the end. So we will take Witch as the tutorial girl. And it is that way. You cannot change it. Yeah, that's business, baby. And so Witch will do then the tutorial. And we will, I think, within a very short 2 or 3 minute tutorial on YouTube, which we will link then onto the game site. You can simply click and watch the tutorial and then get into the game. And later on, I'm actually planning, as we will have daily challenges and all the stuff you need to get in-game currency and stuff like that. We will also have a trainer program. That means you will also get prestige and in-game currency for taking care of other new players. And I think this is a very beautiful idea to that you get the same progress if you take care of other new players, to show them that there's a home for everyone, to bring them into a game and have a very first nice session with an experienced player who then gets the same amount of XP or prestige, which will be so for the player rankings we will have prestige and then in-game currency, because I want to keep this beautiful family, what is it called, like a family community, and we will also have that in a later commercial version. I mean, it's of course also an option to get in people into clans, because we will also have that stuff like that. But this is far spoken into the future. So for now, for the current version, at the end of the year, it will be totally based on your feedback. That means if you tell us, oh no, we don't like this drag and dropping, we would like to have a click and a click to move the card there. This will be up to you and up to your feedback, and we will then adjust the game to your needs so that it has the best game experience you expect from such a game. But the simple goal is to have a very nice game experience. You can join up with friends on Steam, just invite them to the game, and it's for free. The base demo, the base game with all the features from the Void Stalker and the UD Squadron will be for free, and then each month we would swap over the location set to bring a new experience. But in the first month we would start with the base setup. Yeah. So
hopefully
this is the goal.
On the paper someday.
Paper, of course.
Yes.
I mean, in the end, the base demo of the game, the polished demo, is just the breacher or the gate opener of the Kickstarter campaign. And with the Kickstarter campaign, that's the reason why you guys are supporting us with saving your nickname and then putting the address in. We have a chance to send you something to engage you in advance, so prior to the actual Kickstarter. So 1 or 2 weeks in advance, you will have a letter in your postal mail, and then we will let you know, okay, in 2 weeks, let's go, baby. We need your support.
Also,
and then this is the first time you can get the decks, with the Kickstarter campaign, with the first one.
Just as we're talking about paper, boys, I hope you haven't forgotten. You mentioned we're gonna have 5 cards that we're giving away.
Let's do it.
Oh,
okay.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
So exclamation
Talking and talking and talking, not
So
giving anything away.
You'd have to have been around for that last one, but we're going to do a couple of them. So if you've already entered, please do not enter more than once. Yes. If you know you've typed in exclamation mark BFTS, don't do it again. If you're new here and you just got here, exclamation mark BFTS. I don't want to see double names on this list or have to edit it. Please do me a favor. Okay.
Yes. All right. So we will now do the raffle, and then I will leave. Actually, I think that's a good. We could talk about so much more, but we will keep this.
We'll break it up. We'll break it up. You and I are due to play against each other again and have a talk. So for next time. And then I'm looking forward to playing Land of Babe and Clown and SG Boy and Witch is going to be going to South Africa next month, but I think we're going to hook something up where she takes my laptop and can remotely play me there. We'll figure it out. So, and so let's go ahead and get this raffle on, you guys. First winner, we're gonna go ahead and draw. We're drawing 5 winners now for the Boomer Squad. Here we go.
Let's go, Boomer
Let's get
Squad.
that
I
ship
will
out.
prepare you the card.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
So thank you guys for your support. And do not forget, these are right now we have 4 cards released, but there are already 8 in total. 8 produced cards. That means there are 4 more you can already collect, and each card is limited to 1,000. And there will be more cards. Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
So
winner number 1.
Boomer Squad, baby. Winner number 1 of the beautiful Boomer Squad is Olli Bär. Du kleines Glücksschwein, das gibt's ja nicht.
Yeah.
So so I had my first time with Olli Bär because in my live stream, for the first time in his life, he won on the Twitch live stream. So we had our first time together.
Oh, exciting. Okay. First time with a bear. Here we go. Let's go.
Yes. First time with a... Now I get your point. Baldur's Gate 3. The first time with a bear. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I kind of got a performing arts background, my man. So I mean, I used to be a drag queen. So let's see. Yeah, I'll show you some pictures sometimes. Okay, here, and the next winner is. Wait, he can't be twice. Uh-oh.
No, can't be twice. Next
hold
one.
on. I don't know why it's twice.
Just one, Olli Bär.
Let me just hold on.
Next one is. Olli Bär, schön, dass du übrigens da bist. Yeah.
No, I gotta check that. I gotta check the list.
I want the dagger.
Okay.
What do you mean?
If I win, I want the dagger. Not the
All right, here we go.
Dagger, do you want he wants a prototype card,
SG
all right.
Boy.
Oh my god, okay. SG Boy. So let's go.
Don't you have a boomer? Okay, here we go. And next one.
Zintos. Oh my god. What's going on here? Okay, Zintos, du kannst
That's 3.
eintragen.
Okay. Besnik.
Besnik? Yes, nice, man. Very nice.
Awesome.
Your very first early release card.
That's great.
So cool.
That's great.
Very cool.
And
yay! Yes.
Let's see.
Yes,
here.
very nice. So welcome to the family, Besnik.
Brain Space, it's !B FTS.
But no problem, guys. I think the guys will stream on, and you can stay here, and they still have. How many cards have we raffled off now? Has somebody a record?
13.
13.
No, 12. 12.
12?
Yeah.
12.
Okay. So let's do. When I'm gone, there are 8 more cards.
Okay.
You can raffle off. Okay. So let's do 20. 20 Boomer Squads.
In total.
Okay.
Yeah, in total. Yeah, so you have 8 more cards, and I will. Oh, one more?
Yeah, we have one more to give away. Hold on.
We only have 4.
Yeah. Yes.
Benji.
Benji.
Yes, Benji. Guys, you have to confirm in the
please
chat.
confirm your cards, please.
Because you can only get a card if you are actually here. Yes. Benji, very nice also. Yeah, very cool. So guys, go to the, /raffle, PHP.
Yeah, we'll drop those links.
I will put it in now.
Yes, put it in. And just the winners, of course. Yeah, and you have to put in your exact Twitch name so that we can verify that you are the actual winner. Yeah, no problem, Brain Space. Welcome to the family, because there are 7 more cards now over the entire live stream. Yeah. I spared no expenses, like in Jurassic Park. Is that right?
Spared no expense? Yeah.
I spared no, that's from, right.
Yeah.
So I only know the German version, so instantly right. Very good.
It's good.
Okay, guys. Okay. So I would say this is the time to leave. It was an amazing live stream. We were just a small family, but this time, wow, so valuable, all the insights. And guys, due to this live stream, we will now have at some point the masterclass live streams where we'll have a pro player from STAR Squadrons, and we will have a match up against another player who cannot hear what we are saying, so that the masterclass player can then share his views on the current situation and then plays against this person. So pretty cool. And the other thing is, of course, I was planning already on doing the STAR Star Squadrons Evocati. So if you guys push hard, if you put in many hours and play the game already now via the tabletop simulator, which is possible, then get a good player and get into the Evocati with additional benefits, of course.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tom, for joining us and
Thank you,
everybody
Tom.
else. I don't know if Clown, if you can stick around a little bit. Well, Witch and I probably battle it out here, and we'll probably play one more game to give away the rest of these cards really quick. And we'll conclude our stream. But thank you, Tom, for sharing this time with us. I look forward to maybe setting something up where we can talk again and get a little bit more specific, so we're not all over the place. But it was really great to explore a lot of things, and I think this will be a great VOD for anybody out there to review. If you just got here late, you can check out what we talked about early. It's really interesting, talking about the history of the game. We got to talk to a pro player here. We got to talk to some developers, and we have you guys asking questions in the chat too, which is also really important. And I'm sorry we probably didn't get to everybody's question or reveal that panel, but we are
next time, man. Next time.
Thank you, Tom.
So we will do another live stream,
and I'm glad I'm part of this Star Squadrons family.
Okay.
So
all right. Yes. Okay. So, guys, see you. Do not forget tomorrow. What is it? It's 8 p.m. No, it's 9 p.m. CEST, so Central European Summer Time. 9 p.m. on Sunday, CEST, or it's 8 p.m. Britain time. I will be on the Quantum Dispatch broadcast, and then I think on next Saturday, I am in a very big live stream with Cobra TV. He's, I think, not that small. I think he has 13,000 followers.
He's huge.
Yeah, he's huge.
He's one of the biggest,
and he will cover
streamers.
the game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very cool. And so next Saturday, I think it's 11. What is it? 11 p.m. CEST. So very late. 11 p.m. CEST, but there's already an event online on on our Discord, where you will also have the link and everything. So tomorrow, Sunday at 8 p.m. UK time, I'm on the Quantum Dispatch podcast, where we will talk a little bit more about CIG and the current developments with CIG. And then we will have on the next Saturday, very late, 11 p.m. CEST, I think. You have to check it out on the Squadrons Discord. Maybe you would be so kind, Meta, to just post in the Squadrons Discord under events. You can see what's up next. I will be at Cobra TV, which will be very big. And what I can already teaser, we are in talks with Morphologists. And we will also have content together with Morphologists, which is also pretty huge, right, Meta?
Yeah, that would be great to connect that up too. Let's work on. Yeah, we'll work on that probably after Cobra, because that's going to be big too. So
yes.
Yep.
All right. So guys, see you. You are the best. Welcome to the family, the new ones. Thank you, old family, for being here, for pushing hard. Especially people like Land of Babe. You guys are pushing so hard for the project, and I really appreciate for you all being there. And in 2 years, we will look back and say, what the fuck happened? I'm pretty sure. Okay. See you guys. Bye-bye.
All right.
See you next
Later,
time.
Tom. Peace.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye-bye.
Cute.
Yeah, that was cool. All right. So you guys, that was Tom, and this was just kind of like a recap of it. We're going to go ahead and play the game now. You can stick around if you want to. We got those 8 cards that we're going to give away, right, Witch? And then I guess we're going to be coached by Clown. Clown?
Hi.
Coached? You mean
I think you're talking
disciplined.
to me, but my brain wasn't.
Oh, okay. What time is it for you right now? It's like 2 a.m. for us in Taiwan, so.
It's 8 p.m. It's all good. It's not the
Okay, you're
time,
pretty
it's
good. You're
just
pretty
my
good.
brain.
Okay.
It's the lack of caffeine.
It's all right. We don't need to be coached, but we just probably need a table handler and whatnot. So we'll go ahead and make sure we get that. Which I got to invite you back to this table.
Let me change my color so I don't. Yeah, you have to make me black. I can.
Yeah, and we're having. Hold on. We have the official. Let's go ahead and close this up and get into the official game here, and then turn that off.
You don't have to. You don't have to turn it off.
You gonna invite me?
Yeah, I just did. I'll do it again.
You wanna play
No,
this
you
version,
don't.
or you wanna play Star Citizen?
Oh no, I think we'll play the original version. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. That's why I brought it over to this table, because it's kind of like an officialized table that we can look at here. Draculin's here, and then we can go ahead and start and go ahead and pick.
Hey, can I just have a bio break, guys? Because it's been 4 hours.
Yeah, we can take a bio break.
Okay, thank you. I'll be back.
Sorry about that, Witch. Yeah, and so that was really cool, talking to Landa Babe and stuff. And I saw you running around during the tournament, constantly going to table. When you were like as a judge, did you have any situations where you had to do like some pretty serious judging that was going on?
Most of the time it was just some rule questions. Like there were one
Yeah.
or two situations where we had to decide what we're gonna do because it was just played the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the time it was just rule questions.
Yeah, I think we'll stick with this table since we have the green screen set up and everything. And then let's see here, Clown. I'm not sure if you're comfortable sharing your video, but you're welcome to do that if you want to.
I actually don't have my camera running.
It's no problem. And then let's see here. We'll go and we'll play the game in this viewer. I spent a little bit of just the week kind of setting up for this, and I just thought about like how as a streamer like I can like best show everybody the game, and then also kind of like have kind of like some nice different streamline abilities to creatively integrate it into my stream. So I've been having a lot of fun with OBS and tabletop. If right now, Clown, you want to maybe surprise us with a layout for our locations, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get now. You have to get me the black color, please.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, I can't do anything.
Who's playing against whom?
There you go.
I can play against one of you guys, but I think Meta wanted to play against you.
I was going to play up against you, Wish.
Oh, okay.
I think I can give you some. Which factions are you going to play?
I think what I'll do is we can go ahead and play I think I'd like to play UED. So I'm going to pick blue.
And what is which play?
Okay. Pirates or Void Stalker?
They want pirates. The
Where's the
stream
chat?
has spoken. Nathan McQueen's like,
Where is the
pirates
stream?
to
I
the
don't see the
pirates.
stream.
Stream says pirates. Yar.
Then I do pirates. I will do pirates. Sorry.
Okay, so that
Okay,
means
so
Witch
pirates
is
for
going to be
me.
red, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Witch.
Why did you select the color for me? There
I'm
we go.
sorry. Now we're set up.
So
Oh,
Let me see if I can
shit.
get a little bit of music going in the background if I can.
Oh, we're doing new locations? What?
yeah, why
Land of
not?
Babe. It's Meta versus myself.
Oh, wow. What's going on? Yike.
Yeah.
You have to learn the new locations.
Okay, this is our first time doing this, you guys. So we've been so busy covering the Bremen event and then other life in general. Like, we've just been playing basics. So this is our first time playing some of these new locations where we get some special bonuses when we secure and hold areas.
So
yeah, Nathan's like
I
flashbacks.
give you guys a short how it works, and
Okay.
then I'm here while you're playing, so it should work.
No problem.
So we have the secure locations. So you're playing pirates versus UEDs. So this location is for the UED a normal hold location. For pirates, a secure location.
Okay.
Grim Hub is the exact opposite. UED can secure it, and pirates hold it. Secure mean if you're on the location, you get no points. For each round you hold it, at the beginning of your turn, you can put a progress card on here.
Mm-hmm.
If you meet the conditions, in this case 2, because it's secure 2, the location is yours. You can take it.
Mm-hmm.
Which can take those points from you. It's permanently yours.
Yes.
And the ships on the location get back in your deck.
Got it.
Same on the other location for which. And then we got resupply. The progress cards work the same way. Each round at the beginning, if you hold it, you put a card on here. If you met the conditions, so if you hold it 2 rounds, the cards get removed and you can draw 1 more card at the beginning of your turn.
Can you say that again? Because so just so you guys know, I'm actually having trouble with my sound. Every
Oh,
now and then I
so-
can't hear what anybody is saying. So you said for the supply depot works
It's
how?
the same for the secure. Every start of the round, if you hold it, you put a card on here. If you meet the conditions, in that case 2 cards, you remove the cards and you get to draw 1 more card. So instead of 2, you draw 3 cards at the beginning of the round.
Okay. And that's after you've held it for 2 rounds.
Yeah, so in the first round, you go on the location, then it's your next round, you put the first one here, then it's the next round, then you put the second one, now you hold it 2, so you remove them and you draw 1 more card.
Okay.
If your opponent takes the location from you, your cards get removed and it starts from the beginning.
All right.
Got it.
I would like my deck,
So,
sir.
Already on.
All right, so at this point, which, if you can share your screen, and what we can do is we can go back and forth between that screen.
Yeah, but if I share my screen, is it gonna be looking nice like yours, or is it just gonna be pink?
It's gonna... Oh, I didn't think about that. You're right. Never mind. We'll just keep it here. There'll be the element of surprise on the other team's side. They'll see what I'm playing, but they're not going to see what you're playing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start searching. Let's go ahead and get ready to do this. And actually, I'm going to say right now, maybe every 2 turns we'll give away a card. So if you want to type in now, everybody that's still here and watching, and you need a Boomer Squad, go ahead and type in !BFTS. All right.
I have a girl here that's whining
Oh, really?
a lot.
You better kill me fast.
You always want to die.
Oh, I don't mind. Okay, it's good to know like all the different ways the game can turn. You know what? It's like also we've been playing with the Star Citizen deck, so I'm like, oh my gosh, where are the cards that I used to have? All right, let's see here. What do I want? Doing this. that my hand? The box, by the way? Yeah. And it's got to be 12, correct?
Yep, 12.
Yeah.
12 Vanguard points. Hmm.
Are you also being tripped up by the card art, like being different?
No, because the pirates,
Yeah.
I just know them in this art, so
Yeah.
I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah.
I just can't remember what I usually use as my
Yeah.
opening hand when I've been playing this deck, so yeah.
Sorry I'm taking so long.
That's fine. Is Land of Babes still here?
I think so.
Not in the channel, I think. I think he left. Yeah, he left.
Okay.
Damn, I had a question for him that I really wanted to ask.
Maybe I can answer your question.
Oh no, it's a he has to answer it question. Okay. Yeah.
To see if you were paying attention during the stream with Tom. I wonder if Tom is there. He's probably tired. Yeah. All right. I'm ready.
I think he still got some things to do, and it's I think it's weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's Saturday, right?
Yeah, it's the weekend.
Yeah, so probably maybe using some time with his son, and yeah.
Awesome. Where the hell are my sniffers at?
Oh, are you ready?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm waiting for you,
I'm
girl.
sitting here.
Why can I? Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, okay. Look at you. Somebody was listening. Pack Mule, Nimble, Swift, Boomslang.
Boomslang.
Boomslang. Yeah. Yeah.
3, 4, 7, 6, 5. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Fine.
Can you see my cards when I put them in my hand face up? I don't think so. Just making sure.
I can see them.
No, I
Which
can't.
can see them.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. So let's go ahead.
can you see mine right
we're
now?
We're going to shuffle up.
I see yours.
Yeah.
He can see yours.
Pick 4.
Oh, it's so satisfying, that sound.
Yeah.
Okay. And drawing 4. Do you want to bid? I want to bid.
Okay.
Okay. Flip it. Haha.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. You got Captain Red, hey? Ready?
Ready? Ooh.
Ooh.
Time for a dice roll.
So you have an Omega Squad and a Captain Red. You're showing me more cards that I haven't seen yet. Nice,
Yeah.
thank you. So nice. Okay, let's roll.
There we go. I love the tabletop.
What are we rolling
physics.
for? What are you
High
rolling?
roll. Highest roll. Oh, that's terrible. 2.
A
But
2?
maybe she rolls a 1.
Maybe I roll a 1. Fucking the dice
I
is
touched
never
it
in
first.
my
I don't
favor.
know. I don't know. That'd be
Yeah,
hilarious if
yeah.
it was a 1.
That's what she said.
No, it's 11. You're good.
11.
Okay.
2
It's
ones.
Almost a 1.
Yep.
Just 2 of them.
All right, Witch.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to do something
Um,
really quick. Can we? Yeah. Never mind.
What?
I'll just have to remember. Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm gonna take it that I want to try and get one of the locations
Wow, how
that
mature, Witch.
What? What?
Don't tell her.
Oh, we got the commentary, so you guys see what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
You know what's going on. Look at her cards and count them.
Oh, Witch.
I'm gonna put my card back in here. I'm not gonna put it down yet. I'm gonna draw 2 cards for the start of my turn.
I mean, it is 2 a.m., but come on.
We were talking.
You-
We
Yeah,
were talking
it's-
about this
it's-
earlier too.
I know.
2:30. I always do that though. Like, I was like, oh, you're seeing which one I'm looking at. You're like, oh yeah, it's a good card that I'm
Yeah.
looking at right now. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this.
No, I
They're
want
just
you
like,
guys to
"Oh."
play fair, so I won't tell you if I think it's a good decision or not. But
Yeah.
well, you should.
That's
draw
your first
cards.
get out of jail pass. That was your get out of jail comment, your hint. Is there any way we can make some Fleet Zone boxes? Just for the...
Yeah, you could probably just draw some rectangular black boxes with the draw tool.
Yeah, I think we can move these card sections back, or I don't know, just trying to make some room so we can, yeah, just so we have some indicator of Fleet Zone.
On your side, it's easier, but
Yeah,
on hers,
yours is
I
a
got
little
a
bit
little
close.
space problem. Wow,
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm doing
just you could draw a big box in the middle
probably-
here, maybe, you know, or something. I don't know.
Well, I was gonna say, go unlock those dice tower and bags and just shift them off to the side.
Yeah, well, I can do it on here.
All right, which? Putting all the tickets on...
Well, not all the tickets, but yeah, putting some stuff there.
I will be
then-
right back. I need to swap phones over.
No worries. And I think what I'm gonna do then is maybe
Hey,
this
Peglamia.
one. And I'm wondering if I should put it down somewhere or rather just pop it into my... I'm just gonna pop this one into my fleet zone for now. Yeah. Okay. I do not have victory condition. Go meta.
Okay. Oh, so we're going to keep the fleet zones here off to the side?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's, I didn't got enough space.
Okay. I don't know if that line could be thicker or filled in as white or a box, something more distinguishable, but just saying. All right. Let's see here. So with pirates, she has the ability to, it looks like, secure, and I will have the ability to hold. All right.
No.
And let's see here.
Here, I have the ability to hold this location that I'm on right now.
I understand. Okay.
Grim Hub.
Yeah.
Right. Why so quiet?
I'm thinking, girl.
Hey, Land of Baby is there in the chat.
He is in there.
He had
yeah.
a comment about our starting hands.
I'm trying not to look at the chat so I don't get tipped off.
Hey, Land of Babe, I wanted to ask you, how close were you actually to flipping the table during the last game? Because we were all sitting and wondering whether we're going to see the first table flip for the actual Star Squadrons game. Because it seemed like things got really heated. So my question to you is, how close were you to flipping the table? You can put it in the chat. I see he's there.
I forgot to do something. I think.
Oh, really? The thing that you laughed about?
Yeah, same thing I laughed at you at. I just realized.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these guys are just totally like not even saying a damn word. They're like, fuck meta. Yeah, he make us sleep.
Do you also want the little blue dice under your deck to try and see if it can help you remember?
Yeah, this is what we do in Magic because we're like neurodivergent.
Yeah, but if you put it on top, you don't see it.
Yeah.
I should put it like somewhere
All right,
next
this
to
is
it.
not going to
or
make
somewhere.
really much of a difference for me, but okay, I'm going to play that the way. Yeah. Okay. Okay, which do not have win condition. Go. He was so angry, dude. I thought it was going to be the first table flip in the history of Star Squadrons.
Star Squadrons.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can get the feeling that you're describing of, like, you know, being limited to time, feeling pressured, not being able to make have enough time to make the right decisions that you need to do, and then losing a game just because of time and not because of your actual game.
Okay, so that was
that must be frustrating.
That was one session of turns. Which, go ahead. I do not have win condition.
Okay, I'm gonna draw my 2 cards to start off with.
We're such noobs, man. It's kind of humbling to play in front of these fucking badass players. I'm glad you got your community is really cool.
Okay. So I'm ready. I'm going to definitely activate that ship that I have there.
They wanted to win on skill.
You went to Jump Point Magnum, hey?
Yeah.
Why? You have a trap in there?
I don't know.
Okay. I think... Oh, snap. That's nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I need to figure out... Do I want to just fucking go balls deep and just go for it there where you are? I'm gonna mobilize these ones, go to Jump Point Magnum. And then, oh shit.
Oh shit.
You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything.
Just going balls deep. I saw the flash of the balls.
You saw my balls?
I saw your balls, bitch. Did I not hydrate? Did somebody throw a hydrate up? Sorry.
Sure.
Sorry, Nathaniel. I'm actually out of hydration. Red Bull's gone. The tea's gone. I have a little bit of yerba mate left in the bottom of this cup.
Don't you have water there as well?
No, I had water. I don't know where it went. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Are we flipping?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. All right.
We have some big boys there. Okay.
Watch, everybody that plays this game is a closet caffeine addict that drinks energy drinks. It is the way.
Okay.
And I'm already getting smoked. Okay. I
let's
have a 7. You have a 6+.
There's, Falcon Squad has 7.
And
Wormslung
you
and Nimble have
1,
6+.
2, 1, 2 on priority. I have a 2 and 2.
What are you? Hey, I'm fucking speaking here,
Okay,
mister.
you speak, woman. Go ahead.
You can you can just read.
You sure you two married or like together?
We are so married, bro. You don't even know.
The Falcon Squad has 7. Nimble and Boomslung are tied for 6+. Then we have Pack Mule and Blaster with 5. And then we have Boomer Squad with 4. So the order will be Falcon Squad first, then Boomslung and Nimble, then Pack Mule and Blaster, and then Boomer Squad.
All right. Bloody hell. Okay, so it looks like... All right, I'm going to go ahead and take Falcon, and we're going to go ahead and... Let's see here. Falcon's got the 3 on the drop. We're attacking Nimble with Falcon. Roll them dice.
What if I didn't want to dodge that?
You always dodge.
Of course
Come
I
on.
will.
Let's go.
Of course. Okay, so 14 or lower.
Yep.
Fucking dice being my fucking favor.
We need 2 dice, you guys. Having 1 dice, I feel like I don't have a lucky dice on this table. It's kind of putting me out. That's a 14.
Yes. Okay.
Son of a
Evaded.
bitch. Right on the dot. Okay.
Successful.
All right. Do it up.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the Nimble.
Okay.
It's gonna go for 2 at Falcon Squad.
I'm so screwed. Okay.
Come on. Try to evade. You have to evade. $16.
Damn. Okay, we're down 2. Yep.
I got a off-topic question, Meta.
Yeah.
Which rock was the mining rock?
Which rock was the mining rock? What do you mean?
Yeah, from the ending here. Like rock DS, rock.
Oh gosh. Don't ask me that. I'm not a miner, bro. I kill people in Star Citizen. I do PvP and piracy and kill people that have rocks. I have no idea what that is. Yeah. I'm a sniper in game most of the time. I'd love to be a better pilot. Yeah. I do appreciate those game loops, and I like doing it every once in a while, but I'm not that geeky. But somebody in the chat might know. All right, so I got 2 on the Falcon Squad.
Yeah.
No shields.
And because there are no shields,
I'm dead.
So it is dead.
I bet you're happy about that. Where's my discard pile? Here?
Oh, yeah.
Or just put it here? Okay. We need to make a version of this that is set up for the green screen somehow. Okay. Pretty much.
So
have
now
this in
I
the bag.
can't do the EMP, right? EMP blast won't do anything to him at the moment.
Yeah.
It won't.
What was the rock that mines the first rock called? We're trying to do that, Blink. Someday, Tom will do that. Right now, we can't. This is as good as it gets. I hope it's not too annoying. All right, what's up?
4.
4. Okay. No shields. I'm gonna try to evade that 4.
Okay. A very low number, hey? 8.
12.
12.
Not my day.
Not successful.
All right, so 4 on the hatch.
So you have a. Oops. Sorry about that. You have an armor breach. Okay, then next ones are these. So Pack Mule is gonna come in with 2.
What was the question, Clown? About the rock?
Sorry, which question?
The question about the rock.
Oh, which rock the mining rock was?
Aren't they all miners? Mining? I think every
Are they?
rock mines, doesn't it? That's why it's called a rock.
Sure. I thought there was another version, but I will find out later on.
Okay. I thought all rocks mine. That's why I wasn't sure. Okay. All right, so you're now hitting me for what now? 2?
2.
Right, so that's 4 down, and now you're going to hit me for 2. Okay, and then the next one?
Oh, so you take it. Next
Yeah,
one is
yeah,
another
yeah.
2 from my turret on
Yeah.
Pack Mule.
Okay.
Cool.
Dream on, not 6.
You take it.
Yeah.
7. 7, dus 8. 3. Okay, so that's a hull breach.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Blaster is going to come in with 5. And 8. But now, hold on. Clown, because we're still pretty new to the pirates. The Pack Mule ability is only if I used like an EMP to. Yeah. Okay. And that.
Hey, Clown,
Okay,
check
so let
DMs.
me. Huh? Okay.
Sorry, I was just telling him to check his DM switch.
It's okay. So the blue damage has to happen where it's at the end or just whenever.
Yeah, you have to say it's blue.
Okay. Okay, well, it's fine. That thing is dead. Get it out of the way.
Okay.
I will play better next time. I want to use the I want to use Pack Mule's ability. So feel free to come to this area again. Okay?
Okay.
Take your dodge card. So I have successfully taken Jump Point Magnum. And I also have a progress card on Grim Hub because that's the end of my turn.
No.
And I
Two things.
still
You play
hold.
them at the beginning of your turn, and for you it's a hold location. You have to go on the other location to secure. Grim Hub can only meta secure. You can secure a scrapyard.
Okay. Okay, go on, meta. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have victory condition.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in your fleet zone? Are you mobilizing? Meta, come on.
Yeah, what's up? Just thinking.
Are you? Yeah, well, you put the card down, so you have to mobilize it. Can't just leave it there.
Okay. Just, I mean, can I think about if that's what I want to do, or can't do that until I... Why are you hassling me?
Sure.
Right.
Sure. Yeah, Blink. Time's up. I win. Right? I almost saw
Sorry,
that.
it's fucking tabletop thing.
Do you want do you want me to bring you some water?
No, I'm okay. I mean, yeah, no, it's all right. All right. So that's this. We'll try to take a gamble there, and then we'll do
Hey, Meta.
Yes.
This was now already the second round. It's already finished, right?
Yep. So we should give away a card.
So we should, yeah, give
all right,
a card
here we go.
away.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, Shatankami.
Shatankami, are you there? Please, you have just won a card.
You need to say something in the chat in order to claim it.
Yep, you got it. Let's go ahead and send him that link.
Shatankami. Okay.
So that's 1 out of 8. We got 7 to go.
Yes.
All right. That
Congratulations.
will be my play. Which? Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oof. Okay.
Do we need to turn them around? Okay. Hey, I'll do that. How do you know that's how I want to do it?
Well, how else would you do it?
No, that's definitely how I'm going to do
that
it.
shit with double strike. Gross. Okay, here we go. All right. So the order, these guys are going to go, this is going to go first, Captain Red, and then we got the 2 Falcon squads and the Swift are going to go at the same time. And then after that, we have Omega Squad and Big Daddy going. So let's get it on.
Yeah, Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah, Daddy.
Daddy.
All right.
Okay,
So
come on,
let's see
Captain Red.
here.
What are you doing?
Let's see, 3. Gonna go ahead. What should I do? All right, we're gonna go ahead and attack Swift for 5. Wait a minute. Wait. I take that back.
Just move the red dice on whoever you want.
Yeah, 2, and that is it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack Big Daddy with Captain Red.
Okay. 5 there. I'm definitely going to try and. Well, hold on. So as soon as you do that, Swift is
you have a
dealing
flash
2
wingman.
damage
Yep, I'll go ahead and see if I can evade that.
to Captain Red.
What's my number?
15.
15, okay.
So you're gonna roll an 18 for me. Dude, nice.
Oh, dude, it is not my night with the dice. Holy
19.
shit.
Oh.
Okay. So I take 2?
Hey, Meta, just quick question.
Yeah.
Some people also would like to know when the ships are going to be given away. So
Every
we
2
have
turns.
cards being.
Every 2
No, we have
turns.
cards. We have
At
cards
the end of stream. End of
being
stream.
given away every 2 turns. End of stream is the 2 ships.
So when this game's over, we're giving away the 2 ships.
Yeah, Blink. I like it when Big Daddy gets some action. But we have to see if Big Daddy can evade this action. Because this is not the type of action that he wants.
Yeah. Okay.
11.
Yeah.
11, so it's just over 50% chance. Okay, come on, dice. Do it. Eight.
Fuck,
Yes,
man.
successful.
All right. You know what, Clown? I want 2 dice, and I want a red die. Please. That's D20. I don't want to touch that white dice. I don't know if I need another dice on this table. Some is my
How
dice.
do you want him to conjure up a dice?
I don't know. I feel like he's got the power to give me like some kind of rainbow dice or some dice. My dice. I think players should have their own die. It looks just like, yeah, can you change the color? Oh, there we go. I got a purple die. That's awesome. All right. I feel better about myself now. Okay. So that totally whiffed. All right. And now I guess Captain Red's done. And now Falcon Squad and the Swift are going to go.
Yeah. But
Okay.
Falcon Squad is the attacker,
Yep.
so he goes
So
first.
Falcon Squad is attacking Swift. Swift needs to evade for 15.
Give me a thingy-majiggy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to
Thank you
evade.
so much for giving me a nice dice. I really appreciate this dice.
16, not 15. 16.
I'm really kind of weird like that too. Even when I play Magic.
9. Successful.
God. Okay. Great. All right. Your turn. You're going to be attacking Falcon Squad, right?
Okay. Swift is gonna go in for a 2.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I try to do these ones. But the thing is, this Big Daddy is only going to be... Yeah, that's fine. 2, Falcon Squad.
Okay. 2 to Falcon Squad.
Do I want to do that? I think it doesn't really matter. I can try to take Captain Red, get him lower.
All right. For everybody
So
paying
when-
attention, please type in !BFTS to enter the next card giveaway the turn after this. Now's the time. Don't do it twice. Do it once. I see the list.
I'm doing Captain Red for 2.
Captain Red for 2. Okay. Captain
Yeah.
Red is going to go down another 2.
So you're taking it?
Yeah.
Oops. Okay. So that is a armor breach. On Captain Red. Meh. Okay. Next up.
Okay. Next up, we got Omega Squad.
Omega Squad.
Yeah. And let's see here. So we got a 3, 2, and 2, depending on what he's going to attack. 5. All right. Omega's going to attack the Swift.
Omega going at the Swift for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Swift is going to try to evade.
Did Swift evade twice already? No. Okay.
No. Big
But I
Daddy.
attack Big Daddy. That's right. Okay.
16.
How the fuck?
Yes.
Okay.
Evaded. Okay, and then Big Daddy is gonna come in. Big Daddy has a 5 and a 2.
Uh-huh.
If I get something without... Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 turret damage to Captain Red. Dead. Dead and gone. There we go. So then I'm gonna do 10 damage to Omega Squad because now he does not have a wingman. And Big Daddy has
my
the
God.
double
Can I
damage.
just concede now? Jesus. Okay. Ugh. All right. And that's it?
Yeah. And this was not on Falcon Squad, so that goes away.
Okay.
Move that there. Okay. So
Go ahead, Witch.
My turn. So I'm going to draw 2 cards. Be a good girl. Draw 2 cards. Okay, you have a card here on this one. I think I want to go and try and secure that. Right.
Once
2.
again, exclamation mark BFTS to enter the next card giveaway after this turn.
2. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Was nice. Oh, that's. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do Trailblazer here. I want to see what you have. Haha. Motherfucker. Okay. Hi. So I will just leave Trailblazer here.
Yeah, the other giveaways for ships. Exclamation mark enter giveaway.
Ships?
You can type in exclamation mark. I think it's tickets to see how many tokens you have.
So it's what, the Golem and what else?
And the Geo.
The 2 ships?
So those 2 ships is going to be the Golem, and the that's for one person that's going to win, and the other one is going to be the Geo, which is the Atlas Geo.
That's said, I already got them.
Have I forgotten what?
No, he's talking about the ships he already has.
No. There's somebody in the chat asking, is there one thing you have forgotten?
Yeah, there is 7 boomer cards, and we're going to do it when this turn is over.
Oh, okay. For the cards, we're drawing every second turn, and then for the ships, that will be at the end of the stream.
I think this is going to end. This game is going to end fast, so.
Probably soon, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to leave the Trailblazer there. Why not?
She can't secure, right? Or she can hold, right? Isn't there something
here
weird here?
I can only hold.
Yeah.
But here I can secure.
Yeah, so here she's securing, and here she's holding.
Yeah, I'm so screwed. Okay.
So those points she gets when she finished securing. Now she only got 6 points.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my play.
Okay, so it's my turn.
Yeah. So hold on. So Clown, just for clarity then, it means that right now I cannot declare victory condition, right?
No,
Because I
you don't have them.
I don't have that yet. Okay. I just have 6. Okay, go
Yeah,
on,
it's
Meadow.
just- okay.
We have a cat visiting. I don't know if people can see her face.
Really? You rolled a 20?
Did you just roll? Why did you roll? What did you roll for?
I
I
didn't
don't know
roll.
what you rolled for.
I didn't roll. Who's rolling?
You moved your dice and then it shows you rolled. That's why
okay.
I said yeah.
Okay.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do, baby? So should we do a card draw now?
No. Oh.
No. Denied.
Yeah, I guess we did that end of the turn. Okay, yeah, let's do it. All right. So here we go, you guys. Exclamation mark BFTS if you haven't entered. If you have already, do not enter. I'm going to check the list. Okay, here we go. If you've already won a card tonight, don't enter. That's the other thing too, you guys. So we don't want to give away double cards. Here we go.
Highlander.
Highlander. Congratulations.
Highlander, say something. Ooh, there we go. Highlander, please go and fill out this form for me to claim your prize. There we go.
All right. Here's a sniffer.
Congratulations, Highlander. So, guys, we have 6 cards left. 6 boomer squads left for tonight to give away.
Okay, so if you
you
want to enter, type in exclamation mark BFTS, and we have a new list. You can do that now. Go.
You cleared the list completely.
Cleared. The list is cleared. Enter again.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if you've won a card tonight, do not enter because we won't be giving double cards. If you haven't won a card, please do the BFTS now because the list is completely cleared. So if you want to be in it, you have to do it again.
All right, I got a sniffer out on your area. I'm flipping your cards for you.
Hey. Hold on.
Okay.
You're not even holding on. You're like, yeah, show me.
And this pirate deck sucks balls.
It's beautiful,
Oh my God.
isn't it?
Yeah. Just destroyed. Okay. Well, that's great. 7. What do we got? 2. So OP. Okay. I don't know what to do. All right. If I take Sniffer back, I have to take him back into the fleet zone. He has to stay there, right? I can't put him back out again.
Yeah, you can mobilize him with another card.
Okay. But that's that I can only play 2 cards this turn, so all right.
3 cards? What do you mean?
Well, that's my card I played, so I can only play 2 other cards. All right, let me see here.
Our dogs are so cute right now.
Are you just
Meta,
quiet?
Meta,
Where's my
if you want to
Discord
look
group?
behind you.
Oh, little beans sleeping on the carpet. They're so cute. All right, here we go. What to do? I guess this is my best bet. Going back to this place. All right, ready, witch.
Whoa, okay. You really fucking want that space.
Give me one moment. Didn't you just fight on Scrapyard?
No.
No.
He
No,
just put
okay.
a sniffer out to
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
show what I have.
Sorry, I just missed it.
No worries, Mrs. Rottenmeier.
Hold on. Okay. So it looks like the Falcon squad and the Swift are going to go first. And then that's going to be followed by the Merlin squad and the Big Daddy. And then, yeah. Do you have anything that you'd like to play?
No. No tactics or upgrades. No upgrades. Sorry, no upgrades.
Okay, got it. All right. So, because I'm the attacker, the Falcon squad is going to go first to attack the Swift.
Let me just get dice because I don't know. You're not using dice to show how
Sorry,
much.
I think I was
damage
expecting
you
Clown
wanna
would
do.
actually help us out.
Sorry,
No,
what?
it's here.
Okay.
I already put it down for you.
So, the 3, we're going to go here.
On the Swift, I'm going to try to evade.
Okay. For 15,
So
16?
16.
Okay.
Oh, you even took your dice away so that I don't use it.
My dice.
Mine. 12.
That's evaded.
Successful.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Then the Swift is going to come in for 2.
On Falcon squad. Okay. All right.
I didn't say on Falcon Squad.
Okay.
I'll do it on Merlin.
Merlin. Okay. Merlin's going to try to evade for 12.
Just throw my dice away.
10. Evaded.
10. Oh, see your purple dice. Okay.
Okay. If you're shortly away, make sure you remember to re-enter the giveaway for cards, !BFTS. And for the Star Citizenship, it's !enter giveaway. Okay. Next up, I think we have the Big Daddy and the Merlin squad, followed by the Sniffer and the Buzzer. So let's see. Merlin squad is going to go ahead and try to take out the Swift.
I wanna ask the chat.
Yeah.
What bonus are you guys talking about? Nathan McQueen is saying, have they calculated the bonus in Woozy? Oh, have they calculated the bonus in which bonus? Oh,
Yeah,
that bonus.
this bonus.
Fuck.
Because this gives us 7 for Merlin squad. Good call, you guys.
And Falcon Squad. So actually, Merlin Squad has to go before the Swift.
Okay, so
Meta.
what do you want to take this one back, or?
No, we have
Let's
to remember
wait.
it for next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just play it. Sorry, guys.
Just do Merlin Squad now.
Yeah. All right, Merlin squad attacking the Swift.
For 3.
Yeah.
I will try to evade again. 16. Fuck that up.
Yes.
20.
So good for disrespecting my dice.
Yeah, I shouldn't have thrown it like that, hey?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so that's attack,
Now
that's
it's
attack.
6+.
Yeah. And so in that case, all right, so we're going to go ahead and move to the Buzzer Squad. It's going to go start with its first attack of 4 on Big Daddy.
Joe.
An 11.
Where's that purple dice? Hey, dice. Just put you here.
If you believe in magic. It's an 8.
It's an 8. It worked.
Oh, snap. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, what's next?
All right, so we got...
Sniffer.
Sniffer?
Yeah.
No, don't I attack with my turrets now, too? So there's a 2.
Oh, yeah. So you're going for 2 now.
Yep. And then, really? With all that armor? Okay. Ten.
10. Evaded.
Okay.
Okay. Then Sniffer.
Yeah, Sniffer's attacking for 2.
I have to just take it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so now I can finally do something. So Big Daddy is gonna... How can I do the best damage? So if I could take out a wingman, then I can hopefully do like double damage to another ship. But in order to do that, I need to use the 5 to take out the wingman. And then I will have 4 to attack, so I'll have to go this side. So I'm going to do 2 with Big Daddy. Not 5, sorry. 5 with Big Daddy for 2 Falcon Squad. Let's see if that goes through. You gonna take it or? You evading? Meta's quiet.
Yeah.
14.
Oh, thank goodness. All right.
13.
Yeah.
Successful. Damn
Yep.
it.
Okay.
Fine. Then the 2 will come at him as well.
Okay.
2 at Falcon Squad.
Yeah, so...
You taking it?
Did he already take 2? Yeah, he already took... Or did we say that 2 never hit because it was gone in the first combat?
No.
Okay.
No,
What's
no,
this
no,
dice?
no.
Oh, this is you just placing that there. That wasn't already there. Okay.
No, listen.
Yeah?
Listen.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is my turret now going off. I just went off with my 5 on Big Daddy. Now
Yeah.
the turret is shooting you for another 2.
Got it. All right. I wasn't sure if this was already... Okay. Yes. It's taking for 2.
Taking it. Armor
Yeah.
breach.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you obviously hold the space.
How does this ship have double strike, though? How does this work? Are we not using this correctly?
No. The double strike is only used once. The double damage is only used if it's attacking a ship that does not have a wingman. So that's why I was trying to get your Falcon Squad dead first, so that I can then use the double strike on Buzzer.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's clean this up. Goes to my fleet zone. Do I even have a scrapyard? Put it there.
All right, so we got this turn, and then next turn, which is Witch's turn, we will do another card giveaway. Again, exclamation mark BFTS, and there'll be a Star Citizenship giveaway at the end of stream. Exclamation mark enter giveaway.
Which usually before you draw, you put your progress card onto the location.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna ask you, when do I do that piece? Okay, there we go. So I have my progress card in. I have something in the
round
Nathan,
structure
probably because we're not
usually
that
is-
experienced players, so we don't see the things that you
Yeah,
guys see.
The round structure usually is checking victory conditions, then playing progress cards, then drawing cards.
Yeah. Like, we're very much babies. We're doing our best, though.
Wait, say again.
First you check for victory conditions, then you play progress cards, and then you draw cards. The background therefore is, if you play first the progress card, you get this secure points and instantly win.
Yeah.
But after you get the points, you declare your victory conditions at the end of the turn, so Meta got one more round to take one of the other locations.
Okay. So, but currently I don't have victory condition.
No.
Let me draw my 2. I see some stuff in the chat. What is being said?
I was just talking about a play. Why not take taking the 3
From the
wingman and then go with the 5 to the buzzer, and then try to double with the turrets.
Okay, yeah, I missed that. It's okay, so we learn. Let me see. Okay, let's see how this one works. Put a card there. I'm holding, hearing this. You want that one. Okay. I think. Oh. These are all pretty big boys.
Yeah, Nathan. Like, yes, and you guys can send me a DM anytime. I'm a very busy person, but I will always try to make the time for you guys, and we can also schedule too, which works. I'm usually awake this time of night, but I think the best times to get me, because I'm UTC +8 in Taiwan, is on my Friday or Monday. It's probably the best times to we can schedule something up. And then I think when I play, maybe we just have matches all day long and have multiple people doing matches. So
I can take back, right? Can I take back, or I can't take back what I've put down if I want to change it?
Kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie. All right.
Hold on, Clown. I put 3 cards down, but I'm not completely sure I want to do it here. Can I first pull them back, or like into my hand, or no?
So the ruling on the tournament was.
But I mean, like into my hand.
No, the ruling on the tournament was you can change the location, but not the card.
Oh, so once it's out on the deck, it's out. The hand lets go of the card. It's over. Okay.
So I just forgot that I have something in my fleet zone.
Nice. Okay.
But I put out a card here already, 1.
Yeah.
So I can only put out 2 cards here.
And you're just trying to change the rules now. You set that up, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I just realized it. I'll just take 1 back. I won't do the fleet zone.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just take this one back into my hand. Okay. meta,
Mm-hmm.
I have victory condition.
Oh, snap. Okay. Gotcha.
So before we start now, we should give away a card, right?
Yeah. Let's give away a card.
So
We just give
You
it away
haven't yet-
to
it's already
Dronitar.
gone.
You have won the giveaway.
Dronitar. So Dronitar, just say something here in the chat so that we know you're there, and then I will give you the
Are
details.
you there, Dronitar? You have to claim your giveaway or else we re-roll. Yep. Dronitar.
Yep, Dronitar is there. Okay.
Got it. Okay.
There you go. Please fill out that link. Okay, Meta, your turn. Remember, I do have victory condition.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay.
What you gonna do?
Okay. Ready to go.
Crap.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Sorry. There we go. Let me turn mine around. Okay. No, fucker. Okay, assigning wingman. If this thing keeps on turning my card around.
Actually, I've beaten the shit out of her lately. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm just having a bad night tonight.
Yeah, I've been using
Like
a lot
her
of
losing
makeup
streak is
to
pretty
cover
high.
it.
Oh no, what are you talking about? You can't talk about that stuff.
I'm joking.
Shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes,
Okay. So let's see what we have on the board. So we have a Viper with a 7+, then we have Rattlesnake with 7, Merlin Squad with 6, Omega Squad with 6, and Shavetail
yeah,
with
but wait,
5.
before
So
we
it's
do
gonna
that,
be-
everybody, we're refreshing the list. Enter !BFTS to enter the next card giveaway. Right now. !BFTS. Go, everyone. That hasn't won a card. All right.
Okay. So it's gonna be Viper, then Rattlesnake, then Merlin Squad and Omega Squad together, and then Shavetail.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
So Viper is gonna come in with 3 damage. And that's gonna go to the Merlin Squad.
All right. Merlin's going to try to take an evade.
That's a 12.
Yes.
Hey? 12.
Fuck. Okay. 17.
17.
That's not how you dodge.
Okay.
You could do better.
Do fucking better.
I have no.
That-
it's like going to Las Vegas.
that's-
I'm just kidding. This is not the day. Like, you know, like we're like gonna be bad.
Nah,
I'm gonna
this
take
is
out
this
alone.
is this is
Yeah.
just having Clown as the trainer
Yeah.
slapping your fucking wrist with
He's
a
probably got
ruler.
some like dice.
Do
He's got
fucking better.
He probably can type
bitch.
in some form where it actually manipulates the dice as they land into place, and I don't even know. Like he and SG Boy are in the background just fucking with me, like
Just
all right.
fucking with us.
Yeah. All right. All right, Rattlesnake.
So Rattlesnake is gonna come in with 8 damage.
With 8 damage.
Because it has gonna have double on whatever it's gonna do here. Hold on, I haven't said who yet.
I'm still putting it out. I don't care.
Just so I know. Okay. Oh, that's very preemptive. I'm gonna do it on the Shave Tail. No. Shave Tail is gonna have 4 damage. Omega Squad is 5 damage. No, yeah. 1 displacement, 1 displacement. Okay, I will do it on the Omega Squad. Oh, I should have done it. Shave Tail only has 10. Anyway. 13!
Jesus, man. Okay.
No, which?
It's not dead. It's not dead.
It 8
Oh, it is.
damage.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 8.
It's done.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Double. Okay. Damn. Okay, and the
Just made me think of
Shavetail is gonna go for the Viper.
before.
Yes. I need a miracle.
15.
Wait. What if I play
What?
this card? Does that help me?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Do you feel good about that?
I guess so. I don't know. I should have done it earlier.
Okay. As long as you feel good about it.
All right, so, but it looks like you're holding. I have 1, you have 1. So I guess you keep the space, and that's it, huh?
Yeah, because I was the defender.
Yep. All right, so let's give away these cards. Congratulations, Witch. Good games. And, yeah, sorry, I think I played like crap. All right, but
GG.
Also, I've never played against this deck before. It was really suffering, a lot of suffering. And look at that shit. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I just could see the strategy. Okay.
Well, we have quite a bit of cards to give away now.
Yeah. How many cards do we have left?
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that we can give away.
Okay. So everybody, last chance for !BFTS. I'm going to delete your name off the list as we enter. Please go ahead and let's go ahead and give those
Give
away
away
now.
some cards.
Yeah. Let's do it. !BFTS.
Zero. Which total are you talking about? The 20 total.
All right. Once again, there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people that have entered this giveaway.
5
If you have
cards.
not typed in !BFTS, 45 of you, there should be a lot more. This is your last chance to win a Boomer Squad.
Oh yeah, 0. It's total 20 cards for us to give away, but we've already given away 15 on the stream. It's including with Thomas.
And at this
So
point,
it's a total. He gave us 20 total for our stream
I
today.
can also read the names off. And you guys have to forgive me. I have to design and code a better giveaway bot, but this is the best that I can do for now. So, So it looks like there's a Nathan, we got the Zero, we got a Hapira 66, a Land of Babe, Silix, Salin B, D4I, Bearded Blink, Salin B, Blink entered twice. I gotta delete his name. Okay.
Salin B also twice. You read it twice.
Salin B and Blink. Okay. If you
Yeah,
haven't
Blink wasn't sure if
entered,
he entered.
yeah, an X Venger. All right, so Bearded Blink, Land of Babe.
How about old school?
And
PTV?
old school XP, XPTV.
XPTV.
Yeah. Okay.
And Lucario? Do you see Lucario?
I do not see a Lucario.
I see a Lucario here on stream that just entered.
Try to enter
And
again.
Snolly.
Lucario, try to enter again, please.
Lucario, please enter again. Snolly, is Snolly in there? And Woozy?
Uzi is in there.
And Snolly?
Schnolly.
Snolly. SNOLII.
Nope.
And Happy Raid.
Happy Raid is in
Snolly.
there.
Snolly, please try again. Lucario, you're in now.
Yep.
Check Snolly now.
Schnolly's in.
Snolly's in?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, did VCR player try?
VCR player, go ahead and enter exclamation
Come
mark
on,
VFTS.
VCR.
Let's go, VCR.
I could also try.
You're spoiled, dude.
No, you can cut me out, but just to see if it's working.
We're giving away cards.
Yay.
No,
Yeah, it's
no,
okay.
I should be in there.
Yeah, everybody. Shit, I should enter.
VCR player also. You see him there, Bookie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
see
see him
VCR.
there.
VCR's in there.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Cool,
but I
cool.
don't
Alright.
want the
So you
card, I
wanna-
already got it.
No
I
worries.
even
And
got
Brain
an original
Space.
prototype
And Brain
card.
Space.
An original what?
Prototype card.
Brain Space, do it again.
Oh,
One more time, Brain
lucky.
Space. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Thomas,
BFTS.
Yeah,
Brain
BFTS,
Space.
that's right.
BFTS.
actually,
There you
Thomas
go.
gifted it to me as a thanks for the last tournament.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's really cool.
I spell good. Okay. All right. Here we go. We're going to give this thing away. Let's do it. So 5 winners,
Sexy.
right? 5 winners. Here we go.
Yeah, 5.
All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway. Here we go. Nathan McQueen.
Nathan McQueen.
Congratulations. You have won the giveaway. Go to the link and claim it. Yeah, baby.
Okay. Next one.
Next giveaway entry happening now in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway.
You don't have to enter again if you already did.
Snolly.
We're not clearing the list. We are leaving the list up.
Snolly. You have won the giveaway.
Snolly said, yeah, Nathan McQueen. Yes, I will post the link in a sec. I'm just waiting for all 5 winners.
Yes.
Come on, mister. Next one. Go, go, go. Jayo.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway. Land of Babe.
Land of Babe.
Land of Babe got
And-
his card no matter what. I don't think Tom wanted to give him a card. I don't know why. Okay, let's do this again.
This voice is terrible. Yeah, now you get a kiss and a card. And I think there was an ass grab as well. Part of a little bum squeeze.
Here we go again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway. Silix. Silax?
Siltax.
Siltax. You got it.
Siltax, yeah, there we go. Siltax said something. And last one.
Alright. Let's go ahead and get Siltax off this list.
Yeah, you do that, babe.
Yeah, here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, Duke
6,
Skywalker.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway. Oh shit. The
Blink.
bearded Blink. What's up, baby? You got a card. Congratulations.
Okay.
All right,
Here's
is that the last
link for
card?
all
So
the
we're
winners.
done, right?
Yeah. There's the link for all the winners. Please go and fill that out only if you are a winner. And then you spelled Happy Raid weird. Yeah, sorry, Happy Raid. But don't worry, we do still have the 2 Star Citizen ships as well that we're going to give away.
One of them's a ship, the other one's a mech.
Okay.
Yeah.
2
All right,
Star
so you
Citizen
guys,
things.
This is a donation from a member of my organization. I'm going to give it away on the stream. It is a Golem with Stoneface Paint LTI and an Atlas Geo LTI. There'll be 2 winners. I'm going to roll them right now. And good luck, everybody. If you want to enter right away and you haven't entered and you just showed up, ! Enter giveaway. Here we go. Wow, 138 tickets. A lot of tickets. There is quite a bit. There is 92 entries for this ship over the last couple streams, so it's pretty cool. We'll be contacting the person who has won, maybe. It'd be nice if you were here, but these ships are a little bit different for the smaller ships. So we know that everybody cannot be here. There'll be 90 people, but we only have about 46 watching right now, so we'll try to hunt you down, you guys. So let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Which would you like to count in Afrikaans for us?
In Afrikaans? Ja.
Okay, let's go. Here's the first.
Okay.
So we're going to be giving away the Atlas Geo first, all right? And what I'll need you to do is that when you do win that, I need you to come and give me a message on my Discord and just go ahead and contact me here. You'll be able to find me there to get a hold of us. So, ready? Here we go, you guys. Which count it down.
Okay, here we go in Afrikaans. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hier gaan ons. You have a winner?
5. Yep. Here let's go. It's counting down. And Ninshigo, you have won a
What is the name?
Atlas Geo
Okay.
LTI. Ninshigo.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah.
The
let's
name.
See here. Got it right now.
Hamsterino. My mother language is Afrikaans. Then I speak English. I speak Mandarin. I'm learning German at the moment. And then my next ones that I want to do is Dutch as well because it's very close to Afrikaans. So I'd say 3 and a little bit at the moment. My German is still very basic. So I can't count that as a full language yet. But yeah, basically Afrikaans, English, and Mandarin are my languages at the moment.
So just so you guys know, Ninshingo, you won a ship. We do have to compare your name on a list of, I don't know, I just got a list sent to me by Tom of ships to not give away to people that are abusing the Tom's giveaway bot, but I'm sure you're probably going to be fine. So please go ahead and head on over to my Discord, and you just won a Atlas Geo with LTI. Congratulations. All right, now for the Golem. Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and do a reroll for the Golem. Congratulations. Make sure you get that, Ninshigo. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Just go ahead and send me a private message, and then tomorrow we'll go ahead and make sure you get that ship.
Are you doing it?
Yeah. Let's see here. Vuzy, V-U-Z-Y, Vuzy, you just won
Vuzy.
a Golem with Stoneface paint. Are you there?
Vuzy is there. Yay, yay, yay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, Vuzy, send Meta a message there on our Discord.
Here's the Discord link. Congratulations, man. I'm really happy to give you guys away some ships away, give some cards away. Thanks a lot for hanging out, you guys. It's nice, and it's so great to have people like Clown and SG Boy that are super patient. And it's been kind of quite a cool trip going to Manchester and meeting Tom, and now doing these things in the background. And go ahead and check out the Star Squadrons Discord. If we can actually put that in there, you can see what future events they have coming up. I know he's going to be with Cobra, and then I'm going to try to set up something where he's going to be playing against Morphologist, some really big channels. So it'll be good. Let's get this game blown up. And yeah, happy to be a part of the foundation. So it's really cool. What's up?
What? How? But you want me to put in the link for the Star Squadrons Discord?
Well, somebody, either SG Boy or
if SG Boy or Clown can help.
Yes.
Yeah.
The link for the Discord for
Just
Squadrons.
The website has the Discord link on it.
I have the website
just put it on
and
the
the
website.
Twitch link.
They can get to the Discord from that link. It's fine. They have all the
Okay,
information.
I'm gonna put up a few.
Okay. So we're gonna drop some links, you guys, and then we're gonna peace out. And yeah, Wish just totally kicked my ass.
And
with the pirates.
just a quick one. The last link that I put in is the enlist link, which is the one where you can go and enlist
oh yeah,
to have access to the Steam game once they release it. So do go and
You kind of got it all wonky
create your
pasted.
name. Oh really? Oh,
Yeah.
because I'm using X. Okay, I'm gonna put them in again one by one.
Too bad we can't
Anything, you
raid
guys?
somebody who's streaming on it.
Was fun,
yeah, that was great.
and we'll hear you.
Yeah.
Astro.
Thank you very much.
I wonder if we can raid Astro
Bye.
Pub and get him in on this.
Bye bye.
Is he even there?
It says he's live right now.
Okay. Okay, so just looking for someone to raid.
Yeah, if you guys stick around, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'm just looking right
Yeah,
now.
if you guys can stick around, help us pay it forward to another streamer by rating their channel.
You know,
that would be great.
I don't see him, but I do see Space Cutlet.
I think, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna raid somebody from my community. So, because I don't see the Astro. He's taking Astro Historian is streaming, huh?
Astro Hub, yeah.
Astro Hub?
Sorry. Oh, Astro Pub. Sorry.
Astro Pub. Space Tomato,
probably
but
why
he
you're
doesn't
not.
allow raids. Oh, I see him now. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and raid him. Oh, just 1 second. Yeah, hold on, backing up. All right, let's see if we can raid him. Sometimes they're doing something, so.
Yeah, UE Navy.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you,
Guys,
everyone.
we're gonna raid the Astro Hub. Thank you for watching. Peace. Have a good
this
one.
one out.
Thanks for kicking my ass, Witch. Love you.
You're welcome.
Right.
Bye.
Hi, guys. Make sure you guys go ahead and tell Astropub what's going on, where we raided from, what we were doing. Get him excited. Say goodbye, Evil. Later, guys. Thanks a lot. That was awesome.